Hey, Real Cygnus, what's up, man? Let me, here we go. Where is it? There we go. So today we have Vika Draziv, the truth in plain sight. These people wouldn't know truth if it walked up and slapped them. But first, hey, Citizen 9, hey, Michael King. Yeah, it was a long one, wasn't it? So we've got Joseph Hanvey. It's a video for Will Duffy and TFE. It's funny, he makes all these videos for people, but he's too afraid to fucking debate, too afraid to come out of his fucking little shell, little hole, and have to back his claims up, right? Same way with Stephen Alonso. I finally got a response to him from him for the debate challenge. I don't debate. I don't have time. He said, I don't have time. I don't have time to debate. I'm really busy. Yeah, he's busy going on every fucking panel show pushing his bullshit. Hey, RT. He's too busy going on panel shows pushing his bullshit that doesn't work than to back up his claims. So he's a coward. Stephen Alonso is a feckless fucking coward, and not surprising at all. So this is a video for Will Duffy and TFE by Joseph Hanvey. Yeah, Joseph Hanvey's another coward too. Yeah, he won't step a foot out of his hole.
A quick video as a challenge to Will Duffy. Not really a challenge, but if I'm a liar and you can expose me.
You are a liar, and you've been exposed.
I sent you an email to the final experiment saying that
And I challenged you to a debate, and you blocked me.
I'm willing to come on your live show and let you expose me to everyone live. That's my challenge, whatever you want to call it, to you. Since you think I'm a liar, and you have said I'm a liar, many times actually, you can deny that, but it's on video. So if you think that's the case, let's let you expose me live to everyone. And to address that smoking pot is a huge part of my life. First of all, whoever sent you that is not close to me. I'll bet you money on that. They are not close to me. And third of all, I do advocate for medical cannabis.
So when he said you smoke pot, he was lying, but you do advocate for smoking pot?
Advocate for.
You know, medical cannabis is pot, right? You do know that, right, Joel?
I'm not shy to admit that. Never, ever will I be shy to admit that. I stand behind that 1%. I think pharmaceuticals are poisonous witchcraft made to keep us sick. I think plants with seeds within themselves are good for the healing of the.
So cocaine is good, heroin is good. All heroin is processed opium, which comes from a seed pod. So heroin's good. Cocaine's good. Cocaine comes from nature, man. That's a plant.
The body and the nations. So, yes, I'm an advocate for medical cannabis for anybody. Anything misused or abused is bad, period. That's my stance on that. I will always have that stance on that. But that just shows how petty you are, that you would try to defame my character by bringing up something so insignificant and so irrelevant to the topic. That shows how deceitful you are, Will Duffy. So if you want to try to expose me,
Look at that shit behind you, man. Look at how deceitful you are. Okay? You want to talk about deceit? Look at the shit you built behind you.
let's do it live on one of your shows and we'll go from there. Or you can just do hit pieces and hide behind your deception and your lies, which I wouldn't be surprised if you did that. I kind of think you'll accept, and we'll end up talking live, and we'll see how that goes. But
You were just on a panel with him, with Will, and you put this out after you were on the panel. Why didn't you confront Will then? Huh?
that's it. Hope everybody enjoys this.
So anyway, this is the panel that he and Will were on. I believe this is the one. Let me make sure. Yeah, here's Will. Wait, was Joe Hanvey on this one? No, this had what's this fuck on it? Steve Alonzo. So, oh no, here he is, Joe Hanvey and Will Duffy. So Joe Hanvey is just a fucking coward, right? He couldn't. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm not sure where to
Hey, Jack of all trades, what's up, man?
go, but I'm going to stick with my. I reserve the right to keep watching this for a little while before I really make any commitment on saying this is all fake or this is not. But I think Dave Weiss put up some good stuff on
No, Dave Weiss has never put up any good stuff, man.
most of the questionable stuff that I think I saw. So, that's where I'm kind of at right now. I'm still, I'm not committing to saying that it was completely real, which I don't think it was completely.
I think it's hilarious that these people became flat earthers like within hours of receiving no fucking critical no of receiving no evidence, but they're gonna have to think about it after receiving evidence.
Real, but I don't think it
Isn't that
was
amazing?
all fake either. Whether or not Jaron and Austin did anything to finagle anything, I don't know. I have no idea, but it'd be interesting to kind of let this unfold some more. I think Austin did a interview with Dave and some other guy yesterday, the day before or something. I saw the beginning this morning, but I couldn't really watch much to say much on it. So yeah, bro. Thanks for the show, Vika. I'm psyched to be here with everybody as always. I really am. Been looking forward to this, and not gonna stay so prevalent in the community forever. So I'm looking forward to it settling down a bunch and moving on.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, brother. And yeah, before I introduce our next panelist, just want to say hello to Flat Earth Reconnaissance. I had an amazing podcast with him a few days ago. Yeah, he just edited and uploaded it. Amazing. Go do check out Flat Earth Reconnaissance. He's there in the chat. And yeah, let's say hello to our brother Aloha from Florida. How are you?
Aloha, aloha.
It's a human Snoopy doll.
Do you mind, Keith?
You're muted.
There we go. And how's that?
Hey, bro.
Hey, Vika. Hey, Gene. I've only got a few minutes to hang out with you. Got a bunch of kid stuff going on. But, Gene, I'm kind of with you, bro. I'm kind of going to reserve the right to make any final judgments on anything right now.
Aloha from Hawaii is another guy who won't debate.
And,
He talks mad smack online, but doesn't have the strength of his convictions.
I got some people kind of mad at me because I won't go all in that it's all faked. And I got other people mad at me because I won't say, yeah, it's all legit. And I think from the way I'm looking at it right now, I think it's maybe one of three. And one is that it was all a studio, it was all fake, which I don't really think that, or that they were actually there and everything was legit, everything was real. I don't really think that either.
About that one.
My thought is I think they were actually there, but there was still some fakery going on. some way, somehow. What we understand from the Gleason's map, what we understand from the Antikythera mechanism is, the patterns of the sun not being visible for 24 hours in Antarctica. But you've got, Joe Hanvey.
The Antikythera mechanism doesn't predict if the Antikythera mechanism was to tell people when to pray, basically. when to plant crops. That's what that was for. When the tides rose and fell on the Nile. That's what that was for. Fucking idiots.
And psychedelic, and you have Stephen Alonso that have worked on this model that perhaps the sun that they saw, or that they claim to have saw or seen, is a refraction or reflection of the sun that goes from tropic to tropic. I don't know. I think time will tell. But one of the most suspicious things to me about the whole thing is that it wasn't a scientist or an astrophysicist or a university or anybody going down there to film this 24-hour sun, which we don't have any good videos of that. And this is 20.
Say what? We don't have any good videos of that? You're a fucking liar. What a fucking liar this guy is.
25 now. Why don't we have a dozen good videos of a
We do. We have 24-hour sun videos. We have 5-day-long sun videos. You're a fucking liar.
24-hour sun in Antarctica? Why don't we have tour guide companies taking people down there, making money from them so they can watch a 24-hour sun? People from Australia or New Zealand. So these are.
Wait, what?
And this is 2025 now.
Yeah.
Why don't we have a dozen good videos of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
We do. We do. We have dozens.
Why don't we have tour guide companies taking people down there, making money from them so they can watch a 24-hour sun? People.
Ooh, that's what this was, man. This is a tour company selling a tour to Antarctica to watch the 24-hour sun. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Has he been asleep for the past month?
From Australia or New Zealand. So
yeah, a guy from Australia went. A bunch of guys from the United States went. What the fuck are you talking about?
These are just questions I have. I mean, I think there's some legitimacy to the questions. The biggest concern for me right now is the light attenuation. That if you watch the 24-hour sun in the north, the sky seems to change color as the sun goes above the horizon more and closer to the horizon. And we don't see that from that 24-hour, time lapse or whatever it is from McKeegan. We just see a bright blue sky the whole time. So I think that's highly suspicious.
"24-hour time-lapse videos from the north." Here's 24-hour time-lapse. Well, I see a hazy sky, which would give you a red sun or a red sky. Let's yeah, see blue sky. But see, it's getting close to the horizon, meaning it has to go through a lot of fucking atmosphere, and then it starts turning red. And then when it comes back up, the sky will turn blue again because you don't have the atmosphere. Hey, Mr. B, you don't have the and Christopher, you don't have the atmosphere to have to filter the light through it. What a fucking liar! What an abject fucking liar! I mean, seriously, man. It takes 5 seconds worth of fucking research, okay? South Pole. Arctic midnight sun, 24-hour time lapse. So, yeah, blue sky, dipshit. The sky's as high, the sun's as high in the sky as it was down there, because they're at 77 degrees. They're about at the same opposite latitude. Same positive latitude as negative latitude that they were in the south. They're a little bit further south than those guys were north, if that makes any sense. They were at 79 degrees. This is 70 degrees. There's about 9 degrees off. So where's the red sky, stupid? Hey, Lisa. Hey, Professor Phil Bell. So where's this red sky, stupid? You fucking liar. Do not like liars.
So what actually went on down there, I don't know. I wasn't there. I think they
Hey, Ronnie Coleman. How's it going, man? See how they lie? See how these people lie? Do you hear what he said?
were there. This seems to change color as the sun goes above. Questions I have, I mean, I think there's some legitimacy to the questions. The biggest concern for me right now is the light attenuation. That if you watch the 24-hour sun in the north, the sky seems to change color as the sun goes above the horizon more and closer to the horizon, and we don't see that from that 24-hour time lapse or whatever it is from McKeegan. We
Okay. How close to the horizon was the sun in McKeegan's videos? Not as low in the sky as the one in the north you were looking at, right? So he saw one video and it had a red sky and it's, oh my God, that's it for him.
just see a bright blue sky the whole time, so I think that's highly suspicious.
So this is a 24-hour midnight sun in the Arctic, and as you can see, there's no red sky. It's a blue sky. Now, as the sun gets close to the horizon, it filters through atmosphere, right? Right?
Suspicious.
See how flat earthers lie, man?
So what actually went on down there?
Oh,
I
you're
don't
welcome,
know. I
Ronnie.
wasn't there. I think they were there though. So time will tell. For now, I'm still going to withhold my judgment. In the meantime, I'm going to keep shooting videos and telling everybody.
Again, it took this guy like what, a minute to become a flat earther, but he's going to withhold his judgment now that evidence is in, right? What a fucking clown.
The scientific fact is the Earth is flat and stationary, and there's no debate about that. Again, they said, "Oh, we did experiments," because we've all been saying, "No, that's just an observation." You're looking.
I used to have a Colombian friend when I was a kid. Cool kid. Vika looks just like his mother.
Looking at something in the sky, and you didn't do any measurements of the ground beneath our feet. So for me, it's still an observation. They want to talk about it being an experiment. No, I still don't call it that. They're still not going to debunk the Antikythera mechanism.
Vika is a Timu Anthony Banderas.
They're not going to debunk the astrolabe. They're not going to debunk the natural physics of water. They're not going to debunk the mechanical gyroscope. They're not going to debunk the top of descent calculation, assuming a flat baseline. They're not going to debunk the sextant, assuming a flat baseline.
No, the sextant uses horizontal or level in its calculations, but that's not a flat base. It's not a flat baseline, dipshit. See, Aloha from Florida is talking about the ground, about the floor being the flat baseline, because like Nathan Oakley in Quantum Eraser, he thinks that when you do a dip correction, that's lowering the viewer's eye line to the ground.
That we literally have a mountain of evidence that we know, not believe, but we know the Earth is flat and stationary.
But you don't, though. You don't, though. You're a liar. We've looked at your evidence, and you don't have any, man.
And they're just trying to slow down the truth from getting out. And maybe they did that for some people, but for some of us, like us here and people in the chat, we're just going to double down and just be all the stronger. And if it was a real legit thing that they found, then thank you. We understand more about how the heavenly luminaries work and how they reflect or refract. But if it wasn't real, that's going to come out too. But in the meantime, I'm going to stick with what all the ancient cosmologies showed, and that is a flat stationary Earth. Enclosed. Thanks, Vika.
Oh yeah.
But the Bible doesn't say the earth is flat. Hey, Westside. Oh, thanks, Wes.
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother. But this is the thing, right? People are in their rights to question it, and what it looks like till whatever we have right now, it looks like people are having hard time to that the people are asking questions, right? You saw also what's happening on TikTok, right? So I think it's no problem that people should ask questions because that's how we get deeper and the truth is gonna come out. If there's nothing to hide, let the people ask questions, let the people dig in, let the people, right? No one can get annoyed because people are asking question, right?
Flat earthers seem to get pretty annoyed.
This is what and that's why I'm saying that my position right now is that I understand both the sides. I understand that there is people who don't want to question and take everything how it is, and I understand the people who have questions, right? That's how we became flat earthers, right? So we don't need to get annoyed, and we need to just relax and dig in it, right? If these people were really happen, this whole thing is fake or real, right? We have to start also analyzing from the first where these people in Antarctica, right? Till now, what the things came out looks like they were somewhere in Antarctica, right? Somewhere with the snow. Still, people have to look in that if it was the Union Glacier, or it was Georgia Island, or it was Falkland Island, right? So from there it starts, right? So they might be in some place, and there was a psyop of just recording this and just editing 24 hour sun inside. There's possibility there was 21 hour sun, and the sun set, and they add everything is possible.
Oh, and I invited Vika here to be in the chat, but I guess he didn't want to come, huh?
We just don't want to buy it, not because we don't trust anybody
I guess his echo chamber is safer.
or what they are giving and everything. We want to analyze really good, right? So people, you have the link there on the chat. You have something to say, come on. I'm gonna, before we start with our guest, I want to play something just so that the things get rolling. For the research and educational purposes only, we are looking into things. We are not against anybody. We are not against anybody's opinion about this, right? Because we all are flat earthers, right? No, just because somebody's taking one side, we don't have to team up, right?
Remember when Toon busted Vicky with a no, I don't remember that.
So are you gonna see me on both the sides? Because I started this TFE chat and the talks because I resonated with the 24-hour sun, but I also resonated with people who are trying to ask questions, and nobody should get annoyed and should be available to answer everybody who has have the legit questions, right? So I'm going to play something really interesting now just to start this off till we get more people and they can prepare the questions. So give me a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to try to see if I can share this. Oh, where is it? See, it would be difficult to was this videos. Let me see. Is this one? No.
Yay!
All right.
480p from a 2K video.
This is going to
Awesome.
be for a starter, right? The people are Wave Gate, Mountain Gate, Shadow Gate, many gates, right? Everything is in a question. So I'm not going in any order, right? So these are the new things coming up. We don't know if this is fake or this is real, right? But this is out there and people are speaking about it. What is it? Let's play it. Keep an eye on that orange one. Yeah, let's see.
We don't know if it's real or not because we can't tell the difference between reality and fiction. Man, that's got to be a big fucking studio.
It just goes like it goes into the mountain. Just
No, it doesn't. Doesn't go into a mountain.
You guys saw that?
Yeah, we saw your shitty fucking 8 byte fucking video. Yeah, we saw that.
Yep. Why is it so grainy?
Because the grain hides the truth. That's why. See, you assholes pick the grainiest, fucking worst resolution videos to criticize because the artifacts in the low resolution hides what's going on.
Yeah, because it's zoomed out. It's because it's been zooming in. That is the reason.
So mm, yeah, I don't know what that wasn't it. Sorry, Dave McKeegan. See, I don't know what video he's using. It's not that one. And it wouldn't be a time lapse. What about MC Tune? No videos. He's got no videos on TFE. That's weird. Maybe this is the one. If anybody can find that video, post a link to it, please. Maybe it was Jaron. This might be it.
Driving this monstrosity of a thing. This skidoo. Skidoo. There you go. Why are flat earth people so tired and the globers are full of energy? Yeah, that I can't tell you. Dave McKeegan is a beast. The guy hasn't slept yet. And I think it might be because we've tried to take little naps when we can, and I don't think that's helping anybody, right? So if you try and take an hour nap, you actually end up more tired than you were if you wouldn't have taken that nap. So
Yeah,
that might be the reason.
Where this video is.
I've tried to take a couple 1 hour naps. Why no frosty breath, Jaron? Because there is no moisture here. Do you understand? It doesn't snow here. It doesn't rain here. It hasn't snowed in years, in hundreds of years. This is just.
Yeah, I don't know where that video is. So anyway.
Reason.
Can you play that again, Vika? I don't know. I've seen this one.
Yeah,
It'd be
you see that?
on what other channel? Conspiracy Tunes? Is that it? Wouldn't be this one either. Yeah, I don't know. Have no idea. Yeah, I don't know.
Goes on the right and
Boom.
it just disappear in the white. Like it's not.
Wait, what was that?
Oh, I've seen this one.
Yeah, you see that it goes on the right and
And you got a movement here. Should be a little movement here in a minute. Yep, there it is. There it is. See, it went around this way. The brightness of the sun probably bled it out and went through there. Huh? Isn't that weird?
like it's no tunnel there, nothing there. It just disappears in the white. I don't know if this is real, fake, somebody edited, but this is out there, right?
Play it again normal speed, can you? Without
Play it in a higher resolution, dipshit.
being zoomed in?
No, I'm playing it normal speed, brother. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just playing it because it's zoomed in. That is the reason. It's blurry, but it's so that you can see it good. Right? I'm gonna. Yeah.
I don't know. That looks a little fake to me, though.
Yeah, where did that come from? Because I hadn't seen that one yet.
Gene edited is a real fucking winner.
Oh yeah, it's from Optimus Prime.
Okay.
It's a friend of Anthony, I think so. Let me see. It's the one I'm looking for. Where the hell is it?
Yeah, they were trying to get Will to pay for a force the line experiment. That's what they were doing about the end of this one.
Was that Pantera? That song?
Okay, so this is a conversation of a guy calling up for the Antarctica.
Will be recorded for quality.
I'm gonna still the music stops because I don't want any copyright thing. It's gonna start the conversation now.
Otherwise, please stay on the line. For new reservations, press 1. For current holds, quotes not paid, press 2. For confirmed guests, press 3. You are the next caller in the queue.
Quality Traditions, citizen speaking. How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I'm looking at taking a trip out to the Arctic. Is this the right number to call for the Arctic?
The Arctic? The Arctic's not in question, man.
Yeah, sure. Perfect. That's great stuff.
Now-
With the Arctic, are you looking to go to Greenland, Spitsbergen? Is there any specific itinerary that you're interested in?
Well, yeah. Here's what I'm interested in, and I'm sure you could probably help me. I'm really not sure about the location, and the reason why is I want the best location and the best time of the year to where I can view the 24-hour sun. Can you help me out as far as where at and what time of the year?
Yeah, sure. So basically, this would normally be opting for around June, July. And
the 6 months 6 months from when they went down south. How about that?
basically, with the sun, the
August, September, October, November, December. Well, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Yeah, that's 6 months. How about that?
is the itinerary that we have, which is called Spitsbergen photography under the midnight sun.
Okay.
So that is one of the itineraries that would be basically with the best views as well as the time frame. So within June, July would be the summertime period in the Arctic, which would be the best ideal time to actually go. And this particular itinerary itself is basically for Under the Midnight Sun, which is a very famous expedition that a lot of our clients do actually opt for as well.
Okay, now is that, just to be clear, that's where you can visibly see the sun for 24 hours, or is it just sunlight?
So it's basically just it's Under the Midnight Sun would be in particular for the 24 hours.
So but you can see the sun for 24 hours, correct?
Under the Midnight Sun.
Yeah, I think you cut out for a second. My question is, like, I can see the light from the sun for 24 hours, or the actual sun is visible for 24 hours, just to make sure.
So I think it would be for the 24 hours to see the sun in particular, but I can definitely find more information out with regards to that. But yeah, that obviously alters based on what it is. But I know for this particular expedition, it is stated for Under the Midnight Sun in particular. But I can definitely find out some more information on exactly on what it is about.
Dude, he's not a scientist. He's probably never been there. So he's basically reading from a script.
I do know the itinerary, what it is and where it goes. It's just that with Under the Midnight Sun, I'm not 100% sure if it would be a full 24 hours that you'd actually see the sun.
Okay, and do you guys
So I can definitely find that information.
Yeah, do you guys also do the Antarctica, or is this just Arctic?
No, we actually do Antarctica as well. And Antarctica, we go basically to the peninsula and back. And then we also have any basically additional itineraries that does actually go with that. So we normally go to South Georgia as well, Falkland, South Georgia, and we also cross the circle as well. So yeah, we do go to Antarctica as well.
Now, do they have the Midnight Sun, Under the Midnight Sun tours on that one as well?
No, unfortunately not. So that tour doesn't basically operate for Antarctica. It's mostly more of a cold time over there. And over there it would basically be where our itineraries would run from November up until March. And in this time period, we don't have that particular one, what we do offer, unfortunately.
So you wouldn't be...
So that tour company doesn't offer tours far enough south to see the midnight sun.
On the Antarctica one, you're not guaranteed to see the 24-hour sun on that one?
No, you won't find that in Antarctica, unfortunately. Only in the Arctic.
Why do you? What would
Antarctica? It's most likely just to be where we would have our penguins, and you will see your wildlife with your walruses and things like that. And obviously to cross the circle, which would be the 63.
That's not what I wanted to do here.
More of basically the seventh continent, so that you can say that it's the last continent under the midnight sun in particular. But I can definitely find out some more information on exactly on what it is about. I do know the itinerary, what it is and where it goes. It's just that with Under the Midnight Sun, I'm not 100% sure if it would be a full 24 hours that you'd actually see the sun.
Okay, and do you guys
So
do...
I can definitely find that information.
Hey, King Nico, what's up, man? Hey, God who's nowhere. So, when's this debate, Nico? Huh?
Yeah. Do you guys also do the Antarctica, or is this?
See, you're not a member of our family, dipshit. Family doesn't call family Satanists because they don't believe your bullshit. Okay?
Just Arctic?
No, we actually do Antarctica as well. And Antarctica, we go basically to the peninsula and back, and then we
To the peninsula and back.
also have any basically additional itineraries that does actually go with that. So we normally go to South Georgia as well.
You need a bit of time. What? To take away from all the panel shows you've been going on? Is that what you need time for? You've been working on this for how many years? You said you were like the first flat earther and you haven't prepared anything? Really? Hey Spanky, how you doing, man?
Falkland, South Georgia, and we also cross the circle as well. So yeah, we do go to.
I'm ready right now, motherfucker. And you need time. You talk mad smack in your videos. What's the matter, buddy?
Antarctica as well.
Now, do they have the midnight sun under the midnight?
I mean, I'm going down, but you need a little time, right?
Sun tours on that one as well?
No, unfortunately not. So that tour doesn't basically operate for Antarctica. It's mostly more of a cold time over there. And over there it would basically be where our itineraries would run from November up until March. And in this time period, we don't have that particular one, what we do offer, unfortunately.
So you wouldn't be on the Antarctica one. You're not guaranteed to see the 24-hour sun on that one.
No, you won't find that in Antarctica, unfortunately. Only in the Arctic.
Why do you? What would
Antarctica? It's most likely just to be where we would have our penguins, and you will see your wildlife with your walruses and things like that. And obviously to cross the circle, which would be the 60-degree point. But when it comes to the midnight sun, you'll only find that in the Arctic.
Hey, Wrath, how's it going? Yeah, see, they don't go. They barely go beyond the 60th parallel, so you wouldn't see it on their trip.
What would be the reason? Why can't you find it?
They focus on the Arctic.
In the Antarctica. Just curiosity.
So normally because of the sun that basically goes up and north, and because Antarctica is basically in the southern point.
Yeah, Cygnus. He's just a guy answering a phone. He just sells a product.
Of the continent, and when you discover the seventh continent,
it's like there are many car dealers that don't know anything about cars. They just know how to sell a product.
The sun literally does only come out a very small part throughout the day, where it's mostly about cloudy and rainy and very cold. Where in the Arctic you'll get a much more amount of hours of sunlight, and basically in the Canadian Arctic it will be much more ideal, and because of the time frames and the weather conditions down south, you won't be able to actually get a full 24 hours of sunlight. It's very, very seldom where you'll find that in Antarctica. Antarctica is more of basically the seventh continent, so that you can say that it's the last continent on the earth, where in the Arctic there's more of an itinerary thing to go through, and it's more ideal for warmer weather conditions opposed to Antarctica.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, as the Earth, being a globe and it's got equal tilt, all year round, I would think that both Arctic and Antarctic would have the 24-hour sun, but
has equal tilt all year round. What?
You're saying that's not the case. So the Arctic's is the only one to see the 24-hour sun.
Oh, it's so
yes,
funny.
I'm 100% sure about that. When it comes to even our expeditions to offer, if I look at Antarctica, it's basically we have, like I mentioned, to the peninsula and back. Then we have to South Georgia, and then you go to the peninsula and back. And then there's another one where we have the epic Antarctica, where we'll basically go to South Georgia, Falklands, and we'll go to cross the circle, and then you'll go to the peninsula and back, which is our longest itinerary, which is 23 days. And even that doesn't have a special one where we will have the opportunity under the midnight sun. We will actually have that full view of the sun.
Hey, David.
throughout the whole day. There's only partial amounts of times where you will have sun, but not for the full 24 hours.
Ever, right? Ever in Antarctica? It's never like that?
No,
Okay.
never like that. For all the 30 years that we've been traveling.
Not on his tours. Notice he qualifies that.
Ever like that?
No,
Okay.
never like that. For all the 30 years that we've been traveling, we haven't had any particular person actually come back and state that that is the case, where they found that for the full 24 hours, there's basically been that.
Right. For the time we've been doing these tours, we haven't had anybody say that they see a 24-hour sun because they don't go far enough south. See, listening skills are not a flat earther's strong point.
The time frame that the sun has been out.
Okay.
I know that it does. That the sun does set a bit later within the evening because of it obviously being on the lost continent. But it's not that the sun will be out completely for the full 24 hours.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Well, you give me some information that I can go back and look at, and I'm going to do a little more research to figure out.
It's like, hey, I got a question to ask for you. Hey, you there in Germany? Can you see France from your window? No? Well, hell, okay. Well, France don't exist.
Oh, feedback, guys.
Well, I wonder, like, what part of Antarctica that guy was working at.
Did you listen? Did you fucking listen, Gene? They go as far as the peninsula. They barely cross the Arctic Circle, dude. See, again, what I just said, flat earthers' listening skills are very lacking.
No, he was working in the Arctic, but they say they do manage some trips to Antarctica, right? So there are some expeditions happening near Georgia Island and Falkland Island and all this stuff, right? And according to him, there is no 24 hours sun. Just we are
Right. So you should be able to see the northern lights from Minnesota in the United States, right? Now, if you take a boat and you land in Florida, right? You take a boat from like Cuba or Puerto Rico and you go to Florida, are you going to be able to see those same northern lights? No, you can't because you haven't gone far enough north to fucking see them. So does that mean the northern lights aren't real?
not saying there is or there is not. We're just putting it out there for the people to make up their own mind. Aloha, your thoughts before we get in our caller?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard.
Yeah, absolutely, Mr. B. They won't believe in tens of thousands of peer-reviewed scientific publications, but they'll believe a tourist rep. Yeah, a customer service rep. Yeah.
That video. I mean, before the expedition, and that's one of the things that Eddie Alencar, holds on to. That his firm stance is there's no 24-hour sun down there. There's just no way. And for the last.
No, that's not what he said. What he said is you don't see it on their tours.
Couple weeks, I've gotten almost every day messages from Dave and messages from Eddie, and I've had respect for both these guys. I'm not going to disassociate with either one of them. If they want to disassociate from me at some point, that'll be up to them. But I'm getting like almost opposite points of view from Dave and Eddie, and that's why I'm taking a step back and saying, well, hey, let's just.
Who's Eddie? Who the fuck is Eddie? He wasn't on the trip.
Wait until we get more footage. Austin hasn't released his footage yet. Allegedly, he has terabytes of footage to show everybody. So when the Flat Earth community tears into that new video and we have more to look at, we should know more.
Yeah, brother, absolutely. But this is the thing. I think it's enough time, right?
So 3 SLR time lapses done on a EQ tracker weren't enough. 2 360 camera time lapses aren't enough. Multiple live streams aren't enough. So what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Right, that at least something should be out, right? Because people are digging everything from the Glober side. Even the flat earthers, if they want to look for something, they have to go to the Glober side to see what could be right or what could be wrong. Dude,
right, because the Globers have put out the data, have put out the videos. Flat Earthers haven't. I mean, Jaron has, but I don't think Austin Whitsitt has. But were you on the list, Vika? I think I saw your logo there. Saw your icon there. I know Dave was on the list. I think he comes in later. Maybe it wasn't this. He might have been on somebody. He might have been on the other stream. But yeah. But yeah, a lot of you guys were invited, but you wouldn't go
Uh,
because you knew what you knew what you'd find.
are we speaking about that we are so back the community with the technological stuff, right? About uploading a video or putting out some clips or trying to transfer our data?
Yep, that's just another one of the many red flags. I mean, some of the red flags have been taken care of. I think Dave did a good job of exposing them, that they had a natural, simple explanation. But there's other red flags that are still, waving pretty fast and pretty brightly to say, hey, what about this? What about this? And that's one of them. That why don't we have any footage from the flat earthers after 3 weeks of the expedition? And the Globers had stuff out almost immediately. That's just another red flag.
Well, let me ask you something, bro. Were they funded better to get that stuff out? Because I know that for me, when I was
Funded better. Nobody was funded. Okay, nobody was funded except the people who got the free trip. Okay, nobody was funded. No one paid for them to go down there.
recording the mechanical realm, dude, it would take like ridiculous amounts of time for me to send files over through my phone. I don't know if that's any comparison or not, but I know I experienced like serious lag. I had to get a new phone. I ran into issues with trying to get stuff, over to Vika.
Gene edited your derp from Boston.
So
yeah, it could be a very legitimate reason, but still, to me, it's suspicious that we don't have anything from them after 3 weeks. It's just weird.
Yeah, but the global side do have technology. They have amazing computers. They have everything.
yeah, they got
They're
the
having their
funding.
own issues. They're having
Yeah, flat earthers have access to the exact same equipment, dude. Flat earthers have computers too, right? Technology is not the deciding factor here.
their own issues of transfer and everything, but they are putting up stuff. For sure, they're the cinematic recording of everything, and that is not going to come out. But the data is coming out. There is no data coming out from this side. People are asking questions, right? What did really Jaren provide other than the vacations thing? It looks like, right? What did really Austin provide till now? What did he provide?
Well, here's another
Right?
question, and I haven't really looked, but who are all the Globers that went? Because the only people I ever see is McToon and McKeegan, and there was allegedly 8 of them there. I just don't even know who the other guys were. I looked.
8? No, there wasn't 8 of them there, man. There was McKeegan, MC Toon, Will Duffy, and Critical Think. 4. And then there was Jaron, MC Toon, and Lisbeth. 7 in total.
At the list months ago of those who were supposed to go, but we don't have any video of other guys besides McToon or McKeegan, or maybe we do, and I just haven't seen it yet.
I just haven't seen it yet. Well, you're an idiot who can't do any fucking research, man. Right? It took me 5 minutes, or it took me 5 seconds to find a video that debunks you. So, and you've been looking a lot, right?
Oh yeah, there are a few guys. So let's say hello.
See, that's what flat earthers say. Oh, I've been doing research for weeks and I just can't find it. And see, other flat earthers, someone who's interested in truth, will challenge them on that and go check themselves. But flat earthers just take everything other flat earthers say with no critical thinking skills involved. So they don't check on this shit. So to them, he's just telling the truth. But when you look into it further, he's not. He's just a lazy researcher and he's full of shit.
For our first caller, that is Kim. He's been waiting for a while. Kim, welcome, brother. How are you?
Hi, I'm a sister.
All right, sister Kim. Sorry. How are you, Kim? Welcome.
I'm good, thank you.
Kim is a male's name in the United States there, Vika. Sometimes a guy's name, but very rarely.
About the video we just watched, the guy saying that there wouldn't be a 24-hour sun. I'm wondering if it's time dependent, which time of the year it is. And you've mentioned Steve Alonso's as well as Joe Henby's models. I was on a call yesterday. We were talking about that, and it would be an apparent sun after the physical sun was out of range. If there is a firmament, which I believe there is.
Out of range? Tell us how that works. Tell us how you can have the sun out of range when it's 3,000 miles over our head.
It would be a reflection or a refraction, reflection of the sun, and because the debris is low enough in the sky, they'd still see it.
Yes, not just watch YouTube, Mr. B. Watch only YouTube videos suggested by other flat earthers.
is quite possible. I'm thinking.
Right.
And I don't think it would be any time of the year. It would only be certain times of the year. And the other
Who's throwing Jaron under the bus? Nobody's throwing Jaron under the bus. He's still a flat earther. You guys don't realize Jaron and Whitsitt are still flat earthers. The problem is, buddy, the reason they hate Whitsitt now is not that he's not a flat earther anymore, because he still is. It's not that he went on the trip. Nobody's talked about him going on the trip. The problem is he saw a flat earth. He saw a midnight sun. He saw a 24-hour sun for days in a row. That's what they don't like. And all these people that said, oh, it just doesn't matter. Oh, 24-hour sun doesn't matter. Are all the same people who said 24-hour sun will debunks flat earth and proves the globe. You know, before the trip was planned, when they thought nobody could go. See how you guys have changed? See how you guys have changed your tune, moved the goalposts to avoid being wrong? So the only reason that you guys are against Austin Whitsitt is that he proved that the flat earth isn't real. That a 24-hour sun is possible when you're in Antarctica. And on a flat earth, if you've got a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, that means every place on earth should be illuminated by the sun.
point that got brought up in the call yesterday, which I think is very intriguing. They had
On a flat earth, you can't have the sun go from one side of the flat earth to the other side of the flat earth, the light from it, and still leave the part in the middle black. That's not reality, dude.
camera set up.
The flat earth model. There is no flat earth model. There isn't one, Ronnie. What are you talking about?
That were the cameras were recording the 24-hour sun, right? Well, why were those cameras going? The cameras were actually going in a circle. That would be true on a flat plane.
No, on a flat plane, they couldn't track on one axis. They would have to track in more than one axis.
If it was a globe, it wouldn't be true.
Now, Dave's did that because he adjusted it. But if he had gotten the alignment correct, he wouldn't have had to move that his mount off of the azimuth or the altitude.
The cameras would have to move. That's just
Now that
something I
should
wanted
work
to
the
bring
same
up.
either way. Yeah, I asked Joe Handy about that. He said it would work the same both ways.
Did he? Okay.
But our observable reality, what
No, it won't work on a flat Earth. It won't work on a flat Earth.
we actually look at is the sun moving through the sky. So if you just use Occam's razor and you say, okay, what's the simpler definition? The sun looks like it's moving through the sky because it is, or the Earth is rotating and revolving. Which one is simpler?
Well, you might want to tell Joseph Hanby about Occam's razor because he's well past that, man. The simplest explanation is the Earth is a sphere spinning, and that's why we see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Joe Hanby isn't satisfied with Occam's razor, so he has a dome and a mirror and a fog light and fucking rivets in the dome to hold the mirror up and a couple phones. That's not Occam's razor. That's a Clockwork Orange.
I think it's the first one. That the sun.
No, it can't be. It can't be geocentric, Ronnie. The retrograde motions of Mars and Venus disprove a geocentric Earth, a geocentric universe. See, we've been through this. Science has been through this for 2,500 years, motherfucker. You think every scientist that has ever fucking lived is wrong, and you're right. What are the sheer odds, Ronnie?
It looks like it's moving through the sky because
Oh, it could all be a simulation. No, it can't all be a simulation, man. It can't. If it was a simulation, they wouldn't have seen a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
that's what's happening. So
Of course.
Occam's razor slices the globe scriptures to pieces every day.
There's another
No, they don't, Spanky. They don't know it one little bit. They say they do, but they don't even know what a fucking model is.
side to that.
They think it's something that can be reified. Measurements can't be reified. They're just measurements.
You say, it's that maybe we're looking in the wrong direction. Look at NASA. Look how many mistakes they've been making. They don't care.
NASA has nothing to do with TFE. Why are they bringing up NASA?
Believe that those people care about their mistakes, and I don't believe they'll ever bring any proofs that there is a 24-hour sun, because this is apparently not the objective of that final experiment. The objective, to my mind, is to it's about the shape of the flat Earth movement, is to undermine the flat Earth movement, and is to implode it.
And it's worked. It's worked. You guys are imploding. But yeah, a 24-hour sun completely destroys flat Earth. Sorry it hurts your feelings, Samuel. But fucking deal with it. Cope.
That's what they're succeeding into doing. They don't succeed into proving that the Earth, is not flat, it's a globe, there's a 24-hour sun. Look at what's going on. Their real objective is the community. It's not the shape of the Earth. That's what I believe.
Oh, that's what you believe? Well, okay, whatever you want to believe, man. But 24-hour Antarctic sun destroys flat Earth. It completely obliterates it. It's impossible to see that on a flat Earth. Ever.
Oh yeah, welcome, Sam. How are you doing, brother? We had a podcast I was mentioning before with him. Yeah, it's an attack in a way to divide the community, right? Even though right now, if the people are having different opinion, it looks like people are like want to burn each other down because of different of opinion. But I think it's part of the research. It's part of the evolution. But yeah, it's wild. It's wild everywhere. I can agree with Sam on that for sure.
So I believe you can look for all the proofs you can. They cannot prove it. They cannot prove there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Nobody ever did.
Yeah, they can and they have. Yes, they have proved it.
And they cannot do it. But
just in denial. Look at how in denial your cult is there, Ronnie.
They can affect us. They can damage the community, and this is the goal. Because if there is no flat Earth community, there is no more flat Earth theory. That's it. It's over. So dismantle the community, and that's it to solve the problem. So I believe that the objective, the true objective, is this. It's not about
What? Sun in Antarctica. What are? Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. What are you talking about? Yes, they recorded a sun, a 24-hour sun in Antarctica that's not possible on a flat Earth.
The shape of the Earth. That's my belief. I might be wrong, but so far I don't believe so.
I can't explain the sun in the south in Antarctica. Are you talking to me or Samuel there?
Be a mix up. It could be a mix up that these people were somewhere, that they are so like sure that they were somewhere and it's Antarctica, right? So maybe it's a mix up.
Yeah, just like the NASA does. The NASA don't care about all the evidence we have that they're lying. There's like millions of evidence. There's thousands of proofs that videos and everything that they're lying. They don't care.
No, there's not evidence that NASA lies. What are you talking about, Samuel? What are you talking about? You want them to be lies, so you think they're lying. It's just your opinion.
No, there are not people believing it. They don't care. That's okay. They keep on going. You see? So the point is not that. The point is just for the masses to buy a lie, and that's all.
That's a good point.
And plus, NASA has nothing to do with what they did down there. Absolutely fuck all.
The doubts. That's it. This is intelligence work. This is a military operation. This is not like there's nothing to do with that guy, that Duffy and everything. Those are just like puppets. They're nothing. It's a big deal. It's a big operation. I believe it costs like millions, a lot of money.
So TFE was a military operation that cost millions.
And it took years. It's just like coming up now. It's coming out in the open now. But I believe it started right in the beginning of the Flat Earth movement. When the Flat Earth movement started, like in, I don't know, like 7 years ago, 10 years ago, I don't know. It started there. They started infiltrating the Flat Earth movement with people climbing up, with people at the bottom, and in order to implode the movement and to explode it from the outside, when the time is right.
Wow, what a deluded, paranoid fuck.
That's it.
Oh yeah, big shout out to our brother Matthew for the membership and also for the 5 gifted membership, brother. You rock. Man. Awesome, brother. The link is there. Anybody who will love the people to come up and say hello and give their opinions. You don't have to do a video chat. You can do an audio chat. The link is up there. Geocentric. There are many other amazing people in the chat. You will love you all to pass by here and give your opinion. What's happening with all this? Oh yeah, I did mention even before these people went that this is going to be a psychological psyop, right? For sure, I'm open for both. I'm open if there is a 24-hour sun, right? And I'm open if there is no 24-hour sun. The people
It's a psychological operation.
need to filter things, right? There are people who are believing that these people didn't go to Antarctica. Not going to Antarctica is one thing. Believing if there is a 24-hour sun or not is one thing, right? Or just the part of this is a psyop, or the whole thing is a psyop, or the whole thing is real. So this is the separation we have to do to try to analyze the situation.
You know what, bro? That's why I'm not really committing to either side, because then I feel like I'm part of the psyop. I don't want to.
Oh God, the jolly man. None nodal eclipses. Rahu eclipses the sun. Ketu eclipses the moon.
Feed into either side right now, you know?
How do you go through life with that kind of shit clanking around in your head, man? That's just
I stayed on
bad.
in the same side. I didn't move left or right.
Bad.
Only people moved around me. I just don't move. I stay here. If they want to move, they
Such a
change side. I
ruckus.
don't change side.
I hope it settles down, and I hope that, you know, in 6 months or a year everything's okay between most of everybody. But
It will.
I hope so, bro, because if this could be a serious division point. Now you go.
Oh yeah, Ryan, he's a peach. Had a discussion with that horrible guy from yesterday, you know, the Ryan guy in the middle of the call. He's absolutely insane. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, a gathering, and it's like, oh, which side are you on? Are you on the fake side or the real side? You know what I mean?
That's
I
the whole
don't
point.
want this to be a point of contention forever.
That's
Oh
the
yeah,
whole
no
point.
No, Vika doesn't talk sense. No, he doesn't. He may seem rational, but he's just making excuses.
live feed. Yeah, no live feed from Antarctica is the first red flag. We are in the age of technology, and we heard the story of Will.
The only thing that he could say that would make sense is the earth is not flat. Stop believing that. That's what he could say. But he won't because he's a grifter. Just like Jaron, Dave Weiss, Witsit, they're grifters.
Duffy in the customs to take his talent.
It's like Aloha from Florida, Steve Alonzo, all grifters, man. Joseph Hanvey, bilking, grifting people out of their hard-earned money. Gullible people, just taking money from them.
Right?
And they all want to fucking call Will a fraud, right? Will a grifter, when all he did was pay for someone's trip.
So no live feed. Even if they would have opened a TikTok and put that mobile there, maybe they would have had a 24-hour live TikTok, right?
Yeah, Shifty. That's why or not Shifty, Mr. B. That's why the motto of my channel is brutal destruction of willful ignorance.
My opinion, right? So let's say hello to B Rizzo. B Rizzo, how are you? Welcome.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up, Rizzo?
What's up, buddy? Nice to have you, man.
Hey, I may be mistaken, but I thought that Duffy at some point went live on his channel just for a little while, maybe like Witsit did and Jaron, maybe a 20 or 30-minute live video. But
And see, I have a confession to make. I'll be brutally honest. The reason I don't go on panel shows like this is because I have social anxiety disorder. It's hard for me to interact in a group. Now, I'll debate you one-on-one, but I just can't do group things. So it's a flaw that I need to work on, and that's why I didn't go on the show. Why I didn't call in. I just feel uncomfortable in a group. But I'll take any one of these motherfuckers on one-on-one.
I'm on the Final Experiment YouTube channel, and I can.
But see, they need the group. They need the group to enforce them, right? To talk over someone when they can't, when they become lacking. Like when they get asked for evidence, then another person gets to talk over you so that they don't have to show evidence so they can distract from the subject. I don't like that. That's dishonest.
I cannot find that any video where he is live, like at the time when they got there. And so maybe I am misremembering, but I could have swore he got on and did a live. And it wasn't a real long one. It was maybe 20, 30 minutes.
Everybody there did a live.
Something like that. Just saying, here it is, and here's the sun. You see it, it's right here, right here behind me. I do not see that on this channel anymore. I cannot find it. And I'll show you, maybe y'all can help me. Is there a share screen on here? Oh, present. Can I do a present?
Yeah, go ahead. Send it. I'll put it to the screen. Joe, once we roll Kim, I'm going to put you on the stage, brother. Joe.
That's fine, thanks.
Okay, so this is the TFE. So if you go back, and this is in order, okay, of what's presented. So this video here is the video the day before they left. It's only 2 minutes long, and he tells on here, I just listened to it. He says, okay, we've been here now for 2 days, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going back, and the next video before that is in Punta Arenas. Now, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be another video in here somewhere. And my point of showing this is, if we got any clue of what time that video was, or even this video, we have another point of reference to see that the mountain is lit up, right?
Hey, everyone.
Right. So the mountain is, so he's facing north is what I'm getting at. And so we don't really know what time this is. We just know that he's about to say here that he's been here for 2 days now and that they're going to leave a day early because bad weather's suddenly coming in. But anyway, so I was just wondering if anybody else remembers him going live, going live somewhere in between this video and this video.
I don't know. Why don't you look on his live tab? It's kind of hard to find live videos when you're looking in the videos tab and not the live tab.
Are you following?
See, a live video won't be listed between two uploaded videos. That's not how YouTube works.
I don't remember the one where Jaron and Austin, they come on, because I think it wasn't a live, right? Was it a live, guys? Even I don't now remember top of my head.
Yeah,
but
they did them because I would get on there and I would say, hey, well, why don't you show us the sun for a little while instead of just running your mouth? Because all they did was just show their face most of the time and not even pointing in the right direction.
Yeah, I kind of remember.
Every once in a while, just for a minute or two, they would say, oh, look, there's the.
Oh, there's that fraud, Joseph Hanvey. Blocked everybody who explained to him how his model doesn't work. He just blocked everybody.
Sun right there, and then they would just go back to blabbing.
And then puts out a challenge for Will Duffy, right? He's so brave behind his computer keyboard, right? Behind the screen. He's so brave on his videos.
Yeah, I kind of remember a video like that, and people in the chats were freaking out. And they were just kind of walking around real early.
And then some troll in chat says, well, do y'all really expect them just to stand there and show the sun? And everybody's like, yeah, that's exactly what we're expecting.
We are crazy. Hey, let's say hello to our legend here, Joseph Hanvey. Brother Joe, where have you been?
Busy.
Hey, Joe.
How are you guys doing?
Good.
Working on his 58th iteration of his bullshit that doesn't work.
Good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming on, man.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm not sure how many people have been in Discord and other platforms where Austin has been showing all the stuff he's trying to get out. I have. Austin has not changed his position at all. Like he's 100% still a flat earther. He is determined to continue to spread the truth of flat earth. And he's also, from what I'm gathering, extremely confident that what they saw while they were in Antarctica is still evidence for flat earth. So that's just, when you collect a terabyte of data, getting that downloaded.
Yeah, see how the shit's changed? Before they thought that anyone could go, you can't see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That proves that would prove the flat Earth wrong. Now, when everybody can go, and people went, now that just proves that just proves flat Earth. Hey, flat Earth Christian, how you doing? Your name is an oxymoron.
And into a format that can be presented through YouTube or Rumble or things like that, it's extremely difficult. Like he has spent pretty much hours and hours and hours in Discord with other flat earthers trying to help him get this stuff downloaded into a format to get it out to people. And he's having a really hard time doing it. This is something new for Austin, as far as I understand. That
there is no such thing as a flat Earth Christian. That doesn't exist. You want to know why?
He's not done anything like this before, so he is struggling with it. And he's just asking that everybody be patient, and he's going to get it out as quickly as possible. As far as the live stream argument that's going around, there was never a promise of a 24-hour live stream from the beginning. That is something that has been kind of fabricated. Of course, we all wish we could have seen that. When they got there, from what I understand, the Globers had access to Wi-Fi and things like that through Starlink, and Austin and Jaron weren't even given the password for several hours into the trip, and then they had to set up an additional Starlink to even really get in. And from what Austin says, he didn't even receive the password through Duffy.
Jesus was a Glober, dipshit. First off, humanity had known that the Earth is not flat for 500 years since Eratosthenes measured it. And secondly, he knew what his father created.
He ended up getting it some other way. I forget how. So it seems like it's kind of set up against the flat earthers, which we expected that. Like from the beginning, I expected this to be exactly what it has been, that it was going to be a hit piece, and they were going to use it to run their victory laps and do their dancing and say, ha ha, we won, stupid flirts. See this light in the ceiling proof we live on a ball. You guys are all fighting each other over it. Look how dumb you are. Like, I expected that. We're in a war. we are.
But I mean, you're gullible enough to be a Christian. So you're gullible enough to be a flat earther too, I guess, right?
In a war, and we should understand that it's going to be tough, it's going to be hard, but there's not a single observation that can be made from Earth that proves the globe, because Earth is flat.
Yes, there are observations that can be made from Earth. Yes, there are. We can observe a laser gyro, a laser gyro, or fiber optics gyro, or a mechanical gyro compass working and showing precession. That can't happen on a flat Earth.
So any observation made from this horizontal plane is a flat Earth evidence.
Exactly.
Joe, right? Everything is evidence of flat Earth, bro, because there's no evidence of a globe, because there is no globe. So that's how I see it, bro.
Yeah.
Of course. And you're right. We are in the war. But the war against what? The war against truth. How do we fight truth? With confusion, with lies. Now
Yes, you're in a war. You're in a war with truth. Wow, he said this quiet part out loud, didn't he?
Exactly.
Joe, right? Everything is evidence of flat Earth, bro, because there's no evidence of a globe, because there is no globe. So that's how I see it, bro.
Yeah.
Of course. And you're right. We are in the war. But the war against what? The war against truth.
Yes, they're in a war. A war against truth.
How do we fight truth?
How do you fight truth? How does he fight truth?
With confusion.
With confusion. So, flat Earth is in a war against truth, fighting truth with confusion.
With lies. Now you're talking about Austin that goes there.
Yeah. So fucking Samuel Abakiah said the quiet part out loud. Huh? How about that? How about that?
And that goes with those globers, and that proves that there is like a 24-hour sun. But in fact, it proves that the Earth is flat. That sounds confusing to me.
No, it doesn't prove that the Earth is flat when you can see something that's impossible on a flat Earth.
It's hard for me to buy that. It's hard for me to accept. It sounds like, it looks like the Pope today that, gathers all the religions together, the Muslims, the Jews, and, is trying to make some peace and something that, some mixture that everybody's going to, like a new religion or something. And I feel like, there's a lot of confusion.
Joseph Hammy looks like a whipped puppy, doesn't he? He just looks like he's just been beaten.
Confusion coming out of it. For me,
ridden hard, put away wet.
The Earth is flat. And
what is this channel about? Just found it. I thought I said it earlier. Brutal destruction of willful ignorance. That's what this channel's about. Destroying flat earthers and their silly fucking notion, their silly no evidence having bullshit. That's what this channel's for. So
and I don't understand. Maybe there is like, Game of Mirrors or something.
And I've been doing this since about 2020. No, 2018. For about 6 years.
Besides that, I don't understand how there can be a 24-hour sun in one place on a disk. I don't understand. The sun goes around, so at one point it's going to be here, even if it gets closer to the north at one point. But it cannot be here. It has to go there.
So you've obviously not seen my demonstrations.
No, probably not. No. With the dome, that means that the sun is not the sun. The real sun. What you're saying is that it's like a projection. It's like some kind of a. That's what you. Because I heard that also.
We see the sun in an apparent position relative to our position on the realm relative to the time of year.
We don't live in a realm.
So everybody has an apparent.
There's no such thing as hobbits.
Apparent view of the physical source of the sun. Simple as that. Because of the sky system, and we can prove that. Like even the heliocentric model admits that.
Because of the sky system. The sky has a system. Did you know that?
That our view of the sun is apparent, not physical.
There is something that can confirm what you say. It's, it's in the Torah, in Hebrew, the luminaries.
No, the sun has a physical place in the sky. What are you talking about? And its physical place not matching its apparent location because of refraction has absolutely nothing to do with anything. The sun is where we see it. That's all we worry about. We don't care about where it was when the light gets to us. We care about where we see it. That's what we measure.
It's called marot in meorot, sorry, in Hebrew. And the word meorot is the anagram of marot, which means mirrors.
Yeah,
that means the word luminary in Hebrew also,
that's how
implies that, yeah, can be mirrors.
That's how I built my model, was based off of scripture.
So it's possible, but
so why is your model not illuminating half the earth, Joseph? See, right there, your model is bullshit. Right there, it does not match reality. Therefore, it is irrelevant and bullshit.
I simply don't understand. I don't, but I'm open to any demonstration.
Yeah, that what's on the screen is not the demonstration of the 24-hour sun. It's just, that's one thing I'm showing of night and day and stars in the night and the sun.
You're not even showing reality, dude. It's a proven fact that the sun lights up half the earth at a time. You've got what, a third, a fifth? The fuck is this, man?
Sun in the day. But if you go to my YouTube channel, you can find my demonstration using the mirror concept from scripture.
What mirror concept from scripture? Scripture gets the value of pi wrong, right? How are you going to trust any book that gets that wrong and hasn't been corrected yet? That's the Bible getting it wrong. Yeah, they were crude people in a crude time, and they didn't have the sophistication that we have now, right? They didn't have the science we have now. But Jesus fucking Christ, we're in the 21st century. That shit should have been corrected. If you open up a Sears catalog and you see an ad for a Ford Model T, right, with a $200 price tag, and I go to Sears and I say, I want this car right here. I want to buy this thing, and I say, oh, that's back from that's from way back, but it's in the current issue. I just got this in the mail. This is the wish book for 2024. I got this in the mail today. There's the ad. Well, I don't. And they just said, well, would you like a saw? See, when shit's wrong, you have to change it, man. Why haven't they changed it?
And it works perfectly.
See, that's how sycophantic Christians are. They just don't care. They don't care for truth, for accuracy. The Bible is a lie.
I wouldn't say perfectly yet, but it works well enough.
God is a liar. If God exists, according to the Bible, God is a liar. Satan is a truth teller. God told Adam and Eve that they would die if they ate of the tree of knowledge. Satan said, "No, you're not going to die. You'll gain the knowledge of God." Guess what happened, Christian flat earth Christian? Did they eat the fruit? Yes, they did, according to the Bible. Did they die? No, they didn't. They gained knowledge. They gained self-awareness. They saw that they were naked and they got guilt. Those are attributes that God gives to people. So they gained the knowledge of God, which proves Satan right. And what did God do? Did God say, "Oh, cool, you guys are smart now. Let's have some fun"? No, he kicked them out. Kind of like when a flat earther comes up with nothing, gets mad and rage quits. That's what God did.
where you can conceptualize how it's happening.
I mean, how can you be in a cult like that? Seriously.
Within the biblical
This Sean guy is a Satanist. Dude, I was a Christian longer than you've had years on this fucking earth, pal. I've been a Christian longer than you've been alive.
cosmological model.
So, yeah, I'm not a Satanist. I'm a realist. I woke up, motherfucker.
I tell everybody I'm a biblical cosmologist. I do not apologize for that. That's how I have come up with.
So, am I lying? Did Adam and Eve die? Show me in the Bible where Adam and Eve died before they were expelled from the garden. Show me. You got a wrench. Post a link to the verse where it says that they died. Go ahead.
Everything that I've come up with and been able to.
If you can post that link, I'll concede. Okay?
Demonstrate the things I've been able to demonstrate up to the 24-hour Antarctic sun and star trails. And it's, as a matter of fact, I just had a guy send me some information from, I think the late 1800s, early 1900s of explorers talking about our mirror sky that far south and how they would even use it to navigate during certain times because it would literally show them the land in front of them and how it was laid out.
No, what? Wait, what did Joseph fucking Hadby just lie about? But took human form. What took human form? Adam and Eve are dinosaurs. What the fuck are you talking about, idiot? Oh my God, you're fucking stupid. Oh, so they're dinosaurs that gave birth to human people. And, yeah, you're full of shit. You are a goddamn doomed bastard.
Early 1900s of explorers talking from, I think the late 1800s, early 1900s of explorers talking about our mirror sky that far south and how they would even use it to navigate during certain times because it would literally show them the land in front of them and how it was laid out.
No, that never happened, Joseph. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar, Joseph. That never happened. No navigator looked at the sky to see a mirror of the earth, to see fucking land ahead. That's a lie, Joseph. Listen to this motherfucker. Just making shit up.
How true all that is, I don't know. I just received the book on a PDF, so I have to kind of go through it and study it and look at it. But I just find it interesting.
Why? Are you serious? Why would God make Chinese people use chopsticks? Oh, good fucking Lord, you're dumb.
Saying that more and more
That's got to be the dumbest question I've heard all week.
confirmation is coming through that this is actually possible in the biblical cosmological model, assuming a sky mirror
Hey, Ice Cube. Hey, B, what's up?
System, which is described in Scripture quite well.
Okay, guys, check what you work. I didn't check it, but
so Joseph just lied his ass off. Straight face, man. Stone cold faced lying. I mean, he has no shame, no sense of self-awareness. He's not a Christian. If you can lie that easy, you're not a Christian.
I'm open to that.
You're not doing what God says is wrong, is right to do.
But actually, it's true that there is a notion of mirrors in the Torah, linked to the firmament. Of this 100%. Just to understand how it works.
So show us your fucking dome, assholes. Notice none of these people can show you a dome, but it's got to be there, right? There's got to be reflections off of it, right? Of course, those reflections don't match reality, but it's got to be there.
But it was hard for me to accept that there was a 24-hour sun on a plane like this. Okay, I have to.
I actually created the 24-hour sun in this model 5 months ago. I posted it 3 months ago. The version where I added the superfluid ceiling in, I posted that 3 months ago. But
and Joseph doesn't know what it takes to create a superfluid. He's that dumb. He just heard superfluid and thinks it's something special. I mean, what an idiot. What a complete fucking lying idiot.
The post that I made 3 months ago was actually shot on July 23rd at 8:17 p.m. And then I have other videos, timestamp videos.
Everyone.
And we also have testimony from, I believe, Robert Byrd, way in the early 1900s, late 1800s, early 1900s. I don't remember exactly when it was as far as time frame, but somewhere in that range, where he talks about the 24-hour sun while they're in Antarctica. That all this has been intentional leading up to this point.
And how come? Yeah.
Now all of a sudden we're getting all these videos released from like the Antarctic Marathon, where you have runners talking about a 24-hour sun. You see runners where they're not leaving footprints in the ice. You see runners where their breath's not showing.
You don't see video where runners don't leave their footprint in the ice. How would they leave footprints on hard packed snow? How would they do that, man? How?
You see all these things all of a sudden that are being released. It's almost like it was planned to get to this point, to cause chaos amongst the flat earth community, so they could say, ha ha, look how stupid all these flat earthers are, and people are falling for the trap.
The question that I have is this, is that before that you could understand this, I don't believe people were understanding that system of mirrors, like.
Yes, flat earth Christian. You do not have pictures of something doesn't exist. During the Antarctic summer, you do not have pictures of the sun setting.
40 years ago, 50 years, 60 years ago. But there have been a lot of people for like about 80 years, according to what, they say, like scientists in Antarctica. So if the 24-hour sun was visible there, and that's...
It was. There's plenty of evidence for it.
Maybe for the globers, it would have been a proof that the Earth is a globe. How come they never made a video so far?
They have made videos of a 24-hour sun. What the fuck is the Samuel guy lying about? I mean, it's like they've never looked at YouTube at all. They've never tried to fucking look for this shit. Here. 5-day time lapse of the Antarctic sun. Here we go. Here's a 24 Antarctic sun time lapse. There's that one. That's Dave McKeegan. Here's 5-day time lapse. Probably going to get struck for that. So this is 5 days, people. Flat Earth Christian. This is 5 days. No, the Earth has never been measured flat, you fucking liar. You show me one flat Earth measurement. Go ahead. Post a link to any website that shows flat Earth measurements. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm still waiting for the other one. But go ahead. Post a link, motherfucker. I'll bet you $100 you can't post a link that says that posts a flat Earth measurement by any surveyor. So again, this is 5 days. 5 fucking days. No, you haven't measured it yourself, you fucking liar. Post the link. Post the link or you're gone, dude. And this is really close to the pole. This is at the South Pole. You can tell because the sun doesn't go up and down on the horizon that much. Doesn't move up and down in altitude that much. So this is 5 fucking days, man. How is this fake? How is this not happening? No clouds. You think maybe, oh wait, hold it. It might have set right there. It might have gone doop and then gone up. It might have done that, right? Oh, and half of it went down and the other half it met up with it, right? Is that what's happening here? I'll give you 2 minutes, Flat Earth Christian. Because if you've done something like that, something that no other fucking human has ever done, you'd have it fucking ready. If I had that kind of proof, it'd be on my desktop. I'd have it bookmarked. So go ahead. You've got till 7:38. Hey, Binge Thinker. I'm a walking, I stop my stuff, and I'm so strung out.
Of the 24-hour sun, that you could explain now as working on the flat Earth model. But since they didn't know that, and since the sun was visible, so how come they never thought about making a video of that 24-hour sun?
Well,
That's what
Who knows?
See, I just proved Samuel Abakaya a fucking liar. Because if it was easy, if it was that easy for me to find it, he should have fucking found it.
There actually are a lot of videos, and however,
yeah,
a lot of those videos are misleading and they're edited. And like I said, I think
No, a lot of those videos aren't misleading and edited. You fucking clown.
that was part of the plan
Well, how do you see the end of it at the beginning of it?
and the deception. The enemy is playing the long game. He's not playing a short game.
That's right.
The enemy. The enemy of what? Of the enemy of what there, Joseph? Are you talking about Satan? The powers and principalities?
That's true, but they're not that smart. Believe me, don't make. They're not very smart. They have means. They're not that.
We're not that smart, dude. Samuel, you couldn't find a video that took me 5 seconds to find. Okay, don't talk about they're not that smart.
Making a lot of mistakes.
They don't have to.
Mistakes.
They don't have to
I show up at some point in the chat. You'll see me when I pop up.
be smart though to follow the instructions.
Exactly at that point. But that again, there's so many mistakes that they're making. That means that it's not enough to fool idiots. But as soon as you start thinking a little bit, you can see all their flaws in their demonstrations, in their videos, and everything. So that's the question I'm asking. But it's interesting. And give me the link if you can send us the link of your videos. I'll check that because that's interesting for me also because I'm learning the Bible.
And Robin in the chat just put Joe's YouTube link in there, so you can find him there.
Okay,
thanks, Robin.
Great. Thanks.
I mean, Joe just looks confused all the time, doesn't he? He just looks like sad and fucking whipped and confused.
And you can look for. I was like 2 days, I think a day or two before the final experiment, I did a really good demonstration of the 24-hour Antarctic sun and how it's apparent to the viewer.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Not at all. That your video did not match reality. What we would even expect to see in reality.
So it was literally, I think the day before they flew to go there, they were still in. But 3 months ago, I did a real quick, like 32-second or some 30-something second video showing that phenomena, and it wasn't quite as good because I didn't have it quite as dialed in. And I'm working on making it better.
Oh, so you gotta dial you gotta dial that shit in? Huh. If I recall, the argument against the distance to the sun is well, they had to change it. They've had to change it constantly. They've had to change the distance constantly. First it was 1 billion miles, then it was 1 million miles, then it was 90 million, and then. But though Joseph Henry, he's got to tweak and dial in his model that still doesn't fucking work. Never did work. The hypocrisy is just fucking awesome.
And better. I've ordered stuff to improve the model so I can show more and more detail, more and more of the sky phenomena. And what I'm doing is I'm modeling the sky. I'm not modeling the floor. We already know the floor is level. I'm just modeling the sky to get proof of concept. I'm not trying to say this is exactly how it is. I'm just saying this is proof of concept that it can work within the biblical cosmological framework.
Wow.
Hey, Joe, I have a question for you, bro. Do you think the motions of the luminaries in the sky, does that help tell us that the place we live on is stationary?
Illuminaries don't move in the sky. They're paper bags filled with about that much sand and a candle. You fold over the top of the bag so it doesn't collapse and burn itself. And you place those along your driveway at Christmas time. That's what an illuminary is. Okay? Stop calling the stars illuminaries. They're stars, galaxies, nebula. If you want to be taken fucking seriously by people who understand science, stop calling stars luminaries, dipshit. God's creation shows us there's a 24-hour sun, and it's just an apparent Jesus fucking Christ, you are just fucked in the head, man. Your thought processes are fucking derailed. From Tucson to Oh my fucking God, you're an idiot. I don't even know. I can't even. I can't. No. Someone else deal with that. Holy Jesus, you're a fucking idiot. Oh, flat Earth measurements. Okay, here we go. Migmag. So, did you do this, or is this just somebody else's video? Did you do it on a field that you measured flat, or did you just do it on a regular field that's graded on a curve so it has proper drainage so you don't get puddles? Is that where you did it? I didn't think you had to see that for a fucking split second to know exactly what you're using here. And so we're going to see surveying equipment, right? We're going to see surveying equipment because that's how you measure the ground, idiot. You don't measure something by looking at it. You don't measure something by watching some guy walk away from you. You don't measure the earth by shining a fucking laser light over the water. Yep. So are you David Ray? Is your name David Ray? Yes or no? Yes or no, Flat Earth Christian? Is your name David Ray? You know, it's amazing, man. If you were this close to the ground, out on the beach, so either it is or it isn't. I don't give a fuck. So this is a response. Oh, a response to a field test done by David Ray. So you're not David Ray, right? Right? You're not David Ray. You're some guy who just used his video. So where's the measuring equipment? Where's the measuring equipment? And it makes me it's funny that if you were this close to the water out on the ocean and a boat was going away, it would take that boat miles to be obstructed. But for some reason, David Ray can do it within 100 yards. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that on a flat piece of ground, you can repeat the effect that it takes boats miles at sea to do in a matter of 100 yards, 300 feet. It's probably less than 300 feet. So how does that work? How does that work, man? See, football fields, soccer fields, they're graded so that when it rains, the water doesn't puddle up. It's graded on a curve so the water flows off and guys don't have to play in soggy ground. You're a fucking clown. The best measuring tool. No, it's not. No, it's not. The best measuring tool is the human eye. You're full of shit. And I just caught you lying. You said you had measurements. And you lied to me. You lied to me, man. You fucking lied. Eric Dubay proved there are two. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Eric Dubay is a fucking moron. So let's see what Eric Dubay proved. How about that? Said second to last video, right? Proved that there's two suns that no one else has ever fucking seen, but he's proved that there's two of them, right? Videos. This one?
Instead, however,
is this the one you're talking about?
Every time they blow, not a trace of fog appears.
Hey, Shadow Doc. I missed you, sorry.
Years. In Witset's livestream, he claimed this was because the air was allegedly too dry there.
Oh, this isn't from the very beginning. Is this the video we're talking about? Huh? Is this the one?
Policing and astute internet sleuths continue analyzing anomalies and inconsistencies, it's becoming increasingly clear that the so-called final experiment's 24-hour Antarctic sun was just
Second to last one. This is his last one. This is his second to the last one. This is the one we were watching. Which one is it? Post a link, dude. You've got a blue wrench. Post a link.
I don't think the luminaries in the sky determine the floor beneath our feet. We can measure the floor beneath our feet, but I think
not the shape of it.
Yeah, you can judge what the floor is. A third to the last. Okay. See, you can tell what the floor's doing by looking up at the corner of your room. Right? If I know that the ceiling is 8 foot tall, and I know that the wall is plumb, and I measure from the corner of the ceiling 8 feet out on the floor, if I do not get a 45-degree angle, that means that floor is not level. These fucking idiots don't understand how geometry works. So this one, okay.
perfectly straight line and return to their...
So he's going to prove that there are two suns.
After half...
Right? That's what you said. Eric Dubé proved there are two suns in this video. Okay.
a year of hype, Will Duffy's band of globe...
You know Eric Dubé's a fucking coward, right? Refuses to debate anybody.
defenders have performed what they deem a death blow to flat Earth. So how did they do it? Did they find and measure the globe's mythical curvature? Did they film a...
Yeah, he has a special mind. I'll give you that.
convex horizon without using a fisheye lens?
No, Eric, they didn't.
Duffy's band of globe defenders have performed what they deem a death blow to flat Earth.
Yes, they photographed something they took 24-hour time lapses of and showed live something that can never, ever possibly happen on a flat Earth. Ever.
So how did they do it? Did they find and measure the globe's mythical curvature?
No.
Did they film a convex horizon without using a fisheye lens?
No.
Did they circumnavigate in a perfectly straight line and return to their starting point?
No, Eric, they didn't.
Or did they construct a demonstrable model of water sticking to a spinning ball? No.
No, because that wasn't the purpose of the trip, Eric. If you go in with a burst appendix and they operate on your appendix, and did they fix your did they remove that superfluous third nipple you have? No. Did they fix your nose? No. Did they trim your toenails? No. Did they remove those calluses off your feet? No. Did they give you any plastic surgery to make you look better? No, they didn't. You know why? Because that's not why you went there.
No. They didn't even attempt any of these things that flat earthers have actually called for, and did...
We've shown you these things, Eric. We've shown you proof of all these things, but you've hand-waved dismissed them and said nah, and then blocked anybody who shows you. That's what you've done, Eric, because you're a cowardly little bitch.
admitted would provide evidence for the globe.
Have you ever proven and provided evidence for a flat Earth? No, you haven't, have you? You ever shown measurements of a flat Earth? No, you haven't, have you?
Instead, they made up their own straw man experiment and labeled it final, with the hope that
Oh yeah, he just plagiarized Eric Robotham, or not is Eric Robotham? Sam Robotham. He just plagiarized him. Yeah.
their results would be the last words on the flat versus
I mean, anybody who talks like that in that tone and that cadence, I wouldn't want anywhere near my wife as a yoga instructor
globe debate.
or daughter. Fuck, son.
Unfortunately for Will, and to the surprise of no flat earthers, the results of his experiment haven't changed people's minds and aren't the final words on anything.
Because you fuckers are stupid. You guys are stubborn, and you don't want the truth, Eric.
As I said,
You think you're smarter than everyone, and you're not, dude. You're not. You aren't smart enough to get a better grift.
would happen, back when this idea was introduced, in typical globe apologist fashion, the final experiment has conflated a celestial observation with our terrestrial foundation.
Yes, because it can happen. It either can or can't happen depending on the shape of the Earth. Yes, Eric, that's what we did.
They are attempting to claim,
And you yourself has said that a 24-hour sun in Antarctica is impossible on a flat Earth. You yourself has said that, Eric. So you made that statement based on the celestial objects in the heavens. That's what you said, Eric.
that the motion of a light in the sky overhead somehow gives proof of the shape of the ground underfoot. Flat earthers warned them for months that this is simply a straw man argument that isn't going to convince any critical thinkers.
Critical thinkers. He thinks he's a critical thinker.
But still they went ahead anyway. Now they have allegedly traveled to Antarctica during the southern summer to film the midnight sun, and succeeded
And they did. They filmed the midnight sun. They filmed a 24-hour sun, something that you personally have said is impossible on a flat Earth, Eric.
in convincing no one in the flat earth community to go back to the globe. As Will was warned, it's analogous to inviting a contractor to measure the dimensions of your floor space, but instead of taking measurements of the floor, he climbs a ladder and starts measuring the recessed lights in the ceiling.
See, it's not at all like that, Eric. It's not at all like that. See, number one, you don't understand how geometry works. So that's not surprising.
Then, after doing some calculations and extrapolations based on his ceiling lighting measurements, he tells you definitively that your floor is a spinning ball. The only reason flat
That's fucking ridiculous. So when's he going to prove there's two suns, man? When is he going to prove there's two suns?
earthers have claimed there likely isn't a midnight sun
We're 1/4 through the video right now. So
in Antarctica is because there are countless clearly genuine videos of the phenomenon in the Arctic, and only a couple dubious doctored ones claiming to show a 24-hour sun in the south.
well, that's just a lie. That's a lie, Eric, and you know it. There aren't dubious doctored videos. No, there are videos that you claim are dubious and doctored, but you're a liar, Eric. You've been proven to be a liar. So you have no credibility with anyone with any kind of brains.
If this is such a common and easily filmed phenomenon, why has it taken this final experiment to finally get footage of it?
Dude, where? Yeah. I just showed it. I just showed a video from years ago, man. They've been showing flat Earth. They've been showing 24-hour sun in the Antarctic for years, man. For years.
The jury is still out as more videos
Like 2016 and earlier.
from the final experiment trickle in, but already there are anomalies and issues surfacing. For example, notice the extreme change in shadow length that takes place as McToon from the final experiment paces around the base camp.
You mean as he gets closer to the person, his shadow gets bigger? You mean like that? or when the shadow turns 90 degrees to the person filming, like that. They don't have the foreshortening of the shadow coming straight at them. I mean, like that, you fucking moron. Listen to how dumb this dipshit is there, Christian.
In the space of walking no more than 10 to 20 meters, while the sun is still quite high overhead, his shadow somehow triples in length.
Oh my God, it does. It does. Look, I can do the same thing here. Watch. Check this out. Here, look. Look. Wow. Here's this shadow. There's a shadow now. Oh wow, it's short as fuck, isn't it? Look at how short that shadow is. Oh no, it's longer. Oh, it's shorter. Oh, it's longer. Shut the fuck up, Eric.
This is more what would be expected.
Get back to eating your fucking crayons, man.
From a
playing in your diaper.
Large overhead studio light than a heliocentric sun.
Sun simulator. Do you know what a sun simulator is there, Ronnie? Do you? Or is that just some word you heard some other flat earther say as an excuse not to believe reality? Which is it? Have you researched what a sun simulator is and what it does, what they use it for?
93 million miles away.
What it looks like? How big it is?
Personally, I am quite skeptical of both the footage and the people involved in this final experience.
I'm quite skeptical. Fuck you. You don't matter, Eric. You're a nobody. You're a has-been. Your fucking world is done.
Experiment, but time will tell, as it always does. Now, let's assume all the videos of the Antarctic sun filmed by the final experiment crew are...
Oh, wait, there's the second one, right down here. Hibbler Productions. Yeah, there's one sun. Here's the other one. Is that the second sun you're talking about there, Flat Earth Christian? Huh? Is that the second sun down here? You fucking inbred fuck. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Sorry. Meow. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix his feeder thing. It's not putting out enough food each time it cycles. So I gotta fix it.
Are all 100% genuine and filmed in the exact location and time claimed. This still makes no difference to Flat Earth.
Really? Why? So you're going back on what you said? You're a liar, Eric? Because you said it would make a difference. But now you're just was that a lie then, or is it a lie now?
Whether or not they filmed an Antarctic midnight sun, still water remains level. The horizon remains flat.
No, it doesn't, Eric. It doesn't. And yeah, still water remains level because the Earth is a sphere and it's held down by gravity. So.
And there remains no measurable curvature.
And that's just a bald-faced lie. That's a bald-faced lie, and he knows it.
The Earth is still a level plane.
How does he know it? Because I know he's been told. Ask me how I know.
Regardless of any solar observations. The motion of a light in the sky overhead cannot possibly prove the shape of the ground underfoot.
Yeah, it most certainly can, Eric, and you know it can. That's why you made the statement that a 24-hour sun would prove the globe.
The flat Earth community has long had models that explain a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
No, they haven't. Flat Earthers have never had models that explain a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Ever. What does this say? In 1898 until February 1899, the sun represented as well above the horizon so it could shine down on the sailors upon each deck at midnight. Though not in harmony with the globular theory, this may be taken as fairly representing the facts of the case and as harmonizing with other facts. This is just fucking zetetic bullshit, man. It doesn't match reality. It's not real. Zetetic is horse shit. Been debunked thousands of times, man.
Including Lady Blunt and Albert Smith's model in their
Lady Blunt was a cunt.
19th century book, Zetetic Astronomy. More recently, Joseph Hanvey has also done excellent work constructing a demonstration using lights projected off a dome firmament, showing exactly how an Antarctic 24-hour sun works on.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't, Eric. You're a liar. Joseph Hanvey is a fraud.
Flat Earth.
We've proven he's a fraud.
Using a two-way mirror to demonstrate a superfluid ceiling.
So I'm still waiting for two suns there, buddy. We're half through.
Inside a dome over a flat Earth map.
The Grand Theft Auto maps and every map in a game is flat. Really? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're digital. There's no such thing as a flat map in Grand Theft Auto. It doesn't exist. It's all digital. It's not a real thing that you can map. You can represent where a player can go, but it's not a map, man. You're just... Yes, take David's advice, man. Stop embarrassing yourself.
Flashlight is shined down to represent the sun moving over and around the Earth. As the sun circles its way from the Tropic of Cancer to the equator and outwards beyond, there is only one spotlight appearing in the sky.
So where's the second sun, buddy?
But as the flashlight widens its circuit outwards towards the Tropic of Capricorn.
See, I've seen all these videos, man. You're not showing me, you're not directing me to anything I've not seen. I have a lot of time on my hands, buddy.
Suddenly, a second apparent projected sun.
Yes, you can open the layout of the game.
Appears and begins circling the opposite direction over and around Antarctica. Not only this, but since the projection is only apparent, it is based on the position of the observer. So as the camera moves 360 degrees around the outer circumference of the model, the 24-hour sun still circles overhead regardless of where in Antarctica the observer is located.
Okay, prove your dome, Derek. Prove your dome. Prove there's a dome in reality. You can't. Right? Because the burden of proof is not on me, and the Bible says there has to be one.
Due to,
or as Flatzoid says, that's proof.
The vastness of our realm.
You think that's two suns? You think that's two suns? Are you serious? Joe said he paid about $400. For what? For what? Paid $400 and he's getting a $1,000 one soon? What? I don't know what you're talking about.
And the nature.
So is this the two suns you're talking about? A solar flare in the lens? Is that what you're talking about? A lens flare?
Of the projection. Very rarely would anyone anywhere on Earth be able to.
What about this one here? This one here, there's another one, right?
To see both the actual and apparent sun, but it has been captured on film several times. These videos which are easily explainable in the domed flat Earth model, have no explanation in
Yeah, it could be a reflection off the fucking window you're looking through, dipshit.
the heliocentric globe model. There is no reason why their giant sun 93 million miles away in outer space would ever show a projected apparent second sun.
It's funny that no astronomers, no people who study the sun, no scientists, no civilians anywhere who aren't flat earthers have ever seen this. Is that weird that nobody has ever seen what you're presenting here there, Eric? With their bare eyes anyway, not looking through glass or through a car window or picking up lens flare. You know, nobody's ever done that, or doctoring shit in After Effects. You think maybe there's a reason why these two bands look almost exactly alike? Huh? Think maybe there's a reason for that? Huh? You think because you have like this cutout here part, this cutout part here, it looks exactly like this one. Then you got these here, look exactly like these here. You don't think maybe they duplicated it in After Effects or Photoshop or something like that? Don't think maybe they did it as a compositing trick, like maybe Blender?
Miles away in outer space would ever show a
So again, nobody in the news has seen this. Nobody. Meteorologists have never seen it. But Eric caught it.
projected
Eric's right on the job, man.
apparent second sun. But
An apparent second sun. No, there isn't an apparent second sun. Oh, you mean you got the first sun in the ocean and the other one's up here? It's called a reflection, stupid. What the fuck, man? Are you kidding me? You don't know what a reflection is there.
we even have video showing both suns reflecting their lights into the water below.
Oh, that. Yeah, you're fucking stupid, dude. You are goddamn ignorant.
Since we cannot see
That's more than likely Venus, the morning sun, or the morning star. It's more than likely Venus. So you're dumb, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Eric. And you said he had proof of two suns. So you lied, and liars don't get wrenches.
But the motion or stability of it.
I would say that the motion of the luminaries prove that the sky is moving and that we are not.
Exactly.
I would say more they evidence that the sky is moving and that we are not. When you look at like interferometry and all the work that's been done in that, it pretty much gives solid evidence that the sky is what's moving and what's it to.
Hey, I don't care. You be whatever you want to be, man. I'm just pointing out the truth to you.
Altitude, that movement.
I have no reason to lie to you. I don't get paid to do this. I have no motivation other than the fact that it gives me joy pointing out how stupid people are. So I have no motivation. I'm not on a clock. I make $1,300 a month in disability pay and SSDI and veterans benefits. That's my life, man. I don't have any motivation to lie to you. I don't work for NASA. I don't work for the CIA or the Illuminati. I'm just a person who's had his life affected adversely by lies. And I don't like liars. So
increases or decreases. So yeah, I personally believe that the movement of the luminaries is evidence that the sky is moving and the floor is not. There's a lot just that, but yeah.
That's what I feel too. Not the shape, but the lack of motion and the motion above us is what it shows me.
Yeah, and then when you get into dome refraction, which is something most people just don't know. Or
yeah, I can't work. RTH, right the hand. I can't work. Yeah, I can't work. But you're not welcome here. So we're gonna put you in timeout for 5 minutes. If you can come back and if I see money on my PayPal, here, let me put it in there for you. You'll be allowed to stay. If not, you can piss off because I won't have a welcher of a bet that they made on my channel. Sorry, won't happen. You bet $100 that you get me to say that I have faith and faith alone in science, and I didn't say that. So you owe me $100. If I see an alert for PayPal for $100, you can stay. You have 5 minutes.
Or understand, because we've never been taught it and nobody has really spent a lot of time shining lights into domes to understand how that works.
Really?
But when you get into dome refraction, then everything we see above us actually matches having some sort of celestial dome above us.
Yeah, he picks fights with girls and loses. I wish she would have tore your fucking head off.
That is super reflective. And that's just the truth. People can argue.
And then he said he went easy on her. Remember that? He said he went easy on her.
That all they want. But once you come into a situation like this and I'm able to shine those lights into this dome and create those.
Yeah, we saw how easy you tapped that mat. Right? How easy you tapped her arm when she was fucking, when she had you beat, right?
Those phenomena extremely well with high detail, then it's hard to argue that, okay, there's something to this. I mean, an honest person has to at least admit that much. They don't really have to convert necessarily, but they at least have to admit that much.
You have also the monuments, like the pyramids that are aligned with constellations that they were aligned with like 5,000 years ago. So
no, they weren't aligned with those constellations 5,000 years ago, moron. Shit changes, man.
Its constellations don't move. Earth don't move.
Yeah,
right. Like I said,
the Polaris wasn't always the pole star. Polaris is not the name of the stars that make up Polaris. Polaris is given to a star as a name for what it is. It's a 3-star. It's a trinary system that's just so far away they blend together into one point. So
in the documentary, we have a better chance of seeing the pyramid.
It might be called Polaris because it's the pole star, because we've named it since it became the pole star. So it probably didn't have a name before that.
Pyramids shift position rather than the stars.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shares its position on a big ring, billions of miles across, billions of light years across. Takes about 64,000 years, something like that, to do a cycle.
I think the pyramids.
I did a time lapse through Stellarium of the different stars rotating into place.
Were ancient free energy power plants, personally.
There is something with energy that's 100%. I know also from the Torah we can understand that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was for good purposes or evil ones, but I know it was for that. It was a thing to this 100%.
Yeah. Did you check, Joe? Did you check what Psychedelic have uploaded? And I also uploaded on my Facebook with that Admiral Byrd 24-hour daylight.
Yeah, I had seen that quite a while back. But yeah, I've seen that, and I'm glad more people are putting that out there now. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it seems like this whole thing was kind of staged, because all this stuff has been there. It's just been hard to find. And now all of a sudden, it's coming out, and it's coming out as evidence against flat Earth and trying to make us look bad for all this infighting that's going on.
Dude, no evidence has been hidden from you. We've given flat earthers a mountain of evidence since day one. You've just ignored it and hand-waved dismissed it.
And we really just need to remain patient, and the truth is going to win, period. That's how
Yeah, but by being patient, that means you have to give time also to the other side. And the other side is working hard, like ants. They're working very hard, like Nazis. They're just like, don't waste no time.
Say what? Say what did he just say? What did he just fucking say?
That's how
Yeah, but by being patient.
What's the it's Bertram's law or something like what's the law? I can't remember what the name of it. It begins with a B. It's not Bernoulli's law. It's if a conversation on the internet lasts long enough, it will always go to it will always include Nazis or Hitler.
That means you
Man, it only took 57 minutes.
have to give time also to the other side, and the other side is working hard, like ants. They're working very hard, like Nazis. They're just like don't waste no time.
Like ants, like Nazis. Didn't take them long at all, did it?
So by not reacting, they're going to be able to just build their credibility and convince all the masses, people that don't think, that don't care. And that's why I believe that we should, get into them as quick as possible with whatever we got. And we got already enough evidence. So you see that the thing is that, again, we're at war, like you said. So you have to fight.
They've been on the side. They've been doing that for hundreds of years, though, and they're still losing. So they're still losing to this day, and they've been doing that. What you're saying, hundreds of years, and I think it's amazing to see that they are losing.
Yes,
they're doing all this stuff to try to win, and they just.
In that war, you see, I believe what's important is not about winning or losing. Doesn't make a difference. The question is how much damage they can do. On their way down, how much damage they can make those people. It's not just about. Of course, they're going to lose. They cannot win. It's a no-win situation for them. But the thing is that like a terrorist can win, cannot win, can make damage, right? But he cannot win. So what are you going to do? You're going to let him kill people because.
So far he's equated people who believe in science to ants, Nazis, and terrorists.
At the end, he won't have any munitions, or just you have to shoot him because he's making damage.
Absolutely, brother. So this is the thing. Kim, do you have any last thoughts?
And Vika agreed with him. That's pretty vile. That's pretty fucking vile.
Yeah, it's caused infighting, and I guess the thing that I think about is these folks went down there, and I tend to be more on the side they were there. But if this is some trickery showing some kind of a 24-hour sun, which I don't think it is, but if it was trickery, they would have had big name people doing it, in my opinion. They wouldn't have had, just the cast that actually went down there.
We tried to get Vika. Dave Weiss, he's a big name, isn't he? Nathan Oakley, he's a pretty big name. Can anybody post the original list of flat earthers that were offered a chance to go on TFE? Does anybody know where I can find that?
But my question also is the cast that went down there. Yes, in the flat Earth community, we all know Austin, we all know Jaron and whatever, and they're pretty big, obviously, in our community. But outside of that, the rest of the world probably don't know much about them. So, the whole thing's.
Well, rest of the world knows who Jaron is.
Stuff he set up and stuff, and he financed a bunch of it, from my understanding. So there's just some questions there that I have about it, and if any hands were tied on the flat Earth side because of the finances.
Yeah, from what I'm learning, not only like when the flat earthers got there, it was kind of like the Globers kind of off in the corner, whispering and kind of keeping everything in the kind of globe camp. But they were told they could only have one 50-pound bag or something like that. And they get down there, and all the Globers have all these bags, and they're told.
No, that's not what happened, Joseph. You're a liar. It's not what happened at all.
Oh yeah, you could have brought as many bags as you want, as long as every.
Hey, Will, I'm in the middle of the same thing.
No, everybody received the same itinerary. Joseph, you're a liar.
Get everybody for the.
They changed it for everyone once everybody got there because they realized that no one else was going to be on the trip, on the flight. Hey, Bob Ollie. How's it going?
So yeah, they were told that they could have as many bags as they want as long as every bag was under 50 pounds. And they're like, wow, that would have been great to know before we got here. So there was a lot of stuff that I'm hearing from Austin, and even things that Jaron have said.
No, you didn't hear that from Jaron or Austin. Because Jaron and Austin have set the record fucking straight, pal. You didn't get that from Jaron or Austin. You're a liar, Joseph Hanvey. You're a disgusting, filthy liar.
About how things went down that were definitely lopsided towards the globe the entire time.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Who's invited to participate? Participants. Jaronism, Kingdom and Context, Witsit gets it. See, Kingdom and Context. He was offered a chance to go. He didn't go. These are all the Globers that were offered a chance that I guess said they'd go if they could raise the money. Here we go. Interviews. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A lot of people were offered a chance to go, man. But they just didn't want to go, right? Right? Hmm.
We are. Oh yeah. So yeah, thanks, Kim. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of Sombrero. Watched a little bit of that. Hey, Charles.
We're gonna roll. There's a guest waiting. So thanks for being here. And yes, we'll continue.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Nice to see you. Thanks for coming on.
Hey, I want to offer a piece of advice to Joe. We appreciate your work. It's very interesting, very believable. All that's great. And this is just my opinion, so don't. But if I were you, I would just stay away from taking sides and not try to help out Austin to do this or Jaron to do. Let them defend themselves and do their own thing, because it's making you sound like that you're in their camp, and you want to remain neutral and just have your work be what it is and let it speak for itself. That's just.
Dude, Jaron and Whitsitt are in your camp. They're in your camp, man. They're not. They're still flat earthers. Holy shit, man.
My advice. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not taking sides. People can.
I mean, it's like going against the star quarterback because he went and got a drink from the opposing fucking player's Gatorade container. That's the equivalent.
And draw that conclusion if they want. I'm just trying to be a voice of reason and tell everybody to calm down, stop calling each other shills and masons and gatekeepers and all.
Someone said fucking Jaron's made $50,000 on like super chats and shit just since he's been there. That's what some fucker is trying to say.
I agree with that too. I'm also a fighter. I like to fight. I don't like to, I don't like to be like passive, into a war. In the fight, I fight. If not, I just get out of the fight. I just don't stay here. But you're right that also we have to be careful not to put up front our personal beliefs, because nobody, not everybody believes in. I'm Jewish. I'm not Christian, so I believe in Jewish mysticism. But I'm not gonna.
Dude, all you have is beliefs. That's all religion is. It's all flat earth is. It's nothing but belief.
Put it up front, because here it's a flat earth, battlefield. I'm not going to bring like a knife to a gunfight. You understand? So
yeah, no PayPal there. Fight the whatever. Write the hand. No PayPal. So
well, Joe, when you say stuff, I talked to Austin, I talked to Jaron, I did this. Have you talked to the other side and got their opinions? And then when you're out here, do you share their side of the story? So you're only sharing one side of the story.
Yes, I have talked to both sides, and I'm not gonna share slanderous stuff. I'm just not. That's not who I am. That's not what I believe. So I'm not gonna share what other people are saying when they're saying, "Oh, they're all shills, they're all masons, it was all fake." I'm not gonna share that. That's not where I stand. I believe that they were there. I believe they're telling the truth. I believe that doesn't make me on their side.
So you believe they're telling the truth. You believe they were there, but you deny every bit of evidence they've gathered. Jesus fucking Christ!
That's a good point what you said, because you see, you're saying I believe. The point is that in flat Earth, we're not supposed to be believers. We're supposed to understand things. Like, on the religion side, of course, you can believe things. You can believe in Santa Claus, you can believe whatever you want. But on being a flat earther, to my mind, is to be inquisitive. That means you can start by believing something, of course, but then you have to double check your beliefs. Not, just stay there. That means that believing is good, but it's not the spirit. The spirit is actually investigate things.
Yeah, make sure nobody wants you to share shill stuff. Nobody cares about the shilling and masons and all that crap. But there's plenty of other valid arguments that have not really been dismissed. And even Austin is kind of sort of trying to wiggle his way back to that he did vape coming out of the shack, but he just couldn't. There's no way he could hold his breath long enough to get back to the camera, and he had water, and that's why the vapor. So what I'm saying is those goalposts are moving a lot, and so that's not calling.
Wow. Okay.
Him a shill or a liar or a mason or a CIA agent. I'm just saying in the
They are experts at moving goalposts.
shadows, the stuff, those mountain time frames, like Eddie is saying, do not match up. I mean, so I don't hear, and Eddie is saying some stuff like that, but that's not the point of it. The point is that some of the pictures and video does not match up with what it should be. Or if it does, then somebody needs to explain that and not just have Austin come on and say, oh, well, it's a this fallacy, it's a that fallacy, it's the other kind of thing fallacy, and you're wrong objectively. Like, what is that? That is, you can't just determine for yourself that it's objective, okay?
Well,
But that's what he wants you to believe. He's the arbiter of what's objective, okay? And that's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm done. Thank you, Joe.
Well, you think that Eddie Eddie is the arbiter of truth, right?
I do appreciate your work.
You're going to believe some dipshit over the evidence that's been presented?
And your sincerity, it comes through. We know you're a good guy, okay? So I'm not dogging you.
Oh, it's all good. What I would say though is there are videos out there explaining everything that has been presented so far as evidence against, or as evidence for these things being fake. The footprints not showing up.
Dave Weiss, I don't count any.
No evidence has been presented that it's fake. Sorry, Joseph, you're lying again.
Anything really Dave is saying, because Dave needs to just get out of the way and let Austin do what he needs to do, or Jaron. And Dave wasn't there. Dave wasn't there.
See, this is my problem with that though. Regardless of what we think about Dave, he set up physical demonstrations.
Yeah, really.
No, Dave did not set up physical demonstrations. No, he set up bias demonstrations that he thinks proves the flat Earth, but they don't. So Dave Weiss is a liar and a coward and a con man and a grifter.
Dave's coming up with some of the best rebuttals to this for us.
Dave owes dozens of people 3 Bitcoin each.
And if we're going to look at both sides, then having a physical demonstration that gives an explanation is valid. We can't just say, well, all these content creators that took and edited these videos and made all these claims based on lack of knowledge in videography, photography, optics, climatology, all this stuff, they don't have expertise in those areas. Yet we have another guy who doesn't have expertise in those areas, but decides to go out and set up physical demonstrations to represent why we're seeing what we see, and it matches.
No, Dave did not set up anything that matches reality.
That's why I'm saying we just have to really step back. We've let our emotions kind of get out of control, and we don't be emotional. We need to be logical, patient.
Exactly. You're right. There's no emotion. Have you checked the last podcast of Vika, where David Weiss, intervened there, and he tried to prove us that, in fact, we were mistaken by saying that the mountain behind Duffy was actually the exact copy of a picture taken like 8 years ago. And in order to debunk that, David Weiss came and took that picture from 2016 and compared it with a picture of the same mountain of 2023, saying, hey, you see, that's not the same snow patterns. And, that's debunked. That proves that, what is that? What is that thing? What expertise is that? Of course. Yeah, you have to check it out. So that's why at that point, in my eyes, he just fired himself, because it's like taking us for idiots. Like, what are you doing? Dave, hello, it's us. What's up? Like, what are you doing? You're comparing like 2 pictures that have nothing to do with the subject.
Actually,
so that's why
he did that though, because there's all kinds of accusations of the mountains being exactly the same.
But the demonstration don't prove nothing, because you cannot compare that mountain, that picture of 2016, with another picture of 2023 that has nothing to do with the TFE and say, look, the snow patterns are different. Of course, they should be different, because it was 2 different times. The point is now that the picture that we see behind the fee is the same picture taken 8 years ago. So where's the debunking here?
It's not the same picture.
That is the debunking though, because that's the claim. The claim is that many years ago, the mountain was exactly the same as it did during the TFE trip. So he took a picture from many years ago and compared it to the picture of the TFE trip and showed the slight differences. That is an ice shelf.
No, wait a second. That's not the point. The point is that
no, those mountains are not the ice shelf. Those mountains are mountains. Mountains don't change that much over 5 years. 5 years, man. 9 years. 9 years. You think a mountain is going to change in 9 years?
Again, the picture that you see in the TFE movie is a picture of 2016.
And you can prove that?
No. The final experiment, nothing in the final experiment that Dave McKeegan, MC Toon, Critical Think, any of them, no video, no image in any video that they took at the final experiment was a picture from 2016. None. Zero. That's a lie.
we can see that. We have eyes. We can see the same exact, snow patterns. Of course, you cannot prove that. So you cannot prove that there was a fake moon landing. So everything is true with the moon landing too.
And that has nothing to do with the moon landing. TFE has nothing to do with the moon landing, dipshit. Absolutely fucking nothing. These people are desperate.
We have limits, Of course, you can see the difference. I don't know. You need maybe experts, with microscopes. You maybe need, NASA equipment for that. But we have eyes. We can see things, So that's why it's a little fishy.
I personally think that's an extremely weak argument and a misunderstanding, but that's just where I stand with it.
No problem.
I mean, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at what they've done here. Trying to defame Will Duffy.
Why isn't the mainstream media all over this? They should be all over this. They should.
Australia mainstream television jumped on it. France jumped on it. So
be declaiming, showing how stupid we are. Now, I know it will get there through Netflix or whatever, but I'm saying just the regular on the news. How come it's not? I mean, are you kidding me? How come ALE isn't saying, hey, look?
Because people in the news already know that the earth isn't flat, dipshit. They already know that there's a 24-hour sun in the south.
Guess what? Now we can bring everybody.
I mean, they act like this is some big revelation to the world, and it's not. It's just fucking, it's another day, dude.
For 24-hour tours, just like we do in the Arctic.
That's very
come sign up. Why not?
That's very easy to answer because it's very dangerous for them because they saw how they screwed up, and that can turn on them. You understand? This is very dangerous for them now because they didn't know how much they're going to screw up, and they just.
Oh, it's dangerous. Okay.
Mainstream's not going to touch this.
Yeah, it's like taking a. That's right. They would be making a bet without knowing the outcome.
Here, let me see something for a second. I mean, I'm just looking to see if they did anything on it, which I didn't think they would. But yeah, I mean, what does it matter that the mainstream media hadn't reported on it? Would you believe them if they did? Would you believe the mainstream media if they did report it? Just another goalpost to move, right?
They're not
exactly.
I've heard mainstream media.
You didn't believe the mainstream media about the moon landing, right? Right?
From Australia, Canada, and several other places that friends of mine all across the plane have sent me talking about this using Will Duffy and Jaron's picture to mock flat earthers. So it happened, just not so much here in the U.S. yet, but it's going to happen. Like they're going to use.
It's funny how they'll trust the mainstream media about some things, but not about other things.
Use it as best
quite telling
they can to mock and make fun of us. But in time, the observation, if it occurred or if it didn't, if it did occur, it's going to be evidence for flat Earth. If it didn't, we're just going to have more evidence of deception. So that's why I'm just like, let's all be patient. Let's stop.
Oh, so it either proves flat Earth or it's just more evidence of deception. Listen to these clowns.
Stop with the
yeah, it could be favorable from both sides. I was mentioning today this also on TikTok, right? If it's real, it's good for us. If it's fake, it's good for us because the globe is screwed. That's for sure.
Right? The globe is fake, so it is good for us.
Yeah, but you see,
the globe is fake, so it's good for us. Listen to this dipshit.
The thing is that the community, the flat Earth community, is holding the flat Earth, theory, let's say like this, alive. You dismantle the community, and there is no more, flat Earth beliefs. This is over. So the thing is, again, it's like if they don't succeed into proving that the Earth is a globe, but they succeed into destroying the community, it's okay. Same thing for them. You understand? That's why I believe that.
Hold on.
Flatzoid thoughts on orphans.
We are like a herd of animals, like wild animals in the wild, and we have no structure. We have no body. We just like wind. We just like an idea. We're not materialized. And as long as we're not materialized, we're not structured, we're going to be subject to all kinds of attacks, from those.
No, I would agree to Sam with that because there is no real organization, and this whole.
No, there isn't. No, you can't come up with you can't produce a model or a map or measurements of the shit you live on, man. I mean, what's taking so long? Hey, Master Cleek.
Ordeal could have been handled in another way, right?
Exactly.
But I said, if they would have tried to go in another way, Will Duffy wouldn't have taken them. This free
Exactly.
trip wasn't happening,
Exactly.
right? And also, it's
Wait, what? What did he say?
handled in another way.
Structured. We're going to be subject to all kinds of attacks, from those.
No, I would agree to Sam with that, because there is no real organization, and this whole ordeal could have been handled in another way, right?
Exactly.
But I said, if they would have tried to go in another way, Will Duffy wouldn't have taken them. This free
What do you mean if they would have wanted to go another way? They were allowed to go wherever the fucking red flags weren't. And those red flags were just up to keep people from walking into a fucking crevasse. They could have gone all the way to the fucking pole if they wanted, or further. What are you talking about, you fucking liar? Just nothing but lies from these people.
That trip wasn't happening.
And Vika still hadn't shown up, has he? Oh, I tagged him twice in his chat. Once right after or right before he posted something in the chat. So he knows that this is happening right now.
Exactly.
Right? And also, it's questionable, guys. We have to be open for everything. The way these people are behaving is also very doubtful. Before we continue, I just wanted to play this, and I want your opinion, guys.
Thank you very much. Will Duffy. Hey, Will, I'm in the middle of saying thank you to everybody for the $100 donations, so thank you very much for your contribution. And Brenda Debates said that she's in the back room. Let me up, Vika Dravitz, Truth in Plain Sight. Thank you very much.
You guys let him?
Let's see if he lets her in.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Plane to Antarctica. Saturday, everyone. Critical think. At least I'm John. And with it. Tune. Where's the boss?
You guys heard it?
Yes, he's the leader of this expedition. He's the guy who paid for people's trips. Yes, he's the boss. Are you fucking kidding me? That's evidence of what? This is all they have. Look at this shit. It's all they have. It's fucking pathetic.
You want me to play again? I'll play again.
Oh
Was
my
the weather,
God.
weather different?
Hey, Will, I'm in the middle of saying thank you to everybody for the $100 donations, so thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much.
You guys let him? Yes.
All right, here we go. Plane to Antarctica. Saturday, everyone. Critical think. At least John.
There's an airport in Antarctica?
No, this is Punta Arenas.
Tune. Where's the boss?
Now that's funny.
What is it? What is it? They didn't see it.
He's
Sorry,
saying,
tell me.
This is Punta Arenas.
He said, "Where's the boss?"
What is?
So they think that proves something. That they called Will Duffy the boss. Because he's the guy that's paying for everybody's trip and organizing this whole fucking thing. Okay.
Punta Arenas, what is it? In Chile or something?
Yeah, the airport. Yeah, the airport from Punta Arenas before taking a flight for Antarctica.
See, everybody else is like, so what's the point that why did you play this? What's the point? No one else can figure it out, because just saying you're the boss just is like say, okay, you're the guy in charge. What do we do next? You're more familiar with this itinerary than us because you've organized the whole thing. You know, if a guy's putting together a run for the cure, he's the boss. You go talk to him. What the fuck is the problem? These pathetic, desperate motherfuckers. Hey, Christopher.
Okay, so what's the problem?
I don't think your physical address is not shown on a passport. And somebody brought up a good point the other day. How about if Jaron and Austin show their passports? Because
yeah, that's a good idea. Not bad.
Why? Do you need a Well, yeah, I guess you'd need a passport to go to Chile, but why? Because you prove they went to Chile? I'm sure they'd be willing to fucking show their passports. If they showed their passports and it said Chile stamped on the passport, would Would that make you a Glober? Or would you just make another excuse? Oh, anybody can make a stamp, right?
That would at least tell us,
I'd like.
is Jaron really Jaron? Is Austin really Austin? We don't know who these people are. We know Joseph Hanby is Joseph Hanby. Okay.
Who else would he be? What the fuck is your problem, man? Holy shit. What's this? Jesus fucking Christ, these people are dumb.
Okay, but I bet you Joseph would put his daggum driver's license up there. We could all come to his house and have a barbecue. He doesn't care.
I really don't.
How about you put your fucking driver's license up? Huh? Come to your house for a fucking barbecue. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
You know what?
Yeah, for real.
To someone who don't believe it, the passport's useless. They're just not going to believe it, no matter what they produce.
I'll say I've met Austin in person, so I believe he's a real person.
I met Austin once too. He was
Yeah,
pretty cool.
a real person.
So does he think what?
I'm saying, is that his real name? Is he real?
Probably not. I mean, you think gene edited? Do you think that's his real name? Huh? Think Aloha from Florida is that guy's name?
Really Austin Whitsitt? Or is he someone?
My God.
I don't.
This is how to prove.
I always thought his last name was kind of chosen. Whitsitt. I don't know.
Just like Will Duffy. That sounds like a Disney character.
No, that's his real name. That's the name he uses on his books. You know, where he made all his money. That's his legal name.
Mentioning, I don't know where somebody was mentioning that it's a name of a character from some control.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And by the way, Duffy is a very young guy. He's under 35 years of age. And so I'm not sure where he stumbled upon his millions, but apparently his father has a quote unquote consulting business in Colorado Springs, which happens to be very close to NORAD. But anyway, that's beside the point.
I think he's between 38 and 42. Could be.
Who says that?
Oh, it's real close to NORAD. God damn, these people are fucking retarded. Hey, M-Ball. I mean, these people are actually fucking retarded. Normal people don't think like this. Normal, rational humans don't think like this at all.
I would like to ask you guys, do you guys have a good idea of how important is that subject of the flat earth? Like, you're all in because you want to know the truth. You understand that, we've been lied to. You're angry and like me. Okay, no problem. But do you realize a little bit what's at stake here?
I do. Let's just pretend for.
I do. They're trying to hide God. Because I worship a God that's so weak that humans can hide him.
1 second that it was revealed that the earth was flat, there was a dome over it. It's exactly the way that we think it is. Would people start acting?
And no, it's not. It's not. Science has proven it isn't. Measurements have proven it isn't. The fucking, yes, NASA has proven it isn't.
Acting differently?
No.
What would be the result of human behavior, I wonder?
I think if people found out they were lied to at that capacity, I think they would start to move. Maybe not everybody, but a lot more. If they were convinced that this was a real lie and not just, people goofing around on the internet, I think a lot more people would move, possibly.
I don't think so. I tell you why. Because again, as I said in my videos, knowledge is enough to wake up, but it's not enough to get up. In order to, for example, let's say that you're in the jail. You don't know that you're in the jail. You don't know that you are being, in a prison. And suddenly,
Will Duffy, just a moment. Yeah, Will Duffy, you can join the panel, brother. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the people in the Bible in the old days, the Tower of Babel, they knew the truth, and yet they went on acting crazy and doing all kinds of things they shouldn't be doing, even though they literally knew that and God could see every little single thing they did. Where we really just think of that as an abstract kind of concept.
Yeah, but they were always structured. They were always there was like someone to follow, a prophet or something. There was always like a structure, a body. They could.
So they think the Tower of Babel is real. Wow. No, that's a story of how languages happened, man. That's all the story of Babel is a metaphor to explain how languages came about, how different people came about to speak different languages. It's not real. Oh my Jesus.
Never, even from Egypt, people of Israel didn't go out from Egypt by themselves. Why not? They saw the miracles. So just go, everybody go for himself. No,
Yeah,
they
so
need a
what I'm saying
structure.
is people may not even care. People are, if they're that lawless, they're just going to keep doing what they want to do anyway.
Exactly. Or they don't have the strength to do something. It's like, again, if you know that you're in prison, it's not enough to be able to escape. Knowing that you're in a prison, doesn't give you the tools to escape. Then now you have to escape. You have to, to be organized. Knowledge is not enough. Everything starts with knowledge, but it's not enough.
All right, later, Shadow Doc. Good to have you here. Thanks for coming.
Way not enough.
Well, I think look like we have Will Duffy in the chat, and he'll be joining us now in the panel. So that would be interesting.
So I guess they're not going to let Brenda on.
I wonder how he heard of us. How did he know to be here tonight?
Yeah, apparently we're saying some important things if he comes here.
That's cool. You're welcome.
How did he know that you were going to do this? I don't know, because it's late, because it's titled TFE Call-In Show. I don't know. How many TFEs do you know?
Nobody say the word Mason.
I mean, that's how fucking stupid these people are. How did he know we're doing this? I don't know. He's got YouTube.
Mason.
Can you say other words?
He was bored. Looked for TFE. Checked who's doing live streams about him.
Hey, I got a question while we're waiting, guys. Does anybody know exactly the conditions around Austin's alleged vape? Where was it? Was it in that room he went into?
It was an old vape that was in one of his bags, in a pocket in one of his bags that he found when he got down there. He actually had two vapes, and one didn't work and one did. And that's the story that I've heard so far, anyway.
I'm curious to know, like, the time.
Just a second, guys. Riso, I'm gonna drop you. Be in the studio, brother. You can join back. Be in the studio. I have to add Will.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Yeah, you can be in the studio, brother. I'll add you back.
Thanks for coming up, man. Good to see you.
Yo, what's up, Will? How you doing?
Pretty good, yo.
Awesome. Here, just trying to figure out what happened, right? So.
Yeah.
Well,
so
thanks for coming on, bud.
Yeah, happy to be here. You can only hear so many false things about you and your trip, and that's why I'm here, is to clear up all of these falsehoods.
Good luck.
So, by the way, I do want to point something out.
Yeah, good luck. You're talking to brick walls there, Will.
Which is relational, and this is probably coming from the pastor side of me. But the flat Earth community, which includes you guys, you had a recording of some guy who works for some company stating there was no 24-hour sun, and you believed him. And you put that on your socials, you put it on your Facebook, you put it on your YouTube channels. You believed some guy who's clearly foreign, don't know where he's at. He's hired help. You believed him. And now, by you guys playing that clip, which you just did on this show, you are stating that you would believe a complete stranger, and you are thinking that it's possible that Austin and Jaron, people that you know, are liars. Do you know how bad this looks?
What I'm saying is that they're liars, Will. We are just trying to see what is come out. The way the things have come out is very questionable. That's what we are saying. We're not saying, we are not trying to throw anybody under the bus. We love everybody in the community. Everybody's done their part, right? And we appreciate you doing this.
No, you're saying the people that you don't like, the people that are on the globe side are questionable. But you'll fucking believe some guy had a goddamn fucking call, right?
Trip, but we want.
He's pointing out your hypocrisy, Vika.
Transparency. What happened? That's it. Whatever you want to share, what you think we are wrong, go ahead, brother.
Okay, so there is nothing questionable.
Yes.
Nothing.
The problem here is you're putting every flat earther into a box, which you always do, Will. You always do that. You cannot. You cannot put every single flat earther into one box. And we're doing that and have been doing that from the beginning. You have framed this way from the beginning. You took two flat earthers, which I believe went there. I have said that I don't know how many times. But you took two flat earthers who claimed that a 24-hour sun was a problem for flat earth on purpose, because you wanted to frame the narrative to where all flat earthers have always said that the 24-hour sun is impossible. And that is not true, has never been true, and it's just a flat out lie. So
okay,
you have been dishonest in the way you represent the flat earth community, and you have been that way from.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't know how many times. But you took two flat earthers who claimed that a 24-hour sun was a problem for flat earth on purpose, because you wanted to.
Right. And it was more than two, man. They all said it's a problem.
Frame the narrative to where all flat earthers have all.
See, Mark Sargent, Karen B, all of them. All of them. Anthony Riley. Fucking everybody, man. Not just those two. Not just David Weiss and Nathan Oakley.
Always said that the 24-hour sun is impossible, and that is not true, has never been true, and it's just a flat-out lie. So
Okay,
you have been dishonest in the way you represent the flat Earth community, and you have been that way from the beginning.
Okay, Joe, let's hash this out because I think you're wrong. Name.
You've been dishonest. How you portray liars.
Name one flat earther. You can include yourself if you'd like. Name one flat earther that prior to me announcing the final experiment said there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Hey, Joe, I'll jump in
I bet none of them can answer
on this, bro. Will, your buddy McToon claims that Lady Blunt back from the 1800s said there was a 24-hour sun. So
Hey.
That she doesn't count, man. She doesn't count. We're talking about flat earthers, current flat earthers, content creators, people on YouTube.
Right or wrong?
Hey, Keith, I asked a very specific question. I want to know
an answer from your buddy McToon. So that's 1800s.
No. Hey, guys.
See, this is one of Keith's tactics.
I asked you a question now. I gave an answer. Lady Blunt, 1800s.
Do you guys want me here?
Yeah, and I asked you a question. I answered your question, and I asked you if it's true or not.
No. Okay.
No, you didn't answer his question, Keith. Another Keith.
You guys.
McToon lied. Wait, no, so McToon lied.
Here we go. Let me clarify my
So
question.
McToon lied.
Everybody knew.
Well, you asked a question. I gave you an answer, and I said, now you said no. Hey. So you're saying McToon lied.
Vika, do you want me here or no?
All right, relax, guys. Relax, guys. We want to ask him questions. He asked you a question. What do you think about that, Will? Did McToon know about this or no?
My question has not been answered.
What's your question?
So, my question is very simple. The modern flat Earth movement started in 2014. I want to know the name of a single flat earther. You guys can all put your own names out if you want. That prior to the final experiment said there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. I want one name in the last 10 years.
Why would they? Why would they say that?
Okay, yeah, you heard about Tomb of Illumination. You heard of Tomb of Illumination. You heard of Joe Hanvey. You heard of Stephen Alonso.
Okay,
right?
Great. Joe Hanvey, you're here right now, Joe. Are you going to say that it was your position there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica prior to TFE?
No.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There you go. None of you had that position.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He was shouting on the top of his lungs, for sure.
No, he was working on the model.
No, he wasn't. Not before they went on TFE. Not before Will Duffy's first appearance on this scene.
And gave it to
Hey, Joe, do you want to correct them?
Yeah, I never said prior to TFE that there was, but I've always.
There you go. So in order for damage control, he had to scramble and fucking try and use a fucking dome and shit, and it didn't work. Will Duffy shot down every fucking single iteration of that bullshit, and he's still working on it.
Always stood on the fact that if there really was, that it would be possible in our model, because truth is truth, and truth
in your model, in the one you made up with made up physics and made up optics,
does not fear investigation.
Get the fuck out of here. Doesn't fear investigation. Why didn't you go to Antarctica there, Joe? Maybe because every single one of you motherfuckers fears investigation.
And just because even you admitted, Will, in your very first live TFE podcast to me, that if we live in an enclosure with a dome, that we have too many variables out there, and that would mean that the lights in the ceiling could do things we don't understand. You admitted that.
Okay,
wait,
so hold on.
Just one.
Investigation. And just because even you admitted, Will, in your very first live TFE podcast to me, that if we live in an enclosure with a dome, that we have too many variables out there, and that would mean that the lights in the ceiling could do things we don't understand. You admitted that.
Okay,
hold
on.
Can I just ask you just one question? Like what's the point of your question? Like, if nobody ever talked about the 24-hour sun before you did,
yep.
What are you trying to prove?
Here's what I'm trying to prove. I'm trying to prove. Joe just told me that I picked two people to go specifically and that it was dishonest of me. That's false.
I gotta do something here. Hold on.
Flatzoid thoughts on orphans.
There you go. That's going. That'll work.
The entire flat Earth community did not believe there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, including Joe Hanvey himself. Joe, you made Facebook posts, which I've saved in case you delete them, that made it very clear there was not a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So here's my question for you, Joe. When did you change your mind on this issue?
But there is no 24-hour sun.
Joe, when did you change your mind?
What is that?
Joe.
I'm waiting on whatever just happened.
All right, cool. I just want to know when you personally changed your mind on this issue.
When I first changed my mind that it wouldn't be Like I said, I never said that it wouldn't be impossible, that it would be impossible. If you can show me those Facebook posts where I said it was impossible.
I never said that. That's a straw man.
You just said you saved my Facebook post.
I saved your Facebook posts that said there was not a 24-hour sun. I didn't say the word impossible.
Okay, so I've never said it was impossible. Just based on the evidence that I had seen at the time, I thought it probably didn't happen.
So why did you change your mind?
Once I started modeling the system.
That's a lie.
That's not true. That's not.
Hey Joe, just so you know, people email me.
He's coming here calling Joe a liar. So I think
Hey,
we have a
Joe.
liar.
Listen, guys. Listen.
He is a liar. He is a liar. And Vika is a liar. And Gene Edited is a liar. And Samuel, whatever his fucking name, is a liar. Keith here is a liar. So is this motherfucker. You're all liars, dude. We've proven that you're a liar. Yes, that's Lindsay.
Just
Joe
something
can defend this.
No, just very respectfully, something to Will. Look, it's funny that you come here and accuse
Lindsay is the wing nuttiest.
people of lying after what you did. First of all, there is no 24 hours until today, and there will be no tomorrow and not after tomorrow, despite everything you tried to do. We're not fools. We're not stupid. You didn't prove nothing.
All right.
Yes, there will be a 24-hour sun in the summer months in Antarctica. What the fuck are you talking about, Samuel? You're a liar. You're a bald-faced liar. You are lying to the face of a man who captured that data.
You didn't show nothing. So
guys. All right. So we will do his question is. Will. One moment. Will's question is. Sam, one moment. Will's question is that. Did any flat earthers were speaking about the 24-hour sun before? This guy's been doing this for a very long time. It's a very short clip. I'm going to play that.
The community is now coming to terms that the central sun does mirror rotations around the observer in Antarctica after the Antarctica trip. Everybody needs to have a pretty picture in front of them. Can't use their mind. I mean, I've been showing it for at least 3 or 4.
No, he is not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, show him. Did they ever let you on? Did they ever let you on, Brenda?
Sorry?
So show us someone who's ever said something. Well, here's a clinically insane person. Let's cite him.
Robotic?
Yeah, the voice is.
All right. Okay. I won't. So this guy's too much illumination, right?
So we'll ask a serious question, and they show a video from a clinically insane asshole. Very good, guys. Way to go.
Just released this clip today. And he's mentioning from years that, yeah, he's saying that even there's some flat earthers were having problems to accept that.
Okay. So Vika, really quick. This guy, Lindsay Harris, but by the way, anything I say, if you guys don't believe me, I'll provide evidence for. I don't think you guys will do the same.
You can screen share anything you want.
Great.
Go ahead.
Lindsay Harris says that the sun becomes a hermaphrodite. And he says that the only time you can create spiritual children is through a solar eclipse with spiritual sperm. He is certifiably insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what? That's maybe some.
Yeah, but no but about it, dipshit. He's clinically insane. He needs to be on Thorazine.
Other belief, but what he's speaking about the cosmology, it says the same thing. What Joe?
No, there's no cosmology that matches what he professes, dude. No, he's got his everything, just like fucking Pete Shea. Everything that he says is bullshit. Part and parcel bullshit that's just created out of whole cloth inside of his insane little head. He's insane, man.
Johan be saying it's the same thing what Stephen Alonso is doing with his firmament tracker app. Right, it's the same thing what Psychedelic has been explaining with his verbal dynamics, right? So we were already on this before you went there, Will. Right? No. So we were.
So here's the important piece right here.
See, all Joe Hanvey's done and Stephen Alonso is they scrambled to create something that where they can claim, well, it's we predicted Flat Earth predicts it, so we've been right this whole time. It's fucking ridiculous. That's dishonest.
Joe Hanvey, I know why he changed his mind, because people who talk to him send me emails about what he says. And what he's saying is a lie. He didn't change his mind because of his modeling. So, Joe, do you want to tell the truth before I expose you?
If you will let me.
Okay, go ahead.
Interrupt.
Go ahead, Joe. Go
ahead.
So, I have clearly said that I started the modeling of the 24-hour sun after you announced TFE. I'm not disputing that. I started the modeling of our realm almost 3 years ago. I've been very consistent with that. I started testing to do the modeling 5 years ago. I've been super consistent with that. You can look at everything. You can provide whatever evidence you want. I'm not lying about anything. I did start modeling the 24-hour sun after you announced TFE. I actually modeled it 5 months before TFE. I posted the first demonstration with the superfluid ceiling 3 months ago. I have a timestamp video, July 23rd, 8:17 p.m. of that.
Huh. Okay. Joseph Hanvey. So here's his website. Here's his YouTube page. He said how many months ago? Let's go to oldest. Damn it. Stop doing what you're doing. Stop. So my geocentric journey. This is 10 months ago. How long did he say?
Of our realm almost 3 years ago. I've been very consistent with that.
3 years ago? Your oldest video is 10 months ago, man. Your oldest video is 10 months ago. So where is this video? Huh? Where is it? Can't find it, Joe.
I started testing to do the modeling 5 years ago. I've been super consistent with that. You can look at
We don't see a video from 5 years ago.
everything. You can provide whatever evidence you want. I'm not lying about anything. I did start modeling the 24-hour sun after you
Yes, you are lying, Joseph.
announced TFE. I actually modeled it 5 months before TFE. I posted the first demonstration with the superfluid ceiling 3 months ago. I have a timestamp video.
And I mean, it's not like he, just joined. He joined in August of 2022. So it should be there, right? It's not like this is a new channel that's not as old as the videos you claim you have. Right?
July 23rd.
I mean, if one of us said, I've got a timestamp video from my channel 5 years ago, what's the first thing a flat earther is going to tell us to fucking do? Anybody?
8:17 p.m. of that modeling that I posted 3 months ago. You're upset, Will, because you wanted to be the savior of the globe and you thought nobody would ever be able to produce a viable explanation on flat earth for the 24-hour sun.
Your bullshit is not a viable explanation, asshole. First of all, you have to prove there's a globe or a dome. That's the first thing you need to do to make your explanation viable. Prove that what you're showing exists in reality. Because you're showing a physical model. That shit has to exist, motherfucker. You're going to doubt the sun and then say, well, I don't have to prove a dome.
Has been produced. I have been honest that I have changed my mind. I have given detailed descriptions of how I changed my mind by talking to my friends.
Yes, you changed your mind because you wanted to be a hero and prove that it could that the 24-hour sun wouldn't prove a globe like everybody else said. That's why you changed your mind, man.
In New Zealand by contemplating what my friend who was on the cruise in Antarctica said about the sun when it did rise and set, and she was outside of the Antarctic Circle and the sun rose and set, but it was only gone for a short period of time.
Yeah, I played that earlier. Brenda.
Contemplated that. I've contemplated a lot of things. I learn and I grow. I have said that from the beginning. So you're not catching anything, Will.
Hey, Joe, this is super important, man. What convinced you that there actually was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica? Just be honest.
My modeling.
Okay, you're lying. It's okay. It's okay. It's recorded. Vika, you won't delete this, right?
Yeah, he's lying. He's absolutely lying.
Have you heard Admiral Byrd saying about the 24-hour sunlight, Will?
No.
So, all right, you've been on this subject, and even I would also call Jaron and Austin and everybody else were on this subject, but nobody saw the video of Admiral Byrd from 9 years ago saying that there is a 24-hour daylight there. You have no idea about that?
I didn't know about that. Admiral Byrd was somebody that the flat earthers said was on their side, and you guys have been saying how incredible he is. Why did you guys miss that for 10 years?
Maybe it was done purposely. Now that it's coming out.
That's a hard question to answer.
Can I say something? You know,
Go ahead, Sam.
what I told you just before that the goal of TFE is not to prove anything about the 24-hour sun, which they don't. They have nothing for this. The objective for those guys is to dismantle, and it's about the shape of the flat earth movement. Look at what he's doing. He's coming here, accusing that guy of lying, while we know that he's been lying all along.
I have
The
proof.
whole TFE is a lie.
Wow, what a pathetic bunch of people.
All right. So, all right. All right. We got it. I have a question for.
So that's what he's doing.
All right. So I have a question. So let's question Will Duffy. Will Duffy is here to prove that everything is legit, right? So the first question for you, because we have the opportunity around. So do you know that people from US or any country trying to go to Antarctica needs to inform the US government about them going to Antarctica? Do you have any idea about any such of notification or any form?
No.
Yes, he is, Brenda. Earlier he said, well, you were watching it. He what was he said? He said we're in a war against truth, and our weapons are uh, misdirection and lies. That's what he said, almost verbatim.
No.
I mean, talk about saying the quiet part out loud.
You don't have idea.
No. But by the way, guys, hold on. Yeah. Samuel is saying there's no 24-hour sun. So just so I can understand this panel here, what does Joe think? What does Vika think? What does Gene think? What does Keith think?
We have everything on the table. Okay, let's go ahead. Joe, you go ahead first.
He goes to division again. You see?
I would say that everybody here understands that any observation made from Earth is a flat Earth observation. So once.
No, it's not. It's not. So you have to prove that there's a flat Earth before you can say that it's a flat Earth observation. And you can't even prove there's a dome. So none of you fuckers have measured it. You can't just look at the ocean and say it looks flat, therefore it is flat. That's not how science works. That's not how reality works, man.
Once we have all the data released and everything and we have time to comb through it, we're going to just have more evidence for our flat Earth.
That's not an answer. Anybody else want to go?
It's not an answer. We all accept that what we observe in the sky, that our floor is still level. We all agree.
Okay, Joe, I didn't ask that. Why do you have to play games? I said who believes there's a 24-hour sun on the panel and who doesn't. Don't change the topic.
You're the one.
All right, next. Who's next?
All the time.
Joe didn't answer. Who's next?
We don't believe nothing here. It's not not on the globe.
No, all you have is belief, man. All you have is belief. You have no proof, no evidence. All you have are beliefs.
Chat here. We understand things. We flat earthers. That means
Hey, King Crimson.
You said, I know your position. I know your position. You said there's no 24-hour sun. What does Gene, Keith, and Vika think?
Well, I mean, I'll go, guys. Apparently, it seems that there is one, right? Certain times of the year. And I would have to say that it does not tell me the shape of the flat Earth, but it tells me the stationary Earth. That everything is circling above us, and the ground underneath us is not moving. That's what I get out of it.
You are absolutely correct, King Crimson. He is a coward who can't be held accountable for his model.
Where's the evidence that there is a sun?
All right. Before we continue, Aloha. Let's keep this formal. Let's keep this formal. Yeah, we got Gene too. Aloha, your turn.
From the very limited footage we have seen, I believe there is a light that went through the sky that could be explained through Joe's model. Whether it was the actual sun that we know travels from tropic to tropic, no, it wasn't that sun. What it was, I still don't know. I do not believe it's the actual sun.
Well, if you don't know, you can shut the fuck up.
Circling around a globe at all, because you cannot prove.
You know, if a person asks what the score of the ball game was, and you talk about the cheerleaders and how the band sounded, are you really worth anything in the conversation?
Curvature, you cannot prove orbital motion, you can't prove axial motion, you can't prove a spiral.
Yes, we can. We've proven all these things, dipshit.
Vortexing. So your video shows a light
Wait, vortexing? That's bullshit. What are you talking about?
Moving through the sky over a flat and stationary Earth. That's what I know.
All right. My idea, right? I'm open for everything. I understand that this realm is intelligent. So if there is something truth and natural about what happened in Antarctica, right, it's totally explainable. And if there is not, it's also explainable, right? We are not trying to invent anything. For sure, there is already things out that this have been said by the ancients. If there's a truth, that there's some refraction happening. So
by the ancients. The ancients didn't think that doctors needed to wash their hands before they operated. You're going to go by what the ancients say?
I'm totally open. That's my view. Yeah.
Okay, great. So
next time you have to get surgery, you know, like if your appendix bursts or I don't know, you know, just any kind of surgery on your body, insist that they use flint tools and bronze and stone tools to operate on you. That they use the medical knowledge of the ancients to heal you. Do that, Vika. Do that. And then tell us how good the ancients were.
So just to make it clear, I'm reading the comments and I'm talking to 5 people. You guys all disagree with each other. About half are saying there's no 24-hour sun. Half of them saying there are, and it can be explained by various things. So just so you guys know, the reason the globe side is so successful is because we're all defending reality, which is one model that works. You guys were divided before TFE. You're even more divided now.
If you're so
You know what, though?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Will, we're going up against at least 500 years of hardcore indoctrination from the time we're in diapers and until the time you're able to let go of it. So yeah, this is
No, there's no indoctrination, dumb fuck. It's called education. I went through the fucking not itinerary. What they require of education in California schools. And it's not indoctrination, man. See, people who call education indoctrination never got an education.
not an easy climb uphill, bro.
But
and we're not a cult. We're not a cult like you guys, because you guys.
Yes, you are. You are a cult. You are a fucking cult who worships flat Earth.
Guys agree to everything because it's a cult.
If you're so successful, why are you losing? Why is the flat Earth movement growing
No, we aren't losing. And no, the flat Earth is not growing exponentially. Sorry, buddy. You're wrong.
exponentially?
Why are you so scared?
Hold on.
Why are you here?
Joe, you made a claim. Back it up. How is the flat Earth movement growing exponentially?
Okay, I will get the
Do you know what exponentially means, Joseph?
the links that I have that people have sent me of not only polls but other studies, and I'll send them to you. I don't have access to them right at my fingertips, and all this.
So that's fair. I've seen nothing like that. And just so you guys know, this is actually me doing you guys a huge favor. Flat Earth is going to end because of the final experiment.
Yeah,
and so you guys have to decide.
You just lied.
You guys have to decide. I can't lie. I'm making a prediction. You guys have to decide.
Let him complete. Let him complete. Go ahead. Let him complete.
You guys have to decide if you want to stay on a sinking ship or not. Okay, just so you guys know, the Globe side documented made 15 predictions prior to going to both Chile and Antarctica, and all 15 we were right and the flat earthers were wrong. All 15. If you guys think you're going to be able to recruit new flat earthers after this, you're crazy.
Will, do you know that? Will, do you know that you guys have shot in your shot your own foot by doing this TFE, right?
No.
Because the problem, you guys are saying flat Earth is.
Oh, okay. So proving your entire paradigm wrong is us shooting ourselves in the foot.
Is wrong with your experiment, but you're not showing how it's working on a globe. So that.
Yes, we do show how it works on a globe, dumb fuck. We absolutely show how it works on a globe. We also show how it cannot work on a flat Earth. But you seem to ignore that because it's inconvenient for you.
That would be something to look into. You have to show how it works on a globe and not how it doesn't work on a flat Earth, right? We have to filter things out.
And Will,
we have, man. Dude, fuck, what? How retarded are you, Vika? I mean, Jesus, man. We've shown you this shit, motherfucker. We've shown you this shit. This is how it works, idiot. And no, this isn't 24-hour night in the North Pole. Here, right here. Right here, pal. The sun is tilted 23.5 degrees on its axis. It's now summer in the North Pole. The sun's out here. And as it spins, the ecliptic stays like this, and the Earth rotates, and it receives 24 hours of light, dipshit. You're not real smart, are you, Vika? You're a liar, Vika, because you've been shown this. Every one of these motherfuckers on this panel has been shown how it works. And they just fucking lie.
it's not going to curve the water that we see that's level all over the place either, bro. Not all of us can go down to Antarctica, but all of us can see the water.
I see.
Oh, no, can go and see the water. Yeah, everyone can see the water. Smart people measure it. Smart people just don't say, oh, it looks flat, must be flat.
Only see curved water, Gene.
I bet you do.
Hold on here, Will. Please tell us at what scale does the natural physics of a large body water?
Yeah, I only see curved water when I look at the ocean too. I can't see curvature of that water, but I know it's curved because the Earth has been measured as a sphere, and I've seen it from space. So it's always curved water. Some dumb motherfucker's going to ask, well, how far do you have to go away to have it start curving? Well, it's always curving. I think fucking Keith here asks that.
Water change from being observably and measurably level on its surface to displaying convexity on its surface. How big of a body of water do you need for that to happen?
Yeah, see? He just asked that. What a dumb fuck.
I don't know. Yeah. How would I know that?
Well, you've seen it, though. You just said you've seen it. So where did you?
It's always curved.
You see that?
It's all curved water. Yeah, exactly. We see and observe and measure the water level for at least tens and 20s of miles at a time. If we try.
No, you don't. Well, you see it level because the Earth's curved and it's always level, but you don't see it flat, which is the contention. See, it's not level Earth, it's flat Earth. So they keep talking about level and not flat.
Trust our high altitude.
First, they think that it's the same thing.
Cameras hundreds of miles at a time with zero curvature.
Yeah.
See, Will, you and I went back and forth.
Will Duffy, question, have you seen the curved water under drugs? Do you take like hot drugs?
Seriously, where did you see it, Will?
Hey guys.
Do you use drugs?
Hey guys.
Did you measure it, Will?
Keep it formal and one by one, guys, please. All right.
Where did you see that, Will?
Okay, just so you guys know, this is important, okay?
You're not going to answer the question.
I'm going to answer the question.
Okay, cool.
You guys do not understand the globe model. That is a fact.
Question, where did you see it?
I'm going to answer.
Tell us what we don't understand.
All right, guys.
I know, it's just too big for us to understand.
All right. Will, you answer and we go to the next question. Yeah.
Right. You guys do not understand the globe model. That is a fact. Just Vika saying we haven't demonstrated a 24.
See, they prove they don't know the globe model every time they say something like, well, reality proves the globe model wrong. That's proof that they don't know the globe model, that they have no concept of what a model even is.
24-hour sun on the globe means he doesn't understand the globe model. There are thousands of videos that show why there's a 24-hour sun on the globe model in Antarctica.
Come on. Will. Come on. Just animation cartoon is not going to work. You have to show exactly how the sun is rising in the southeast and setting in the southwest on the southern hemisphere, and the same time.
What? Wait, what?
Will. Come on. Just animation cartoon is not going to work. You have to show exactly how the sun is rising in the southeast and setting in the southwest on the southern hemisphere, and the
right there.
Same time having on the northern hemisphere the sun. Yeah, just the light is not going to create that 24-hour sun. You have to show us the sunrise.
Yes, it will, dipshit. It most certainly will.
And the sunset at the exact locations where you guys were.
Okay.
That is going to really.
Okay,
you get what my question.
Let's talk about this. I'm really glad you brought it up. When you are south of the Tropic of Capricorn, where should the sunrise happen with cardinal directions, and where should the sunset happen on a flat Earth map?
It depends on the hemisphere. Right?
I just said south of the Tropic of Capricorn, and there is no hemisphere on a flat Earth map.
Yeah, but already the people were saying that it's in some part it's sunrise from the southeast and sunset in the southwest, right? So the two directions on a globe needs two suns. On a flat Earth, it's just a reflection or a refraction of the dome. So the problem is you guys.
You know, I thought you were trolling me, but it's obvious now that you weren't. So
showing that exact light phenomena of a local sun moving on the Antarctica. If you guys can show that, absolutely, we are open.
He still didn't answer Gene's question. Where did you see that curved water at, Will?
Okay, so this is important, okay? And again, just don't interrupt me. I'm not avoiding the question.
The Earth has been measured as spherical for over 2,000 years. It's curved.
You said you were going to answer the question.
I am. Just don't interrupt me.
Water. No, you asked other questions without answering Gene's question. So where did you see the curved water, Will? How big of a body was it? How high were you?
You guys do not understand the globe model, which is the first problem.
You've already said that.
Explain it to us. Please explain us.
I'm getting interrupted again.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're repeating the same thing. We all have been a glober before. Go ahead.
Please explain us.
I'm going to leave the conversation because one, I'm not going to continue with this, but I would like to ask, Will, you've accused me of lying. You said you're going to me that I'm lying. Please provide that evidence so I can defend myself against my accuser, and then I'll be out.
Okay. Hey, Joe, this is important.
You
messed up the 24-hour sun at least 20 times. So when did you?
I messed up explaining it.
When did you change your mind on which of those demonstrations that was wrong, where you said, now I believe there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
I never messed up the demonstration. I messed up explaining it. I've said that over and over.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you said, oh, it turns this way, and it didn't. So,
and over again.
Yeah, I don't believe you, Flat Earth Christian. I don't.
Hey, Vika, let me know if he ever answers the question of where he saw the curved water. I'm out. Let's see you.
All right.
Will continue to grow. There will be millions more flat earthers in 2025.
Before I leave, because I'm about to leave, is that what you were going to make me a liar by showing is the 16 or so demonstrations.
No. Hey, Joe.
No,
Joe,
answer, Bill. Quit saying, "Hey, Joe."
No,
How
that
you
is not. That I answered your question. No. So here's the most important question, Joe. That's super important for me. Again, people contact me and they tell me things. So someone contacted me who said he's really close to you, and he said that smoking pot is really a big part of your life. Is that true or false?
Well, it appears that
come on, a personal thing. Come on, this is nothing to have to do with our personal things.
I'm testing the validity of this guy's email, and so if he's wrong, then maybe he's lying about the rest.
What are you so scared of, Will? What's your fear? What do you fear so much?
What is Joe scared of in answering this simple question?
What are you so scared of? I don't understand why you.
Why are you talking, dipshit? He isn't talking to you. Why are you scared to hear what Joe has to say?
Where did you see the water curve?
Joe
bro?
wants to
Really
answer.
simple. You should have answered that like 5 minutes ago.
Joe wants to answer.
Can I answer?
Joe.
No, smoking pot is not a big part of my life at all.
Is it important to you?
This has nothing to do with the research, guys. Come on.
Really?
I want to know who told you that.
I will release that when I feel comfortable.
Okay.
All right. So Will
because I need to know who's spreading lies about me.
Yeah, that's not fair. Will,
They included a lot of details, Joe.
You tell him it's somebody close to him, and then you don't tell them the name. That's like going halfway, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, what's up, Iron?
You should at least
Hey,
message
what's up?
him in private.
What's
You
up,
should at least
Iron?
message
Hey,
him in
just
private.
It's good. Thank you, Vika, for having me. Gene, what's good? Sam, what's good?
Yeah, don't expose anybody in public, right?
Good. Joe, what's good? Will, I remember you. What's good? All right. Will, you definitely have to answer Joe's question about how he lied, that thing, because he's a little bit annoyed, I could tell. Also, you have to answer that question, how you measure this curvature, where you measure this curvature, because if you're gonna make these claims about how we're wrong, then you got to defend it, right? And you have to show us. So we're waiting on that.
Okay,
and
cool.
I won't interrupt you. So
okay. So just to be clear, I rarely call people liars. Rarely. I like to use.
Let him finish.
I like to use language. If you go back and listen to the hundreds of hours I've done, I like to use language where I say that's false, because lying means you're talking about their motive. If someone's wrong, that doesn't mean they're lying.
You called me a liar.
And yes, this dumb fuck is wearing a tinfoil hat.
Points at Uranus.
I did. Oh,
yes, you did.
Okay, so can you remind me? I'm talking about me calling you a liar today.
So you just said you don't call people liars.
I didn't say that. I said generally I don't call people liars.
Yeah, basically Ironwork 92,000. His rebuttal to everything is, oh, come on, bro.
I say that's false, but when I do call someone a liar, it's because I have evidence that they actually lied.
Then provide the evidence, Will. You keep saying you're going to provide it, and you haven't.
Hey, Joe.
Am I right or wrong, Brenda?
Oh, I'm going to, but I just want you to know, and you know this, and so this is going to be between you and God at this point, but you did not, Joe, shine a flashlight on a plastic dome and say, oh my gosh, there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's a lie. It's demonstrably a lie. And I'll do you a favor, Joe, right now. If you tell the truth right now, I will not release what I have.
Please release it. Because
that's how you work.
Great. Okay. I will release it.
Okay.
But if you're
who gets to determine when it's okay to lie? Like, you said it's okay to lie, right? According to the Bible?
Gene, yes. Can we talk about this?
I just want to know where you saw the curve, man. I really want to try and get that out before.
So that's another answer. That's another answer you have to make. You have to
okay.
make for us.
You guys will see. I am not afraid of anything.
Man, that dude looks like a fucking zombie straight out of fucking Walking Dead, doesn't he?
Of course not.
Joe,
but you're fooled.
Okay, Gene, this is super important. This is super important. I want to see if you can be honest and logical, okay?
Yeah.
Did Rahab in the Bible lie to hide the Jewish spies?
I really don't know.
Okay, so then you don't even have a leg to stand on when it comes
Who's
to the Bible.
Ray?
No, I'm going on what you said.
Who's Ray? Who's Ray in the Bible? I don't understand.
I was going on.
It's one of the most famous stories in the Bible.
Okay.
We'll speak over each other one by one because people are not going to get what you guys are saying.
Yes, it's okay to lie if God says it's okay to lie.
All right, one by one, please.
So you guys, we've learned about Rahab since we were in Sunday school as little kids. It's one of the most famous stories in the Bible. So Gene, if you're not familiar with this story, I think you actually have a lot more reading to do before we can have the conversation about lying.
Rahab, didn't he hunt Moby Dick? Or is that a different guy?
Yes, it's true. What you said, Will, is true.
Timu Morgile.
You can lie. Even in Judaism, you can lie, but you can lie to who?
Fucking dollar store in Ram.
To degenerates. To degenerates like Sodom people, like, gays and all those people, like, you're not gay, right? I don't want to, offend you. You're straight, right? So check it out. You can lie to a liar.
Okay, great. So listen, guys,
only to a liar, not to a
Where'd Joe go? Where the fuck did Joe go?
According to the Bible?
Gene, yes. Can we talk about this?
I just want to know where you saw the curve, man. I really want to try and get that out before.
So that's another answer. That's another answer you have to make. You have to make for us.
You guys will see.
He fucking left. Joe left.
I am not afraid of anything.
I can't wait till Will Duffy presents what he has on Joe.
Of course not.
Joe, peace out.
But you should.
Okay, Gene, this is super important. This is super important. I want to see if you can be honest and logical, okay?
Yeah.
Did Rahab in the Bible lie to hide the Jewish spies?
I really don't know.
Okay, so then you don't even have a leg to stand on when it comes to the Bible.
No, I'm going on what you said.
A lot of stuff in the Bible says it's okay to do heinous shit as long as as long as you're Jewish or Hebrew or something having to do with Jerusalem. Right? Right? You can have slaves, you can kill, you can murder, but only in other countries. You don't want to kill any of the Hebrews. Nobody in Jerusalem, right?
Who's Ray in the Bible? I don't understand. It's
I was going on.
It's one of the most famous stories in the Bible.
Okay.
Let's speak over each other one by one because people are not going to get what you guys are saying. All right, one by one, please.
So you guys, we've learned about Rahab.
No, they weren't.
Since we were in Sunday school as little kids. It's one of the most famous stories in the Bible. So Gene, if you're not familiar with this story, I think you actually have a lot more reading to do before we can have the conversation about lying.
Yes, it's true. What you said, Will, is true. You can lie. Even in Judaism, you can lie, but you can lie to who? To degenerates. To degenerates like Sodom people, like, gays and all those people, like, you're not gay, right? I don't want to, offend you. You're not straight, right? So check it out.
Wow, what a scumbag.
You can lie to a liar.
Okay, great. So listen, guys, my 4-part sermon series says that it's almost...
Wow, he's a scumbag. He really is. Hey, Twitch.
Always wrong to lie, but there are rare exceptions, which is why I use the word inherently. So you guys are actually, in a weird way, lying about what I said. I never said it's okay to lie whenever you want. I said there are rare circumstances where it is okay.
Right, that's why I was asking you. I wasn't accusing you of anything. I asked you when it was okay and who gets to determine when.
Right. Like I guess what we're looking for is an example, Gene.
Sure. When it's okay to lie when you're protecting the innocent.
Yes.
So if someone,
that's how Will sees this. Protecting the innocent. Lie is a noble lie. He thinks it's a noble lie, just like Rahab's lie was noble. Okay, he's saying that's equivalent. So basically, lying to protect the globe is okay.
No,
but he isn't lying, dipshit. He isn't lying. The Earth is a globe. The Earth is an oblate spheroid, and that's it.
The globe is not a person. Okay. So anyway.
Okay. So so Will, I'm sorry.
You're protecting us from the truth of the flat Earth by lying.
So okay. All right. Will, I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you. You still have to answer that thing about how you measured this curvature because we need to learn what it is that you saw because we don't know how you measure.
Curvature's been measured with a spherical axis by geosurveyors, and the purpose of going down there was not to measure the Earth.
Curvature. We're curious.
No problem. So again, please, guys, just don't interrupt me. Just give me a chance here, okay? I forgot your name.
Oh, Vladimir. I'm Vladimir. Call me
okay,
Vlad.
Cool.
Thanks.
Vlad, do you agree that if you cannot measure something, that doesn't mean it's not curved?
No, you're beating around the bush.
No, I'm not.
Okay, but
can something be curved?
You saw it, and
hold on
for that answer. Go ahead.
Can something be curved but not measurable?
Like what?
Well, yeah, the Earth's curve is not
like a big fucking ball. 4,000 miles in radius, 24,100 miles in circumference, something like that you can't just put a fucking tape measure on.
Not measurable. So yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Hey guys, like what would you give us an example of, please?
Sure. So Vlad, do you believe that your cells are curved?
You do know if the cells are curved, right? Human cells or animal cells, if they are.
You can measure those, Will.
Curved, those things can be measured.
I don't know where he's going with this.
Right. So hold on for a second. You guys are putting me on the spot.
Hold on, yeah.
Okay,
so I'm curious, so go ahead.
You guys, if you understand how I think, you'll understand how to have a conversation with me, okay? I think logically. So just bear with me. It'll take 2 minutes. So Vlad, you believe your cells are curved, but you can't measure the curvature, okay? So the next logical question is...
We didn't say that. We don't believe we're curved.
Hold on, Vlad. Okay, are you denying that your cells are curved, or are you denying that you don't have the ability to measure them?
I didn't say I didn't say we didn't have the ability. I said what I was saying is I've seen them curved, and I'm sure with that curvature that we see that they can measure it.
Thank you.
But hold on, let me finish. But what I see like under a microscope,
but you've seen your own cells.
We've all used microscopes, right? And we have seen things like cell walls. I'm sure those can be measured.
Absolutely. Okay, great. Right. You just said exactly what I wanted you to say because you and I agree. Okay.
But now, we agree on that. But
hold on.
Go ahead.
No. I'm gonna now tie it to the globe. You and I don't have the ability right now to measure our cells. We believe they're curved because we've seen pictures of them that are curved, and we can look at them under a microscope and see that they're curved.
Yes, it can be. Yes, you can measure it like that, but you can't measure it with a tape measure.
curve.
You can't even measure the Earth with a spherometer. It's just too big. The accuracy is not there.
Cannot measure something tiny, and I cannot measure something massive like the Earth, but I believe it's curved for the same reason you believe cells are. I've seen pictures of the Earth, and I know other people can measure it.
Wait, Will, now
Okay, so hold on,
that's
Vlad,
incorrect.
wait a second, Vlad, wait a minute.
All pictures are fake of stuff I don't like.
Yeah, that's incorrect because
You
Yeah, go
told
ahead.
me you saw it. I said,
Yes, I just told you. I've seen pictures of the Earth. It's curved.
no, that's not seeing it.
But
See, that's not seeing it.
that's a bad analogy. And hold on, that's a bad
horrible,
analogy
bro.
too. The thing is, we can also
Oh, so a photograph of the black swan cranes is okay. That you'll accept that as evidence, but a photo from Earth is not.
we can also measure. We can measure the size of cells as well. We can
And
measure.
we can measure the Earth.
Wait, can I say something?
It measures flat, Will.
No, it doesn't. Never has. Never will be.
It measures flat.
Will, I'm going to take your example. Check it out. I, when I was a kid, I believed in Santa Claus, and one day I saw him. I saw him in a mall. I touched him. Is it true?
You touched a real person.
There's more evidence for Santa Claus than there is for a flat Earth. Absolutely. Santa Claus is based on a real person. Flat Earth is not based on anything except your imagination.
I don't know.
Will,
Santa
Will.
Claus.
You know that's not. Will, come on, man.
Guys, one moment, guys. We are getting totally off track with what should be the topic here. The topic is supposed to be the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and we have Will Duffy here. So why not let's speak about the 24-hour sun? And do you have something to share with us, Will? Because did you see the documentary from Stephen Alonso yesterday?
No.
The Gloves on Ice. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, Ironwork is just the guy that came on the show. Vika this is his channel.
Because it's already a good preparation for the hit piece you guys are preparing, right?
Okay.
So we have.
Hey, Carlos.
Vika, you just said something false. Can I stop you?
Go ahead. What false?
Why are you saying that we are preparing a hit piece?
Yeah, because Jonathan is acting weird.
Okay.
Jonathan, you are funding Jonathan, and Jonathan is pretending to be a flat earther, right?
Jonathan? I mean, the guy that came with what's her name? He has nothing to do with TFE.
Okay. And he have relation with the Hollywood scene and everything. So it might look like a production, right? And he's trying to come and look for flat earth evidence where he can put in there. So if you are funding, so it's a good question right now. If you're funding Jonathan, how come you want to produce a pro flat earth documentary?
Okay, Vika, this is important. You have no evidence that he's a fake flat earther. All the evidence points to that he's a real flat earther. He's been posting about flat earth since 2015. Okay.
I'm not saying he's fake, but it doesn't look genuine. All right, this is what I mean.
What does a genuine flat earther look
like? It's not 100%. Like, yeah, for sure, having some posts, but he's not that thorough in flat earth because he was there with us on TikTok lives, and we tried to ask him a question, and he was stumbling. Right, he was stumbling a lot.
Okay.
Well, that's important, bro. You know, because you said.
So, guys, don't distract. I want the answer from Will Duffy. So why? So, what is coming out of Jonathan there, and what is Jonathan doing?
Here is the answer. Flat earthers never. We've proven this. They never have something that they'll accept. Never. If I would have had a Glober make the documentary, you guys would say that's not fair. It's a Glober. So I had a flat earther make the documentary, and you say he's not a real flat earther. So you guys are not happy with anything.
No, they're hypocrites. They're hypocrites.
No, so what is your product?
Ever since I was 8, maybe younger, our family, when we were in Germany, celebrated St. Nicolaus Day, which is December 8th, I think. I'm not sure. But you leave your shoes outside the door, and hey, Ficatzoid, and St. Nicolaus comes by and puts treats or switches or coal or toys or whatever in your shoes or around your shoes, and then leaves, and you go out and you, hey, St. Nicholas. So ever since then, even in the United States, we celebrated St. Nicholas Day. It's just tradition. It became tradition with us.
Product coming out, Will. So he's your main producer for all your TFE expedition, or you have another production apart?
I'm not a filmmaker. He's a Hollywood filmmaker.
But he's the only guy who's going to be doing the documentary from your part? He's the only guy?
Yeah, he hasn't even started.
Do you really expect us to believe that he just showed? He was there. He was available at the last minute. There was an opening. Oh my God, we got a flat earth.
Do we really expect to believe that you're a flat earther?
Oh my God, it just happened so luckily. That's a bunch of crap. It's been planned a long time that he would be there.
Okay, so guys, this is the problem. I'm trying to help you guys. When you make things up that have no evidence, you look like fools. Okay, instead.
Yeah, they do.
Ask me where he came from.
You said it. He just happened to be in the right place, and it was a last minute ad.
I never said that. I never said that.
I'll find that, and I'll show you.
It's very simple. It's very simple. Okay, let me tell the story, and you guys can stop making up these falsehoods. We needed 8 people. We needed 8 people to pay to go to Antarctica in order for me to go for free. Okay. It started at 10. ALE lowered it to 8. We had our 8th person back out who was a Glober because of health issues. He's a guy from Australia. He backed out last minute. So I sent a message to the entire group of people going, letting them know of the problem. Mark Herman, who's Candace Owens' director, said, Will, I have a friend who's a flat earther. He's also
Who backed out? Who was it that backed out?
a filmmaker. You should consider having him go and making a documentary. That is what happened. That's the truth. We have receipts. Stop making stuff up, please.
In the words of Austin Whitsitt, cool story, bro.
Yeah, see, okay, whatever. You're crazy, dude. Whoever you are.
So you are giving. So okay, Will. So you are giving Jonathan all clean sheet, whatever he can do, right?
Yes.
That's what it looks like.
Yes, that's it.
So so whatever he puts, you're going to agree with it, even though if it's a pro flat earth documentary.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes. Here's the problem. I know now. When I say no, I should put that in quotes. I'm confident it will not be a pro flat earth documentary because again, there were 15 predictions made. The globe was right on all 15. Flat earth got none of them right. Every flat earth prediction was wrong, by the way. Everyone.
All right. So we can do one thing, Will. Now, right now you're here. One moment, guys. So we'll do one thing, Will, so that you are here. You are the guy who's funding.
Well, flat earthers, for one, that there wouldn't be a 24-hour sun, that the sun can never be seen south of you. Yeah, all the flat earthers predicted that.
Jonathan.
Until they went, and then everything changed.
I spoke to Jonathan for a couple of minutes on TikTok a couple of times. I was trying to get him here because he would need proofs of contra-argument against what you guys have to give, right? So we would like to have him here and discuss and give our contra-arguments. Are you willing to make that happen?
I can, but I can also tell you in the film world, once they start a film, they work on it sun up to sundown every day. So I don't know if he can do that until afterward.
No, because we have to, like, if you're saying that if we are open, he's not just going to cherry pick what you think to make it look not so good. We would like to give our contra argument to whatever this whole adventure is. So there's a fair play. If you're so fair about truth, why don't you give that fair play and give you that he might have 5-6 points on a Glober's point of view? We want to give that contra argument. Are you willing to do that? Or
we don't even need that. We're gonna make our own documentary.
No, because Jonathan was there and he was trying to, I don't know if it was real or fake, that he was there trying to understand flat earthers' view and this and that, and then he just disappeared.
All of the footage and everything is already done. So the documentary is going to be about the entire trip. It's not going to be about what happened afterwards or before.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So there has to be some moral of the story, right? It's not going to be a vacation trip documentary, right?
Yes. The moral of the story is you're an idiot and the earth isn't flat. That's the moral of this. The moral of the story is don't believe idiots with creepy voices who touch other men's wives.
You guys are going to show how the globe works and how the globe was like got the glory that day, right? For sure. You're not going to spend that money for a flat earth to show reality. Flat earth has an explanation on a flat earth. We also have a 24-hour explanation. Are you guys going to show that?
You guys do not have a workable answer to the 24-hour sun. If you think you do, tell me right now and I'll refute it.
Go and watch Gloves on Ice. Go and watch Gloves on Ice. Stephen Alonso, you know him very well.
Nah, Steve Alonso's a dipshit, man. Steve Alonso's a lying sack of shit and a coward.
Well, go and watch it and give us your opinions on that.
So Pastor Duffy, real quick. So then you can show us this curvature to go along with your 24. You can show us this curvature, right? We can.
Yeah, here. I don't know. Fuck it.
Demonstrate. We could demonstrate.
See here. It's right here. There we go. There's curvature. Anything else? I mean, you get the point, right? Yeah. We've shown you curvature, man. Why are you lying sack of shit asking for it again?
Straight flat all day. We're not sun skiers. We're not earth. We're not sun observers. We're not sun turners. We are flat earthers. Mm-hmm. Our job is to observe the earth and how flat it is. That's it.
Great.
Now, all this other stuff is it's speculative, but we can prove to you day in, day out, right? Demonstrable.
No, you can't prove anything about a flat earth.
Time and time again that this place is flat. You can't show otherwise. You need to show otherwise. This will get rid of us. You'll get rid of flat earthers that way. And this is the thing. And hold on.
No, he won't, because we've shown you the curvature. We've shown you the math. We've shown you photos. We've shown you the measurements. And you still fucking lie. So no, it won't change your mind.
I'm not done.
You're a dishonest motherfucker, dude.
What I understand is you're coming across opposition because we don't trust you. Here you are, a rich guy, coming up with all this money, saying that you just came to do an experiment that it looks like basically cui bono, who bono, right? You bono. Somebody benefits from this. And so it looks like a few things. You're definitely going to be making a bag out of this. We've lost confidence and trust in a couple of people that have gone down. That's a whole nother story. We're not going to discuss that. But also, no, I know you're not. You can shake your head all you want, but facts is facts. And what this also does is it allows you guys in the globe realm to buy yourselves enough time to make some more BS up to support your false globe. There is no globe. The reason flat Earth is growing is because people are starting to become uncomfortable, and they're uncomfortable because the truth hurts. Mm-hmm. And as this discomfort grows, people are attracted to what the truth is. And you're not. Why you're doing what you're doing is beyond me. But
you know what you do?
Yeah, Vlad's a scumbag.
You're doing, Will, what you're doing is not new. It's been done before, man.
No.
Your pastor, oh yes, it's been done before.
No.
It's been done in the time of Noah. It's been done before.
No. No one has gone to Antarctica in this space. That was they first.
It's not a war against God. It's about a war against nature, against humanity. It's nothing to do with the shape of the earth. It's a war against the creation. It's a war in order to make people believe that there is no dome, so that there is no creator. We know that. We're not stupid. We're not globbers. You have to, when you come here, you have to be prepared. So I tell you, we know. And you are in a no-win situation. You are in a no-win situation. You're going to fall. Like true. All your fathers before, all the degenerates before that tried to go against God, they all got destroyed. Don't you learn that? Don't you learn it?
Okay, so this is important. You guys are going to hate this, but I have to tell it to you, okay? Of course. I firmly believe that I was given the final experiment idea from God, and I firmly believe...
Which God?
Yahweh.
Which God?
Yahweh.
Yahweh?
The God, yes, the God of the Bible. And I firmly believe that it was God that cleared the weather for us the 2 days we were filming.
If you really want the people to believe, that, right? You really want us to believe that, right?
I'm just telling you, it's interesting that you guys won't consider that as an option.
I tell you something. Did you talk to somebody, some professional with that about that? Did you talk to like somebody that specializes into that kind of things?
No, you know what? That's where all creative ideas come.
Oh, so if God talks to a flat earther and says the Earth's flat, if God writes it in the Bible, it says the Earth's flat, then that's okay. But a minister, a pastor, who God tells it to, you should seek help.
From the ether. When you talk to yourself, you're talking to God or your spirits, your guides, whatever you want to call it. So I don't have a problem understanding.
Because if God talk to you, he will never talk to you as being Yahweh, because it's not his name. In Hebrew, it's not Yahweh.
God doesn't. I don't think God.
So
really
who God you talk to, but Yahweh is not his name. In Hebrew, don't pronounce it like this.
This is the problem. This is the problem.
Chico Mate. Who's
Chico
Mate?
Hold on. I have a huge problem with what Samuel just did.
Yes.
His response implied that I said God spoke to me and I heard him verbally and said his name. I never said any of that. I said that I firmly believe God gave me the idea and cleared the weather. So let's just make sure what I'm saying is not being twisted.
Yeah, but if you don't know the God, if you don't even know his name, how can you talk about him?
The guy that canceled out of the trip at the last minute, was he a documentarian?
No.
No, so it was just a lucky break.
Okay, Will, who's Chico Mate?
I believe he is a Brazilian.
Okay.
I believe
you had lunch with him.
Oh yeah, that's that dipshit.
I did not have lunch with him.
That fucking flat Earth banjo used.
Where are these people come up with this nonsense? Okay.
There's pictures of you in a hotel with him.
Okay, so there's no pictures of me having lunch with him because I didn't have lunch with him. You guys got to stop making stuff up.
Like the globe. There's no pictures of the globe because there is no globe. You guys got to stop making stuff up.
We proved the globe because every prediction we made came true. Your guys' predictions were false.
All right, Will, if I say this, Pastor Duffy, excuse me. If I say this, Pastor Duffy, you've got black hair or brown hair, dark brown hair.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, there's this guy in the bottom right hand. He's got dark brown hair. He's got a pretty thick 5 o'clock shadow. He's wearing a heather gray hoodie. He's got TFE in the background. He also has a machine gun in his left hand. A lot of people, if they just see this clip, they're going to go along with most of what I said, or probably all of what I said. Where's the machine gun in your left hand?
No, people won't go along with him having a machine gun in his left hand because you can't see the machine gun.
There is
no machine gun. Yeah. There's no machine gun. So you see what you've done? Do you see what you guys in the globe do? You guys do stuff like this. You'll say, hey, let's go do.
No, we don't do anything like that, man.
This 24-hour sun trick, right? And for all
wasn't a trick, man. It wasn't a trick, you scumbag.
Intents and purposes, let's just entertain it and let's just say that there is a 24-hour sun. Whether there is or there isn't, whether we agree or disagree, let's just say that there is. Okay, I'll just say that there is, and there is a 24-hour sun. You're just going to couple that with the BS that's the globe that you.
No, they don't hear themselves talk at all. They can't. I mean, there's no way they could even listen to themselves.
You cannot prove.
Yes.
People that don't know, and exactly, yes, and you're smiling, you're agreeing.
We can prove the globe,
hold on, I'm not
and
done.
we did.
People, hold on.
Yes, we can prove the globe, and we have.
No, you didn't. Now, here's the thing: is people that don't
No, you didn't.
know better, which is the vast majority of people, because the majority of people, unfortunately, I'd hate to say it, they don't do their due diligence. They don't back check. They don't have independent thinking. They're going to go along just to get along because they're tired and whatever other reason. They're going to see the 24-hour sun, and then they're going to be like, well, of course it's a globe. Of course it's a globe. So they're going to
Yes, because people are smart.
say
you're dumb.
That's the truth.
See how that works? Smart people see it and they say, okay, yeah, that's reality. Dumb people go, nuh-uh.
Truth of the 24-hour sun, if that's
I'm going to ignore everything I've seen and just say some stupid shit.
True. With something that's totally false, and they won't do any further research. So like I said, this is how you guys continue to buy time. This is how you guys continue kicking the can down the street and fooling people. I know it's fun. It is funny. It's funny. And you want to know something? Bravo, because it may win. But I'll tell you what, another thing. You've just made 1 million more flat earthers, my friend. Pass the Duffy. Pat yourself on the back. You have just made yourself 1 million flat earthers. And I caution you.
I think there's 1 million flat earthers.
You need to tread.
I think that's hilarious. That's so adorable.
Lightly, and you need to be careful, because whatever your motive is for pushing this lie, people are going to see right through it, and they're going to come checking on you.
Now he's holding he's holding his microphone right up to his mouth so he can be heard real loud. That's what he's doing.
Whatever, man. You seem like you're a good dude, a good dad, a good brother, a good husband, a good father, right? Seem like all those things. But people on the outside, they're going to be checking on you. You take a look at this chat. You see how people feel. Now, these people are relatively mild. At least I think so. There are going to be other people out there that don't take too kindly to bullshit and lies. And I'm just telling you straight up, man. A lot of people.
All right. Really to relax. Yeah.
But no, I love you guys, family.
Just something. Just what
take care. Sam, take care. Gene, take care.
Don't forget, Will, that at one point, people are going to realize all this. And you know what? At one point,
Well, he's not wearing it like a normal headset because it gets in the way of his tinfoil hat, probably.
It might be also, problems for you and for people like you, because what you're doing by pushing a big lie is actually a crime.
Hold on.
A crime against humanity, a crime against mankind.
No, it's not a lie. You're blaspheming God's creation.
At one point, it's going to be like, believe that. It's going to come, one day in 10 years.
Oh, so believing that the earth is a globe is a crime against humanity now. First, we were Nazis and terrorists. Now it's a crime against humanity. Wow.
No. It's going to be like Nuremberg style on steroids, like,
okay.
trials.
Vlad just said BS and lie.
I mean, Samuel Abakaya is a fucking scumbag shit, isn't he? Holy fuck.
Have I done any?
I mean, that's as vile as you can get, man.
Any of that ever?
That's pretty vile.
You kidding me?
Oh my god! He's talking about the globe.
Hold on,
bro. And you know what? It was a little underwhelming. It was a little underwhelming to wait 15 minutes for you to answer my question that you saw the curve with pictures.
That's not okay, guys. Have I lied?
No, you're being misled, bro. So you think you're telling the truth, but you're not.
Okay, have I lied?
You've been deceptive.
Okay, how was I deceptive?
No, he hasn't been deceptive. You have. Every one of you motherfuckers have.
This whole thing is a psyop. You know that, Will.
No, it's not a psyop, stupid. Are you fucking kidding me?
How?
This whole thing is a psyop.
First of all,
you know that.
It's very simple. First of all, there's no 24-hour sun. You never showed it. That's number one.
Okay, we
there's
did.
No video.
Samuel, we showed the 24-hour sun. What are you talking about?
You didn't see. You didn't show nothing. Where?
You didn't see the video on Dave McKeegan's channel?
Oh yeah.
You haven't seen multiple videos?
But that's the best. That's the best. After all this, that's the best you got.
That's what you couldn't 24-hour sun.
Hold on. Why is that not good enough?
Oh well, then you have to double check. You have to check your mistakes. Because,
hold on. What mistake?
You don't know. You know what? I tell you something. It's it's too bad for
He's like, oh, you don't know, and then he didn't say what mistake, right?
Lose that time. We're gonna make a documentary. We're just talking with like some flat earth bodies. We're gonna make a documentary in order to
see. He doesn't explain himself. He just makes accusations, like a fucking scumbag.
Expose quickly, what you've been doing over there in order to, use what you've been doing to recruit more and more flat earthers. So in that documentary, you'll be welcome to, consult it to see all the flaws in all your demonstrations and all the fuck ups. Sorry to, speak like this, but that you've done. And if you don't know about them, you have a problem. You live in,
Samuel, it's gonna be very hard.
See, he can't name the problems. He just makes fucking false accusations. He lies.
Hard for you to make a documentary when you didn't even know we have multiple videos released of the 24-hour sun.
Oh yes, really. I think you're dreaming. I think you're living in a different reality. I don't think we're not on the same plane. We're not on the same reality.
What's that fucking laugh about, man? That's creepy.
Well, I'm sorry. You didn't even know we had a video, and I'm guessing now that you do know, it's not going to change your mind because you don't really care about the truth. Is my guess.
Well, when I see somebody lying like 1 time, twice, 3 times, 10 times, after that I don't care. Of course, I don't. I'm not going to keep on watching. I'm a fast learner. If somebody tries to fool me once, okay, twice, 3 times, after that, that's all.
Oh, Nachikita. Oh my God, he's here too. How about that?
How many times does he have to fool me?
I have not tried to fool you once. Neither has Jaron, neither has Austin, neither has Lisbeth, neither has Jonathan. No one's tried to fool you.
Have you seen all the hundreds of videos there is on the internet, showing,
Man, you don't even have it. That's pretty bad when you don't even have to try to fool someone and they're fooled. I mean, that speaks volumes.
how, all the flaws in all your movies. Have you seen that? Because, maybe you didn't see them.
Okay, let's just pick one and I'll show you quickly why it's so dumb.
Okay, the snow.
What about it?
No trace on the snow.
False. Every
Okay,
video.
you deny everything. Deny everything. Reject everything. Okay,
Hold on.
You can
I'm
preach
making a point.
Will, you can
Every
preach if you have
video-
something to show regarding that.
Every video that's already been put up and every video that will be put up has footprints in it. Why are you saying there's no trace?
Well, then you didn't see all the videos.
No. Every one has footprints in it.
Yes.
So don't say there's no trace. No trace means there's no footprints.
I'm talking about the footprints that you see, that are supposed to be made and that are not made. When somebody.
Okay. Just so you guys know, there's a flat earther who's now leaving flat Earth because of this argument, because of a lot of things. But this is the main one, and he talks about
what's his name?
Hold on.
The guy who was on your last live?
No. You guys, his name is Nick Havok, Havok. And he points out in his video where he's saying that flat earthers are making the dumbest arguments. He's like, when snow gets packed down, it becomes hard and it doesn't always leave footprints.
Yes, but always a mark, not a zero mark.
Not always. Okay.
Not always. You cannot touch the snow, even like ice. Even
Samuel.
ice, leaves traces. Come on. What did you
Samuel.
So if you walk on ice, it leaves a trace. Okay. Yeah, there are every video that they've taken shows them leaving footprints.
No, help me out here.
What am I Mongolian? Are my eyes like this? I don't understand. Who are you talking to?
Samuel, help me out here. What do you think we were walking on?
I don't know, but not snow.
Oh, so that just give me an idea of what it might be.
I'm not a technician. I don't know. I know that what you've done is possible to do it with the technology that we have today. So
Okay.
it's easy to do it. So that's
Okay,
not
so
the problem.
Samuel, if I waste my time to make you a video where you can see us walking, you can hear the snow crunching, and you can see the footprints, are you going to change your mind, or will it be a waste of my time?
Well, can you do that? In the studio? I don't understand.
One thing could change things, right? Will, the screen, the photo you guys took with the topless, right? Topless photo you guys have, amazing one. The shadows are converging, right? So if you can demonstrate how that shadow with one light source is converging like that, that would be really helpful. You know which one I'm saying about, right?
Yes. Now, again, Vika, if I can show you this, will you say?
Yeah, Vika, you don't understand fucking perspective. God damn it. These people don't understand perspective. Something a child learns in grade school. They don't understand.
Maybe I'm wrong about flat Earth, or we'll just be.
No, it's not wrong about flat Earth. There are many anomalies. It's just we are pointing out the slight ones, right? We have much more things to look for, right? But this is the thing. Can you reproduce and show us 10 guys or 7 guys, how many you guys were, and producing the same shadow on a live video and show us like that, or any demonstration that shadow is converging?
Of course.
Can you do that?
Yes. Just so you know, you could do that. If you have a family, go outside. It'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm speaking about especially the photo of the topless photo. That's that epic photo.
Yes. So it's funny because flat earthers seem to understand perspective when it comes to the sun moving away, but then they forget perspective when it comes to shadows. So shadows look like they're like this, but when you go above them, they're actually parallel. And if you want, I can prove that right now.
Yeah, show us in a demonstration with people under a sun, right? And show us that happening, because it definitely looks like 2 light sources. Absolutely look like it, like that. If you can do that, that would be really helpful.
But they don't care. Will doesn't care about this.
Hold on.
Care about because again, the point of his entire operation is to target the flat Earth community, not to prove you anything. This is
Man, they are so paranoid. They are paranoid as fuck, aren't they?
Nachikita, welcome. What's up, Nachikita? Welcome. Go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Will. Good to see you. It's been a while, but I have a quick question for Will. Will, Jaron and Whitsitt is still claiming that they are flat earthers. So what's the situation about that? They are basically saying that because they took your money.
Yes, they're still dumbasses. That's on them.
Right? And they went to Antarctica with you, and then you had the terms and conditions with them that if anybody saw the 24-hour sun at Antarctica, it means that the Earth is a globe, according to your terms and conditions. Is that not true?
No, I didn't say that they would have to change their position.
No. You didn't understand my question, perhaps. Let me rephrase it, okay?
What's up, Nick Alcoholic?
No, your question was about terms and conditions that don't exist.
Experiment is, if you see the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, then the Earth is a globe, correct? Yes or no?
No, that wasn't part of the contract.
Are you talking about in writing, or are you talking about what I say?
In writing. No. In the website, the final experiment, you said that if people go down to Antarctica, and if they see the 24-hour sun, then the Earth is a globe. Yes or no?
I said that a 24-hour sun.
Yeah, that's what he wrote on the website, but that doesn't say people who go down there and see it have to say that the Earth is a globe. The fuck are you talking about, you dumb motherfucker?
Would falsify flat Earth and prove the globe. Yes.
Yes. Okay, good. So if anybody accepted to go down to Antarctica with those conditions, do they not have to also accept that premise?
Those aren't conditions. It's just what he said, man. Those aren't conditions for anything.
No, they do not. People are allowed to be insane if they want.
Yeah, you see that?
Okay, I see. So you're saying that Jaron and Austin are insane, correct?
No.
Yes, they have a mental problem. Yes, they are clinically insane. If you think the Earth is flat, you are clinically insane. You are not thinking like a rational, good thinking person. You're not thinking like a sane person. You have mental problems. If you deny every bit of evidence presented to you for 8-10 years, you have a mental problem.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
No, so let me tell you what I'm saying. I don't know what Austin and Jaron are going to do. If I was a betting man, which I'm not, I would bet that one or both of them will leave flat Earth.
Well, but
Austin, it'll probably be Austin, and he'll probably just be a geocentrist. That's where he's leaning.
What's that?
Which one do you think would leave first?
It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. I'm sorry to say.
No, I'm just guessing.
There is only a flat earther, so I think
the only way Jaron would switch is if all of his money's cut off. If he got demonetized permanently, if his fucking YouTube channel got shut down, or everybody stopped sending him money, he would leave flat Earth.
Bill can celebrate that already, right?
Say that again.
I said, looks like Jaron is already a globe earther.
If he is, that means he's being intellectually honest because he saw nothing that works on a flat Earth.
Dude, do you think you would have taken or spent 1 cent on Jaron and Austin if these guys were not ready to do what you say? What do you think?
I did not pick them. So let's get the record straight here.
Come on. Elizabeth was not even known flat earther. There are much more prominent flat earthers who are ready to go, and you didn't even look at them. Nathan Thompson was one of them. Nathan Thompson was one of them, and you didn't want to.
No other
see, because he knew that you don't want him there.
We were talking about Jaron and Austin. I did not pick Austin and Jaron. Let's make that clear. Flat Earthers did. I did a poll. Flat Earth Dave won, followed by Jaron, followed by Austin, followed by Eric Dubé. So I offered the free trip to Flat Earth Dave. He said no. So then I moved on next to the list to Jaron. Jaron said, I'll go only if Austin will. And I said, okay. And I paid for both. I did not pick them.
What was the date of the picture with Chicamatos and McToon in that hotel?
I don't know, but I will show you this picture on my phone. Can you guys see that? Will that focus? There you go.
A little bit.
Huh?
There you go.
Okay, cool. So yes, what about him? Oh, do you want to know the date? Hold on. This is important, by the way. Do you guys know who Flat Earth Banjo is?
Yep.
Okay,
one of the greatest flat earthers ever.
Huh?
One of the greatest flat earthers ever. The one that had the balls, to stand up to you and to Jaron.
No, Banjo's a dumb motherfucker. That's what Banjo is. Banjo.
Samuel.
Yes.
Samuel. This is very important. This is very important. He has lost his mind, and you should call him out for this.
No. I think you lost your mind.
Samuel. He said that this picture was taken at a party in Colorado last summer. Okay, Samuel. He's a liar. Why would you say that?
Wait a second. That's all you got on Banjo to say that he's a liar?
Hold on. That's all.
About something.
Samuel.
That's all you got.
These are going to be my final thoughts
final experiment
on the final.
That he claimed that.
Yeah, that's not the only lie he's told, man. Banjo's a lying scumfuck.
He claimed I met this guy at a party in Colorado last summer. It's all false. He just made all that up. Here's the picture in the hotel in Punta Arenas with the date on it. And by the way, his shirt says the Antarctic 2024 Ice Marathon. Okay, there's the truth. There's the receipts. Banjo is just making stuff up. If you love him and he's a friend, you will tell him to stop lying.
What do you think he has interest to lie? What is gain?
Samuel, I asked him a direct question about.
He's a fucking con man, dude. He sells a product. He's a fucking grifter. He gets money for lying. What do you mean? What's his motivation?
Like, hey, didn't somebody say that there's a simulation sun? Didn't somebody mention about that and being and Banjo just said that he didn't say anything like that and said that Jaron completely made it up, but that wasn't true. Banjo did say something to that. He could have corrected himself at that time. So do we want to talk about the truth or do we not want to talk about the truth? I mean, let the guy speak a little bit. I mean, not that I don't agree with Will Duffy. I don't agree with the final experiment, but at least give people a chance to speak, and then don't interrupt people when they're speaking.
Well, we gave him the chance to speak, and what we can conclude after listening to him is that apparently that man, and besides,
dude, I've lived in very close proximity with more clinically insane people than I want to mention, and every one of them was saner than any one of these fuckers. More cogent, more rational.
that the fact that I believe that you liar, you're like a snake and everything, that's okay. But the thing is that I admire you because you keep your calm. We've been aggressive with you and everything, and you answer calmly, and that's honorable. But besides that, I can tell you that you're kind of sort of insane a little bit. I believe you're using drugs also, and I believe that
what?
Yes, I believe that you're kind of insane. You show that you're insane by calling people insane.
That's slanderous. You make other people look bad. I mean, look, I'm.
Right. So you're accusing Will Duffy of doing drugs. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, this guy's horrible.
Hey, you want the truth?
You have no truth in saying that.
All right.
It's funny that I have to come and defend Will Duffy over here, but like it's hilarious that you have to say that you think he's using drugs.
All right, guys. Okay, all right. So are you a flat earther? One moment, guys. Are you a flat earther?
Yes, I'm a level earther.
All right.
What do I need to prove to you guys about?
Yeah. So it's not that we are trying to slander him or not giving him the chance to speak. We are asking question. He's having.
Yes, you are slandering him. He is fucking slandering him. This Samuel piece of shit is slandering Will.
He is having his time to give his answers, right? So people have different
opinions.
That
so that's the thing. He's on drugs.
No, because he's calling liar everybody. He's calling liar to Johan. He's calling liar to everybody. So the people have the right to say everything, right?
What he's been saying is totally, it's not normal. That man has been saying things that are not cannot come from somebody normal. And I'll show you the video. I'm going to cut up the video. I'm going to make videos to show him and to show you what he said because you came a little late. You didn't hear everything he said.
I've been listening, actually. I've been listening the whole time.
Okay.
All right. So are you, Nachikita? So are you here to ask question to Will Duffy, add something, or are you just here to co-host with him, like that he's all right? He feels comfortable. What's your thing?
I've interviewed Will Duffy twice. Okay, I'm over at my channel, and I like whatever. But like I think using logic and just asking some very factual questions is a way to go about it. In my perspective, you can run it. You can run it however the way you want. But I will say that if people are going to be accusing Will Duffy or anybody else that they're using drugs or whatever, they should come up with some receipts. And now, this isn't a problem that I have. This is a problem
all right. But you just came over and he was accusing Joe Hanby about using drugs. All right. So he won't condemn. Maybe rewatch it.
We're humans here. We're not police officers. We're human beings. We don't have to judge people. We have to see people.
I did not accuse Joe Hanby. I asked him if what I was told in an email was true.
Yeah, but because you just took it for face value because somebody said to.
No, he didn't take it for face value. He was getting confirmation or a denial. Joe Hanby didn't do either. He just left.
So, and he doesn't jive with you, so you took it.
I have not said anything publicly. I asked him because I was face to face with him. That's honest.
I thought that could have been done behind the scenes, though, actually.
This is important, you guys. I want you to see the address on this picture, okay? There's the address, there's the date, and there's the picture. If you guys care about Flat Earth Banjo, you'll tell him to stop saying that this was at a party in Colorado last summer. He's lying. He's making it up. There's the receipt.
He's got to show a live stream in about an hour and a half, something.
Great.
All right. So let me ask a question. I'm sorry. Like, do you guys think? Okay, you guys are flat earthers here. So, like, after the TFE, is there or is there not 24-hour sun in Antarctica? What are your opinions? That's the flat.
We already had our few of the opinions before. What's your opinion?
Yeah.
I believe there is. I said that there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica before they even went. Months before they went.
You heard that, Will Duffy? Did you hear that?
I already knew that, Vika. My point was there was no one saying it before I came out with TFE. Nachiketa changed his mind after I came out with TFE.
Oh, you changed?
Yeah.
Your mind after the TFE, Nachikita?
Yeah, after he saw Joe Hanby's and Steve, what's his fucks shit. Yeah, then he changed his mind. And also just to deny that the globe is real.
Well, I mean, like, it's not because of the TFE, but because of the research that I was doing to look into.
No, not because of any research, asshole. Not because of any. Oh, you mean Joe Hanby?
The possibility that there is 24-hour sun down in.
That's Joe Hanby.
Or out in Antarctica, wherever it might be.
Alrighty, we have.
Research was because of TFE.
All right, before we continue, guys, Nicholas.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, it was because of TFE that you started doing that and found an excuse with Joe Hanby.
Duffy, you're a so-called.
People are so fucking transparent. You see right through them, man.
Pastor, right?
Yes, sir.
What is your okay? Flat Earth was what brought me to the Bible. Are you saying that that's false now? You're saying me coming to the Bible because of flat Earth is impossible. Is that?
No, it's possible. You're gullible enough to believe in flat Earth. You're gullible enough to believe in the Bible too. It's pretty much a given.
What you're saying?
No, people actually come to the truth through things that are false all the time.
So that's you shouldn't even say that as a pastor, my friend. That's really bad. It means you hate the Bible, in my opinion. Now, there's many.
No, the Bible is the truth in his what he's saying, and the lie is the falsehood. The falsehood is flat Earth. Hey, M. Davis, have you been here? Oh yeah, you have.
Many people have come to the truth of the Bible because of flat Earth. You didn't prove curvature. All you proved was that there could be a sun.
Yeah, and a lot of people come to use heroin because of marijuana. So
24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's not the final experiment. And in my opinion, bro, I don't see you as a pastor. I see you as a false deceiver.
Okay, so that's just like Samuel calling me a drug addict. You have no evidence of that.
Not at all.
Hey, Nicholas.
You preach.
Yeah, it is. Yes, you don't like that. Jesus, I got no words.
That lying and deceiving is.
That's so sad.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go again, misrepresenting what I said. By the way, guys,
maybe you could have done that presentation a little more in depth then, because it didn't look great for you, man.
This is how they do it. We have truths always. They have truths, not
guys,
the entire
you have to
picture.
let me
They can
respond.
play around like this. You understand?
You have to let me respond.
Yeah,
all right,
go ahead.
Gene. Yeah. I did 4 sermons on it. You've heard none of them. It's fully in depth. Anybody that's listened to them, including Jaron, is actually calling flat earthers out for saying, "Why are you taking Will out of context?"
All right, no, but like what I said was, though, maybe you could have done that presentation a little more in depth.
No, I couldn't. You go watch it.
He did. Maybe we did. He did. I mean, we saw maybe like a minute and a half of it, and you know, I mean, like maybe he spoke about it for 2 hours. I'm not here to defend that. We're just here to talk about. We're just talking about.
This guy looks like somebody you'd catch coming through your window with a fucking flashlight and a pillowcase.
Logic. Is there or is there not 24-hour sun in Antarctica? So you guys are in the position that they lied about it. Like, only thing I will say that what is fake about the whole TFE is with it vaping and calling it condensation. That's the only thing. But everything else, there's an explanation thereof. But Will Duffy is saying that, well, so what if Witsit took a vape hit? So what? It doesn't change anything, right? That's what Witsit.
We haven't.
Absolutely, doesn't change a goddamn thing.
It's still deception. You know?
Nachiketa, we haven't come to the conclusion that it is fake or is it not fake. If there is a 24-hour sun or there is no 24-hour sun, there are people who don't believe this shit, and there are people who believe this, right? So for us, flat earthers, at least here, this community believes that it's better to have it on the table because the way the things are coming out. As I said also to Will Duffy, if there is something reality to it, we don't have any problem. We also have explanation. We also have Johan. We also have Tomb Elevation. There are many other guys who are speaking about this already. So we are open for it, but there has to be a legitimate questioning everything. The truth doesn't fear investigation, right? Will Duffy. So why not? Let's investigate. If there's truth, if there's something flaws, it's going to come out. Right. So this is the situation right now for us.
Of course it is. Yeah. So like if any kind of a claim that is made one way or another, like the claim is that is there or is there not a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and they have their proofs with their videos and such. But when people are saying that, well, this is fake, this is CGI, the drone gate, the snow gate or whatever, like we all, like I've gone through it, you guys have gone through it, you guys have come to a certain conclusion, I have come to a certain conclusion. My conclusion again is that none of it sticks except for one thing, the vape gate. That's the only thing that sticks. Okay. But now, okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me respond to VapeGate. Okay.
Oh my God.
No. I think I'm going to give the most logical response to VapeGate right now. Number one, I did not see Austin vaping. With that said, that doesn't mean he didn't, and that doesn't mean he wasn't. If you go watch the video that apparently shows him vaping, I was not outside. I was probably asleep. So here's my thoughts. I have 2 thoughts. If he vaped, which it looks like he did, I'm admitting that, I could see 2 reasons that he would do that. And I want you guys to admit that both of these reasons are logical. The first one is he may have been frustrated with people doubting that he was in Antarctica and not able to see his breath and thought that that would appease them. That's possible. The second one, which you guys should really like because it's conspiratorial, is what if he saw the 24-hour sun, didn't know how to get out of it because we know he saw it, we were all with him, and he did the vape to plant a seed into the conspiratorial mind that we were actually in a studio.
Well, you see how your mind works?
It's all speculation, Will. I'm sorry to say. It's just speculation about what could be. What we know is that he claimed that he did not take a vape hit and called it condensation for a long time. So he lied about it. He lied through his teeth over and over again for like a week.
This is important.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything that's out of the realm of what a flat earther would say. Case in point, if you guys heard the live I did with Steve from England, Steve is a flat earther, and he's remaining to be a flat earther because he believes that Jaron is lying about seeing a 24-hour sun and left a small hint in one of his live streams that the sun actually set. So this is actually a flat earth type conspiracy that I'm
You're changing the subject. You're changing the subject.
I'm not.
You are. You just talked. We were talking about Whitson, and you changed it to Jaron. I mean, we know what Jaron has been saying for over the months. He said that Earth cannot possibly be flat if we see the 24-hour sun, and now he's trying to go back to the flat Earth. Now there's no quarter to be had with Jaron in the flat Earth community, nor will he be accepted in the globe community. Where is he going to go to? Like what? Geocentrism?
No. The globe community will accept him with open arms.
I'm sure they will.
Yep.
I'm sure they will.
No real flat earther is leaving flat Earth over this.
Yeah, if Jaron, we know if Jaron, he's almost already a glober, so he was never a flat earther, right?
Right.
that's the case.
If you guys want to take the position that Jaron was not a real flat earther, then no one is by any standard, and you guys are making yourselves
guys.
look bad.
Okay, one moment, guys. Your concept, guys. One moment. Your concept about AE map being false because of a sun is totally wrong, right? A map. Duffy, if you understand, a map is not a model. When you guys are going to understand, drawing a continent on a piece of paper and calling it a model is not going to work. Putting that map on a ball on a stand and calling it a model is not going to work. Your model should include all the luminaries, including the 24-hour sun with the sunset and the light effect. That should be presented. If no, it's all hokey pokey pseudoscience. I cannot be more clear than that, Will.
The heliocentric includes all that. The heliocentric model includes all that, Vika. You dumb fuck.
What is pseudoscience?
You know this, motherfucker. Why are you saying a lie? Why are you telling a lie, Vika? You know all this.
It's like we call that monk shit in
no. What are you saying is pseudoscience?
What you guys are pushing. What you guys are pushing is pseudoscience.
Hold on. All we're pushing is documented evidence of reality.
Oh, your reality. Not ours.
What?
No, it's not, man. It's not documented evidence.
You're not in the reality. You're living in my world.
Hold on. What is documented evidence then that you would accept?
The Earth is flat.
No, Gene. You're not answering my question. What is documented evidence that you would accept?
Where's your drone footage that you went up a mile high from start to finish, up and down? Where's that?
Okay, I have it. If I show it to you, will you admit you're wrong?
No. Why would it be wrong?
We're not going to.
No. No, I wouldn't admit I'm wrong. Right? Listen to this. Listen to these motherfuckers.
What you guys are pushing. What you guys are pushing is pseudoscience.
Hold on. All we're pushing is documented evidence of reality.
Oh, your reality. Not ours.
What?
No, it's not, man. It's not documented evidence.
You're not in the reality. You're living in my world.
Hold on. What is documented evidence then that you would accept?
The Earth is flat.
No, Gene. You're not answering my question. What is documented evidence that you would accept?
Where's your drone footage that you went up a mile high from start to finish, up and down? Where's that?
Okay, I have it. If I show it to you, will you admit you're wrong?
No.
No. They asked for evidence. Will you admit you're wrong? I won't admit I'm wrong.
I would be wrong.
What a bunch of dishonest pieces of shit.
Not going to admit we're wrong.
It's too late for now.
Okay, so just so you guys know,
hold on. You're a pastor and you find it deemable and respectable to waste $500,000 on a meaningless trip. When you're a pastor, you're supposed to be helping God's people.
$500,000.
More
He didn't spend $500,000.
Correct.
Fucking tens of millions. It's not half a million. It's
tens of millions.
Not him.
What?
I'm talking about 7 years. You know that whole thing. It didn't come up with Will. What do you think? It's like Will that started at TFE. You think it's something like new that come out of the blue? What are you kidding?
No. The claim is that Will Duffy spent like $500,000 for TFE. He officially speaking, I don't know exactly, but officially speaking, he did not spend $500,000 for TFE.
Correct.
Look, I have to correct the record because I don't want to be associated with other characters who are making accusations without baseless accusations against Will Duffy.
All right. Well, can I ask you a question?
Other people. Why not?
Guys, let me ask you a question.
Guys, one by one. Nicholas, go ahead. Your turn.
Why did you waste money on this trip when you could have helped homeless or a homeless shelter or a nursing home?
Sure. I do believe God gave me this idea. And that's why I did it.
Yeah, your God's not our God. Sorry.
Guys, if you really look into it, it was a
Wow, that's something else, isn't it? Well, your God's not our God.
waste because it's a pseudoscience, right? You are trying to do an optical observation against a
Flatzoid thoughts on orphans.
geometrical observation. That is pseudoscience. That's what it is.
It's not a waste. They know what they're doing. It's a success for them so far. But it's going to turn on them. Why it's not a waste? Because they've succeeded again into dismantling and dividing the flat Earth community.
Right.
This is not to prove. It is not about the shape of the Earth. It's about the shape of the flat Earth community. It's about dismantling, imploding the flat Earth community. Don't you get it?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good thing in some ways. Maybe it's
Yes, that's part of it. Because you guys can't handle truth. You guys cannot handle evidence. You fucking implode. Look at you guys.
a good thing in some ways as we get to find out who the real people are. You know?
You guys
strengthen us.
Hey guys, what Samuel just said is partially true, considering you guys don't even agree with each other right now. Samuel does not think there's a 24-hour sun. Case in point.
That's okay.
Yeah, because that's why, as I mentioned, because we are not a cult. Duffy. That is the reason. This shows that we are not a cult. We can question each other, but we are still flat earthers. That's the thing. We're not following blindly what the priests have said, and all the rest is working because of what the priests have said, defending this globe indoctrination. Right? We know it's been phasing from a very long time.
Steven, here I gotta fast forward it, man. Wait, we're up to where a new person comes in.
Hey, Stephen, there's a link on the top pin if you want to jump on and mention what you want to say. I don't know what happened with Duffy. I think he jumped out by himself, or I didn't drop him. So.
He lives in a show. He lives in a dream world. It's like, that guy.
Yeah, just to know that I didn't drop.
Dude that's ignoring every video from Antarctica, who ignores every bit of evidence, saying that Will Duffy lives in a dream world.
Me. I think he left
no,
he
just did like this. He just said something and it disappeared. Like, those people are not like
having the last word. All right. Yeah, Stephen, come up, brother, and speak about it. We'd love to, chat a bit about that, Stephen. The link.
What would you guys accept? I'm sorry. What would you guys accept? I think this is the same question that Duffy was asking. Like, at what point would you guys accept that there is 24-hour sun in Antarctica? At what point?
We always accept the truth. If you can prove something, we have no choice than to accept it. It's not just like an opinion, not a belief.
Sure, of course. I agree. How do you?
So, what would prove to you? You going yourself?
Prove it, though. That's the question. How do you prove it to
I don't know.
anybody?
You're the one talking about it. I say that it cannot be a 24-hour sun because
no, you're making a claim that there is.
D-Veds, this is cathartic for me. This is like therapy.
It's not a 24-hour sun. So, so can you prove that?
Well, that's a place. I cannot understand if I'm here, if the sun can just be here. And
I understand. Darren has been talking about this. People have been talking about.
So you don't know how it would work. So we've explained to you how it works, but you ignore our explanation because you'd rather be fucking confused. I mean, if something cannot work in your reality is wrong. If something happens that you cannot explain with your opinions, then your opinion is wrong.
About this very much.
I'm not a scientist. I don't know. I'm not, but that's my logic. For now, it doesn't fit my
Jesus fuck.
So because it doesn't fit your model, then it's hard for you guys to accept that there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Is that correct? Is that basically what the issue is? Because that's the model, right? You have the AE map and the circling sun going around the AE map. But the sun calc and the people who are living in the southern areas have already basically debunked the circling sun without even having to go to Antarctica. We don't have to go to Antarctica to debunk the circling sun.
But nobody has debunked the circling sun. Nobody, dipshit.
So something must be done. Something must be happening with the sun that we do not understand.
Of course.
That's my position.
Exactly.
Yes, I agree with that. No problem.
And there's plenty of guys working on pretty good representations of it.
But you have to be careful not to go into their games to spread confusion and trying to make peace with the flat Earth model and the globe Earth model. And let's do something that's going to mix up everybody. And because
who's doing that? Who is doing that?
Well, the globers. They're spreading confusion.
No, the globe is already debunked, though.
No, we're not trying to make peace. We're showing you evidence, and you're saying, "Nuh-uh."
We know that there is no globe, so we don't even have to talk about it.
Knowing that there's no globe doesn't keep them from spreading lies. You understand? And trying to divide people and confuse people. So I'm talking about the tactics.
Yeah, there is the possibility of.
I mean, it's space tourism, unless there's like some kind of Star Trek level fucking technology that comes out. Space tourism will only be for the rich. Hey, Thomas Wald. Good to have you here. Be for the rich and the workers.
20-hour sun, 20-hour sun, like how Robin mentioned. Like we already covered, if the sun is covering so many hours in the summer in the northern hemisphere, in the southern also might be places where it could reach 20 hours sun or 20-hour sun. And there might be a 24-hour sun, then there might be not. And they just have to do something for 3 hours, right? Everything is on the table. What the thing is not that we are accepting it totally or not accepting it totally, right? That's not the thing. Go ahead, Sam.
Just a question, because you're talking about maybe a system of.
What a bunch of wishy-washy, namby-pamby, lily-livered cowards that can't fucking make a choice.
Mirrors or something that you can see the sun from mirrors. I have no problem. But how about the heat?
There are technologies. We didn't even cover the laser plasma technology that we did already in the last podcast, where I showed that there are possibilities. That the technology these people have is beyond we could imagine, right? We have guys. All right, guys. We also have people waiting in the line. So, Flat, how's your name? I cannot read very well. Welcome, Flat. How are you doing? You have two.
Good. How's it going?
You want to add something? Yeah.
It's Jeff, by the way.
Jeff Kando?
Yeah.
Hey, my brother. How are you?
I'm all right. Yeah.
What's up? How's it going?
Another dumb motherfucker.
It's good. I just kind of saw Will Duffy on there.
He's one of the dumb fucks that's on flatzoids.
We're not get on there before he jumped off, but no such luck.
He wasn't going to answer any questions anyway. Gene, did he ever answer your question?
Yeah, he told me he had pictures.
Yeah,
Oh,
so pictures cool.
Tell you when and where. Okay, so we have observations again, observations but no measurements. Meanwhile, in the real world, we have observations with measurements that anybody can repeat. So Earth is flat.
No, you don't have any measurements, dipshit.
He can't prove it. I did want to jump in and ask him if he believed in the moon landing or not, because if he did, I wanted to ask him, and I'm just asking this, for the people listening. Why isn't there even 1 second of video footage of the Earth or the sun from the surface of the moon? You mean they went?
Why would there be? We have video footage from the ISS, from Himawari 8 and 9. Why do we need it on the moon? Have you paid to put a camera on the moon? Because NASA is in no way interested in proving the globe to anybody, because they work there. They work on space, dude. They don't give a fuck about you.
6 times in 3 years, allegedly. They didn't record the Earth even once, so that video does not exist. And then I was going to ask him why.
They recorded the Earth from orbit around the moon, and you deny that, right? Earthrise. That's a picture of the Earth from the moon, from orbiting the moon. But you hand wave dismiss that thing.
Why isn't there even one video of a rocket launch or a high altitude balloon launch or even just a high altitude aircraft showing the horizon through the camera when it takes off and maintaining the camera on the horizon until it reaches altitude and showing us a flat horizon become a curved horizon? That video.
There are.
Video does not exist because
there are. Mage 2.
Because the Earth is flat.
So
we have literally a mountain of evidence for flat Earth. The globe believers and the globe zealots, the globe trolls, the globe shills, the paid shills, I will even say.
And I've challenged Aloha from Florida to a debate, and he blocked me. He's a fucking coward.
Have weak arguments based on false assumptions. Whatever his 15 experiments are, they're all going to have an assumption to it. That's my prediction. And he kept using the word predict this, predict that. The globe predict flat Earth. We don't have predictions. We have patterns. The sun.
Right. That's because you don't have a model and you don't have an argument. If you don't have a model of your flat Earth, you don't have an argument. You have nothing that you can provide evidence with. No way to predict anything.
The moon, the planets, the stars, those patterns have been well documented for thousands of years. Perfect cyclical repeating cycles in the sky over us are patterns. The eclipses, the canon of eclipses that we have from the 1800s.
Right. That's not a pattern. Well, it is a pattern, but yeah, without orbital mechanics, without Keplerian mathematics, we can't predict the location of a sunrise or the path of totality. You can't do that with the Soros cycle.
That still goes another 100 years into the future. That not just predicted, but recognized the pattern of 8,000 solar eclipses, 5,000 lunar eclipses, because everything is cyclical. It is patterns on flat Earth. The globe.
He's just repeating what he's heard.
Wants to call it predictions to try to sound people.
That's what's funny is they call us indoctrinated because we repeat what we heard from our teachers. Just repeat it like a parrot, and that's all they do. That's all they do. None of them have researched any of this. They're just repeating what the last flat earther said.
And try to sound mysterious and try to sound intelligent. But at the end of the day, all of the globe arguments are going to be weak arguments based on false assumptions, propped up by the algorithms and promoted by the indoctrinated. And as I told Will before I left earlier, flat Earth will continue to grow by millions of people in 2025. Thanks, Vika.
Yeah, absolutely. Nachikita, you have something to add because I have people also waiting. You can be here. If you want to add something, I'll roll you back. You want to add something to that?
No, I mean, I guess my final say is that I believe that there is 24-hour sun in Antarctica. I
Is Newton enough? Okay.
don't think AE map and the model are the same
I'm not a hardcore astronomer, and I kind of suck at math, so.
thing. People talk about that often, like maps and models. The model of the AE map with a circling sun, I think it's completely debunked as far as I'm concerned. I'm still open-minded, but I don't know 100% whether the map is accurate or not. Only thing I can say is that the realm, the plane that we live on is level. Okay. Now the 24-hour sun. Let me just finish and then I'll go. But the 24-hour sun, the reason why we have such a disagreement, but a lot of people still holding on to the idea that it's all fake and that there cannot possibly be a 24-hour sun, is that maybe, just maybe, that they have a misunderstanding or wrong understanding how the celestial is working. So that's all I have to say.
No, maybe just don't know. Maybe just don't know anything, huh? Maybe that's why it doesn't work. Or it could be that the Earth isn't flat. Fuck.
So I'll go. Thanks.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
It can't possibly be a ball. It's just I haven't thought about it enough. I haven't wished for it enough.
Nachiketa. But this is the thing. We are trying to make a geometrical observation against optical observation, right? It's almost a pseudoscience. Like calling a map a model is not going to work, right? So yeah, we'll continue, brother. You're welcome anytime. We have an open mic for sure.
So you can't take a map and predict how long it will take you to go from one point to another? How much fuel it will take you to go from one point to another? You can't use that to predict your path and your you can't use it to predict that? That's what a scientific model does, man.
I gotta go. I just want to ask a question to Aloha from Florida. I love that guy. All the time I watch him on TikTok. Check it out. If you know all this, what you said, okay, that we have all the proofs that those people don't prove nothing, and we have so many proofs, and I understand that, and I'm with you. So why do we spend so much time with these degenerates? Why do we have to waste our lifetime with these guys, like arguing with them? Just let's organize ourselves and let's go. Let's change our priorities, readjust our priorities. I don't believe it's not productive. It's not like it's sterile to just go fight with these people. They're crazy. They're insane. Forget about them.
100%, bro. 100%. They are not worth the time. While we'll keep finding the people that are sincere, those who are seeking truth, we will show them what we have learned, and they can continue their path of seeking truth. The flat Earth is the truth. The globe is the lie.
Oh yeah, let's welcome.
Man, that's so sad. It really is. Fucking adult saying this bullshit.
Steven Alonso, thanks, Sam, for being here.
Bye-bye.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Take care. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
How are you doing, Steven?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you guys? I recognize Sam Abuka. Actually, I just want to say I recognize you from MC Toon's interview you did with him. I was impressed at your knowledge of Hebrew. So before you leave, I just wanted to say good job what you're doing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, nice to be on here with you.
Oh, you just missed Will Duffy, Steve.
Yeah, actually, I saw the ending of it. That was quite interesting. That's nice you guys had him on. It's good that both sides get to explain it. And I guess for him, it's more of a theological background, so he can argue stuff that I can't even touch upon. Because for me, it's more the science and math. So it's nice to have people who are specialized in different areas at least give their opinion. So I thought that was awesome to see him on there. I only got to see the last 10 minutes, though.
Oh, yeah, we are open for conversation.
This man's a coward, Steve Alonso. He doesn't have time to debate anybody, but he's got time to be on every panel.
Right? As long as it's not just...
You'll see in the chat.
Goes into the realm of too much pseudoscience, right? So,
no, you know.
MC Toon was also in the chat. And I guess he got blocked once, so he had to come back on his Toon. It was Conspiracy Cats, and then he had to come back on his MC Toon account. So
it's good because we can catch him stumbling. Sooner or later, something's going to go wrong. And if it's today or tomorrow, it's just not going to keep lining up. But, you know, I think he believes what he's saying, though.
Yeah, he might for sure. One thing I want to add, the previous guy who just left, not Sam, Nikita or something, he mentioned that the circling sun doesn't work. I just want to add in the reason why I think it does. That location, we're not just randomly making up. It's the zenith location, also called the GP or ground position. There's a latitude and longitude that everyone agrees upon. If you're on the globe, it's just so far away that it comes in parallel. But for us on flat Earth as well, this location is the zenith. So I still...
What? It's so far away, it comes in parallel. What are you fucking talking about, man?
Argue that that is true. That is where the refraction...
Oh, yeah, he's a grifter. He's a grifting motherfucker.
...occurs. And then the photon that hits our eye would be circling down here or circling over there. So I just wanted to add that.
No, it wouldn't. No. A photon either has to come straight to your eye. Either straight from the source or reflected on something. And if you can see the reflection, you can turn around and see the fucking thing too. God damn it, I want to debate that motherfucker. Seriously, I want to debate him. I want him crying and peeing his pants.
That since it's still fresh in everyone's mind. The zenith or GP is specifically what we would have to argue against. It's not as simple as saying the circling sun there, because it's there for a reason. The celestial declination is equal to the latitude of the zenith. The sky coordinate maps to a land coordinate at a 1-to-1 ratio. So there's a reason that we choose that. I just wanted to make sure.
Not on a flat Earth. Not on a flat Earth, buddy. Doesn't work on a flat Earth. That 1-to-1 relationship is only on a sphere.
Everyone knows that.
Awesome. So you were mentioning something in the chat.
Everybody knows that.
About the 24-hour moon, and Will Duffy also mentioned something before you go. You want to screen share if you have something to regarding that? You're welcome if you want to.
I recently did a video on the 24-hour moon. Just
if you want to play. If you want to play it, we will
how
love it.
long it is. We could actually, if you guys have time to play something. Let me just see how long it is. I think I made it into a long lecture style. It's 22 minutes. So I can definitely play the introduction because like the first 5 minutes could be really valuable. But the overall idea is that the 24-hour moon works the exact same way as any celestial body. Let me get this in full screen. Let me see if I can share, present. On screen 2.
See, anybody who spends this much time on panels promoting his bullshit, but won't debate anybody to challenge that bullshit is a fucking con man and a grifter and a liar. Who knows that if he's in a debate with someone, they will destroy him and his grift will be greatly diminished.
And then I think I had something for the sound to come on, or will it just?
So how do you not have double reflections? You got a dome here, and then you got a dome here. How do you not have double reflections, dude?
Okay, I'll play through it and we'll just see what happens.
The 24-hour moon should not cause any confusion at all. Celestial mechanics of it are the exact same as for the sun. Now, timing it and knowing when goes back to one of the earlier videos I made called Flat Earth Math. The exact same way we knew how there would be a 24-hour sun would be the exact same way we'll know about when there'd be a 24-hour moon. So I'm plotting one observer back in Union Glacier, and then I'm plotting the other one in Belize, where I live. And right now, as I'm recording this video, it is actually 4:18 my time. So these are how we do observer-centric calculations yourself. And let me just actually go down to show you. Like if you lived in the United States, for example, the calculation you're doing is only going to be slightly different than the one I'm doing. So let's set the time actually back to 4:15. And you'll notice that all that really changes is the arc that the objects travel in the sky. So my arc in Belize is, you could say, more straight than someone's arc who lives in the US. I don't know if you can see those grids, but that's all those grids are. I heard Jaren yesterday on his live stream get confused about this and say these are mini globes. But no, this is just your perspective. It's how when you look outside and you see the path that objects take. These are literally...
No, that's not how perspective works, man. That's not how perspective works. If you can see the reflection off your personal grid or personal whatever the fuck this is, all the way across your flat Earth, everyone should be able to see the light.
Literally the star trail. So right now, this guy in the United States, if he was to look up at Polaris, he would see his star trails move just like that. This is...
I mean, why don't we see Polaris south of us? Why don't we see Polaris in Antarctica during the dark times, or in Australia? What, it won't reflect like the sun and the moon do? Stars don't? Just the sun and the moon? But we have stars in the south. So the stars don't reflect from the north, only the sun and the moon do, right?
And observer-centric observation, something that we can test ourselves. We don't need astronomical models to do these.
What is he doing? What is he looking through? If you'll notice behind him, there's a building. Looks like a building behind him. What's he doing? And if this is the nighttime, what's he doing with the lights on?
These types of observations.
Like I said, this might as well be a fucking hammer. Big sledgehammer with 3 handles.
And that's what I'm going to try to get away from now, because I don't want people being confused on the difference between an astronomical model and a geographical model. They're two completely different things. There's only one sky. We all share the same sky. Then it becomes...
Look at him. He's selling it, isn't he? He's really selling it.
The surface that we're standing on that we disagree with. But going back to the 24-hour moon, it's much the exact same law of perspective. So see, for me in Belize, my sun is higher right now than someone in the US-Canada border. Their sun is going to be setting, and it looks like maybe 10 minutes. See how their sun disappears, but my sun is still up. And likewise with the moon, it works that exact.
What? Jesus Christ. This is fucking ignorant.
Exact same way. And we know.
So they can see the sun all the way over here, but you can't see it here? Are you serious? The sun can make its way all the way over here, but not here. Or not here. Or not here. Your bullshit doesn't work.
The location of the moon, the path that light takes to travel down. See that right up there? So the moon is up there, just like the
No, it was facing the right way.
sun. It has a physical.
Yeah, it has a mirror in the bottom of it, and you look through it, it bounces down and out.
Zenith GP location that is not disputed. You can verify these yourself. So from the bird's eye view, it would look. See that?
So how is the sun illuminating this, but not any of this in between? And why is it so bright right here when the sun's over here? And where's the cutoff point for the light? Where is that, man? This is horseshit. This is fucking horseshit. See, if the sun can be reflected all the way over here, then every place on the map should see it. There's no way that anyone on this entire thing should not see the sun.
Now with the orbit, we can say the track, the path the moon takes, it oscillates much faster than the sun. For example, the sun has a declination right now of negative 23 degrees. It still had that back at Union Glacier when Austin and Jaron for the final experiment, they were all there. The sun is in the exact same position now that it was a couple of weeks ago. So this is why we have a year. It travels.
But of course, this Steve Alonso guy thinks this is a geocentric model. That's what he thinks. This is a geocentric model. Toon just messaged me, Duffy is accepting Joe Hanvey's challenge, but he thinks Joe is running now. Of course. He thinks a flat earth is geocentric. Because the sun and moon go around. I mean, god damn it, man. All right. We're going to watch the...
Well, here we Okay, the toilet.
This is actually... Oh, shit. We'll watch
And if
this.
you don't know, the final experiment.
We'll watch this first, and then we'll watch Brian. And then I'll call it a night.
Was a trip that was taken by Jaron from the channel Jaronism and Witsit Gets It, the super smartest guy ever in the whole world.
Yeah, I've never heard of this guy, so.
Who is also a flat earther. Anyways, those two guys went down with a bunch of globe defending YouTubers, paid for by this guy named Pastor Will Duffy. So it was like $35,000 a person to send them down there. But the whole point was to send this group of people down. You know, you got people from each side, which we're going to get into that later. But they were all sent down there to witness what the sun does in the south. Because if it does a 24-hour sun in the south, that pretty much single-handedly debunks the flat earth map. Because if you have the flat earth map and the sun is supposed to be going around it like this, however, you're standing here at the edge looking out and the sun is doing this, that kind of is like the opposite. It's the exact opposite of what the flat earth map shows. So that's why it was so important. It wasn't so much that going down there was going to prove a globe, especially a spinning globe. The movement, that's something totally different, but it debunks the flat earth. That's the thing it does. It debunks the flat earth until someone can come up with a flat earth model where that makes sense, which they can't because it doesn't make sense. So that's really the main point of this whole thing. And what happened when they went down there? They saw a 24-hour sun, nonstop. And the whole argument now with the flat earth community is they think it's fake. They think it was a fake trip because the delusion and the cope is off the charts. But I could tell it was legit. You can tell it's legit just by the footage from Jaron. Not to mention Witsit Gets It. He's all excited when they get down there. They're like, oh yeah, check out this Antarctic marathon ice sculpture. We're going to take them, we're going to switch it upside down. We're going to make this like Antarctic ice wall. And then like 12 hours later, it was like, like the sun's not setting, guys. We're getting blasted with this sunshine. And I guarantee you they were so happy to get out of there a day early Because I guarantee that was probably the most miserable trip for them, just sitting around going, what am I going to say? What am I going to do with my channel? I feel a little better for Jaron because I don't think he's painted himself in such a corner as some of these other people like Witsit Gets It, who acts like we're on different teams. He's like, well, our side did this and their side did that and this. Why are there sides? I'm on the side of truth. And I notice that's the thing Witsit loves to harp on, is like our side versus their side, which right there you're showing bias. You're showing that you're not open-minded to all the information. It's showing that you already have your mind made up and you're going to fight for your side. But back in like 2015 when this whole thing started, okay, we didn't have as much information. We didn't have as much information on what happens in the South. And that was always the big thing to me. In the North, all the puzzle pieces fit. Everything kind of makes sense in the North. The sun looks like it goes around, everything works.
I mean, there are sides. Truth is the fence, and there are sides to that fence.
It gets up close in the summer, it's warmer, goes down further in the winter, it's colder. Wow, that makes perfect sense, right? But on the flat earth model, you can't have the sun doing 24 hours in the South on a flat earth. It doesn't work. The flat earth shows the sun doing circles around this way. If you were standing at the edge and looking out and the sun's doing this, that's kind of the exact opposite. That's the opposite of what the flat earth map shows. So, you know, I just feel like they were having a long trip down there. They're probably like, wow, this is going to be terrible. Little did they know, though, they would be called shills and that they really didn't take the trip and that it was all faked. It was all a big green screen. That's probably what they weren't expecting, which is the most mind-blowing part of this whole final experiment thing. It's the most crazy thing. The delusion and the cope from the flat earth people it's unbelievable. They don't even want to talk about like what the sun is doing, how that affects their model. No, they want to just obfuscate and just say that the whole thing was fake. The whole thing was fake. And that Jaron's an agent and a shill for going down there. And he probably took like $5 million to do it. Dude, what? It's crazy. The stuff that they're coming up with, trying to act like it was fake. Like, oh my God, how come there wasn't a footprint? How come when you stepped on that tire track in the ice, there wasn't a footprint there? How come you had to go over to the side to pick up snow? Dude, I do winter hikes all the time. And let me tell you, if I was on the trail and somebody said, hey, pick up some snow, guess what? I'm going to have to go to the side of the trail to pick up snow because everything on the trail is going to be smashed down and hard. Kind of like the big common area that they were standing in. And not to mention, looked like they were walking on tire tracks. So the footprint is supposed to be heavier than the tire track that already went through there and smashed it down and turned it to ice. You're not going to make a footprint in that. How dumb can you people be? Like, when I heard that, I was like, what? Like, I knew these people were nuts. I've known these people were nuts since early 2017 when There Are No Trees on Flat Earth came out and everybody just went full retard after one like 45-minute video. Everybody's like, oh my God, mountains are trees. I was like, wow, this community is stupid. This community will believe just about anything. And then the influx of the TikTok people just made it worse because those are some stupid people. Those are people that don't have an attention span longer than like 2 minutes. And they think they know everything now. So yeah, it's the flat earth community is hilarious. It's hilarious to look at the excuses that these people are making. Or the one where they're talking about the shadow changing. Wow, how delusional can you be? There's a person walking, and then there's a person filming them that's also walking, circling around, moving the camera up and down, and their shadows changing. Oh my God, it must be a sound studio. Are you kidding? I can't believe someone would say that out lound. It's so funny too because I hate to say it, but I did watch a Culture Cats video and he roasted that. He roasted that scene so hard. He had footage of like a marathon or some kind of a race or something that people were running and there's a guy following him behind with a camera and the shadows all long and a guy would come around from the side and his shadow would be long and it would get short and then they hit a corner and all their shadows got short. It's like, dude, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're moving around. So yeah, the cope and delusion from the flat earthers it's wow, it's like next level. I heard Eric Debay said there was no wind noise. What are you talking about, dude? There were people telling him to put a sock over the camera because the wind was too loud. What was that beep on the drone? What was that beep on the drone when they were flying to the side? Guess what, guys? The drones don't have audio. Okay, you're not going to have an audible beep on there. I don't know. I didn't see the drone footage, but unless they had the drone mic'd up with sound, you're not going to hear an internal beep on the drone footage. Come on.
Yeah, you will. May not be internal. Well, yeah, it will be on the drone footage because the drone's camera is next to the microphone. But yeah, you do hear a beep. It is a proximity beep, according to Wolfie, and Wolfie owns some nice drones. So.
And then the whole thing with the vaping and stuff, it's like,
wish you'd give me one of those Mavics.
Dude, that's so lame. So lame. Or like Eric Debay pointing out that like when the sun goes around.
I tried to get mine working and I just couldn't.
It goes from like a circle to a smash down circle and then back to a circle. Right, because if they were faking it, they wouldn't know to make the sun a circle the whole freaking time. I mean, that's as dumb as like saying, look at that sun ray sticking off the right. It's longer than the one sticking off the left. Therefore, that's faking in a sound studio. So dumb. They're not talking about the results of what was actually seen. They're calling Jaron and Witsit shills for going down there in the first place. And then they're saying that, the other people are saying that the whole thing was fake. I don't know. I feel like Jaron might have a chance with his channel. Witsit, he's more screwed because he has painted himself into the corner big time. And he's still doubling down. He's saying that the whole thing was good for the flat earth now. Like, dude, stop with the cope. Jaron seems like he's like one of the only former flat earthers that actually gets it.
Well, Jaron's burned a lot of bridges, man. I mean, he's burned a lot of bridges.
He's like, dude, this can't happen on a flat earth. Hello, it can't. How come no one can accept that? Like, I haven't seen anybody else, just a handful, maybe 2 or 3 people. I did watch the beginning part of Jaron's call-in show the other day, and I did try to call in, and I waited for 2.5 freaking hours, and I got super pissed off, and I hung up and stopped. I was like, dude, Jaron, why do you have to give a 30-minute soliloquy for every goddamn 99-cent super chat?
That's one of Jaron's faults.
It's a 99-cent super chat. You don't have to give a 30-minute answer when you got 10 people waiting online. Anyway, so that pissed me off. However, though,
yeah, he'll have a bunch of people waiting online to get in, and he'll just talk about shit for an hour and a half. for 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Like Jaron is
And the exact same thing he talked about the last time he did it.
one of the only ones that actually gets it. He's accepting the new information that we've been given. Back in 2015, when this was all pretty new, we didn't have all the puzzle pieces. We had a few puzzle pieces. And the few puzzle pieces we had made it look like a hippopotamus ass. Like, dude, this is going to be a hippopotamus that we're building here. I can already tell. Look at the gray leg. Look at the gray ass. That's a hippopotamus ass. I can tell by the tail. But we didn't have all the pieces. And I felt like the pieces that we did have were not definitive. Measuring the curve from the ground on a sphere that's 25,000 miles around at the equator is going to
Absolutely, Mr. B.
be very difficult. We're super tiny. We're not going to see the curvature from down here. So these measurements that we're taking from the ground, I feel like they lean towards flat Earth, but they're not definitive. Because the globe people got their excuses on why that's why we can see that kind of stuff. So I felt like the puzzle pieces we had were not definitive, but they were leaning one way. We're like, yep, hippopotamus. However, we've just got a bunch more puzzle pieces now, and holy shit, it's starting to look a lot more like an elephant, which is what the other elephant people were saying. They're saying, no, dude, it's an elephant. We've known it's an elephant for 2,000 years. It's not a hippopotamus. It's an elephant. And guess what? Now we've got these pieces. It's looking a lot more like an elephant. We can't say it's a hippopotamus anymore, unless it's some kind of new hippopotamus that no one's ever seen. They're like, so what are you going to do? Are you going to go back to the globe now? I'm going to tell you right now, I'm leaning globe. I'm done with the flat Earth. I'm definitely done with the flat Earth. I'm leaning more globe. I don't know if I'm full on globe, but I'm definitely like, wow, that probably does make more sense. And here's the thing. The globe people have calculations and measurements for everything. They can predict everything. The flat Earth people can't. It's as simple as that. The globe makes correct predictions. Flat Earth does not. Why would I throw away something that makes sense for something that doesn't make sense? Why would I do that?
Yeah.
I don't know how the water bends. I don't know how that stuff works. But you know what? The math works out. The math seems to work out. We seem to know where the sun and the moon's going to be all the time. However, on the flat Earth, wow, we don't even know what the sun does. We don't even know what the sun does. And that's the biggest cop out too. Is these people that like, it doesn't matter what the sun does. That's God's handiwork. It doesn't matter what the sun. That's just God's handiwork. We don't have to know what that does. And it's so funny too because the guy that was saying that it doesn't matter what the sun does because that's God's handiwork just put out a video talking about how the moon position debunks the globe. So it matters where the moon is, but it doesn't matter where the sun is. Okay, that makes sense. It's like people always said at the beginning, like, I don't want to be a flat earther, but that's where the evidence led me. Like people like Dave Weiss, who, real quick about Dave Weiss, wow, that guy is like doubling down. If you've noticed, ever since the final experiment went down, that dude's been releasing like 5-6 videos every day on his flat earth app thing, just trying to like flood the zone with other information, trying to make people forget about that. His whole map and app just got crushed. I mean, I'm sorry, but RIP flat earth, it's over. That map that you guys have, that's over. It's done. It's been debunked. It's been disproven. Come up with something different or go back to the globe. I realize these people like Dave Weiss, Eric Dubay, Witsit, I mean, this is like they're losing their job. It's like they're coming in Monday and it's like, hey, the plant is shutting down. Everybody lost their job. You got to go find another job. I realize that. That's probably what they're feeling like right now. So they're trying everything they can to hold on to their flow of money, their income. I get it. I've been fired. It's a sick feeling. Like, what am I going to do now with the rest of my life? Oh my gosh, I got to go find a new way to make money. And it sucks. You have to start at the bottom again. And that's got to be what these guys are feeling like. But guys, I got to go with the truth. And guess what? It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all to go, hey, guess what? Now the evidence leads back towards the globe. That's fine. I don't have to be a weird ass flat earther anymore. And especially if the flat earthers say that I was never a real one to begin with. Shit, even better. Even better. I was a glober the whole time, guys. Secret glober the whole time. Yep. Don't have to worry about me. So yeah, guys, the flat earth community is looking like a clown show at this point. I realize in the Bible it says that like there's a tent on the flat earth or everything. Yeah, that tent is for the flat earth clown show that is currently going down. It's actually kind of funny. I mean, it's actually kind of funny because I can now see, like stepping away, just how batshit crazy these people are. And I can see why people automatically just go, yeah, you're a flat earther, you're a crazy lunatic. I can see that because the way that these people are acting right now, wow, they're living up to it. And I hate to say this does actually pain me because this dude is a genuine asshole, but you got to give props to Jake the asshole. What, he had this figured out back in like 2018? 2019 he figured this out? And everybody made fun of him for it? Like, well, we don't know what happens here, we don't know what happens. And that's kind of the boat I was in. I was like, dude, we don't really know what happens in the South because we don't have any good footage of it. So I was always kind of like, you know what? From everything that we see here in the North, it kind of makes sense that the Earth is flat. It makes sense that water doesn't bend. But I don't know what's going on in the South. And I've said that. You can go, if anybody's got any downloads of my super old videos, I said that. But now that we do know, it's a game changer. It's a game. You got to throw that AE map out. It's done. It's toast. RIP flat Earth map. It's over. 2015 to 2024. It is what it is, guys. If you had to ask me right now, are you flat Earth or are you globe? I would say that I'm heavily leaning globe. Heavily leaning globe. Because like I said, everything works on the globe. We have calculations, predictions. We have a model for everything on the globe, and it all works. We don't have that for the flat Earth. So it doesn't make any kind of logical sense to throw away a perfectly working globe for a non-working flat Earth that no one knows anything about, doesn't know what goes on in the sky at all. Oh, we don't know. Doesn't matter. Earth's flat. Doesn't matter what goes on in the sky. I don't ascribe to a flat Earth model. Therefore, it doesn't matter what the sun does. We measure the Earth flat. I don't ascribe to a flat Earth model. We measure the Earth flat. And we'll talk about it for 4 hours every single day. We're getting people like crazy. It matters not to us. Yeah, the flat earthers are obnoxious right now. I want to actually have nothing to do with them. Just shallow-minded, paranoid people that honestly don't know how shapes work. If you think that you can have that on your flat Earth, a 24-hour sun in the south, it doesn't make any sense, guys. It doesn't. You can't. You can't. Flat Earth model debunked. Debunked. Like I said, the trip really wasn't as much to prove a spinning globe as much as it was to debunk the flat Earth model, which it clearly did. So I don't know, guys. I feel like maybe this flat Earth thing was a big giant psyop that's been going on for the past 9 years. Could be starting to look that way. But like I said, if I had to pick one right now, I would say that I'm leaning globe. And that's just the way it is. Until I see something that makes sense, that makes more sense on a flat Earth than it does on a globe, I don't see any reason to switch. It's not like it's going to impact my day-to-day life anyway, so there's really no point in getting all worked up about it, guys. These are all just my opinions, but I could be right.
Very good. And for the last video for the night.
Of this video is going to be tongue in cheek. It's going to be the flat
We can do. You don't need an enlarged.
Stationary Earth prediction. Now, the reason it's tongue-in-cheek is because our opposition are constantly making claims that involve the term statements like, my globe Earth predicts, the globe predicts, the globe prediction is, then asking questions like, what is your flat Earth prediction? What does the flat Earth predict? Blah, blah, blah. It is abject buffoonery.
We know what your flat Earth predicts. You've said it. No 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That was destroyed, Brian.
Right? The Earth, whether it would be a globe or flat plane, does not make predictions. Right? People make predictions. The Earth, as far as we're aware, right, is not.
The heliocentric model is a tool that allows us to make predictions of what will happen in the sky, in space, with the Earth.
A sentient being that makes predictions.
I mean, they just don't understand what a model is. Hey, Doug.
About itself. And even if it was a sentient being, why would it need to make predictions about itself? Right? It doesn't need to do that. Okay? And it has no reason to do it, and we have no evidence that it could, even if it wanted. So no, people make predictions about the Earth and about the sky and other things. The Earth itself does not make predictions. So that's the tongue-in-cheek. That's why I have my title written in a tongue-in-cheek fashion. So I'm not claiming that my flat Earth makes a prediction. I'm not doing that, right? Now, moving on, right, not to spend too much time on that. The mount here. I had a lot of people in my previous video saying to me, it's an EQ mount, not a solar mount, blah, blah, blah. Now, I've heard the term solar mount thrown around as well, right?
Well, it's the mounts that they're using, the mount that he's using, it can be a lunar mount, an EQ mount, or a solar mount. It has different settings. So he has it set for sun, so it's a solar mount, but it is an EQ style mount.
Many times, right?
As a matter of fact, you can build one. You can make one of these things. You can 3D print them.
But it doesn't matter. I know what an EQ mount is. And if most of these ballers who weren't around in 2016, when I was speaking about EQ mounts, that's 9 years ago this year, right? I know what an EQ...
You don't know what the fucking EQ mount or what it is or what it's for or how to use it, Brian.
EQ mount is. I don't need to be told about EQ mounts. I didn't call this an EQ mount. I called it a solar mount because the EQ mount is actually a telescope. Now, the camera is not a
No, the EQ mount is not a telescope, dipshit. Are you that fucking stupid, Brian? You couldn't even fucking research what an EQ mount is? The EQ mount is a thing that goes between the tripod and the telescope. It's not the telescope. You can mount a camera to it, or you can mount a telescope to it. See, the operative word is mount, dumbass.
telescope. It might have some telescopic abilities, but it is technically not a telescope. It's a camera, right? No more than a telescope is a camera.
No, a telescope isn't a camera. A telescope is a telescope. If you put a camera on it, it's still a telescope, but it has a camera attached to it. Are you having trouble understanding what things are?
They might have similarities, but they're not exactly the same thing. And it's following the sun, not the stars. Whereas the EQ mount is, traditionally, the EQ mount follows the stars, right?
Or the sun? What the fuck are you talking about, man? You can use an EQ mount to follow the stars, the sun, the moon, galaxies, nebula. What the fuck are you talking about, asshole?
Not the sun, right? Because traditionally, with the original German EQ mount, it was designed for working in the nighttime with the stars, and it can work in the daytime too, but obviously, as far as I know, I could be wrong about this part, could be wrong, but I don't remember. I don't remember if I read this or not, but the original one, you didn't point the lens towards the sun, because the sun was going to damage maybe the internals of the big telescope that was made, or the eyes of the person looking at it.
No, it won't damage a telescope. Optics are clear enough that it won't get too hot, or it won't burn anything. But yeah, you need a filter if you're going to use a camera or look through it. So what the fuck are you talking about, man? With a solar filter, there's no worries. He's just not smart.
Whichever. So the point being is that for the sun, we normally need something that will shield the sun's light from damaging shield things and eyes from damage that might come via the sun's light. Like, this is not a normal apparatus with a normal lens, because that Dave McKeegan has here, because the sun's light will damage it, right? That's why you don't normally point your camera directly at the sun. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. Now, what is an EQ mount? Now, this is something that the
blah blah blah
ballers don't seem to understand, right? They think.
Oh, we don't understand what an EQ mount is. Okay.
That an EQ mount is something that's designed to work on the surface of a globe and follow the celestial bodies, right?
Yes, it is. It's designed to follow the celestial bodies because it rotates at the same rate that the Earth rotates, but in the opposite direction. That's how they work, Brian.
Over a 24-hour period, right? Now, that is not correct. It's designed to work, right? It's called the EQ mount because it's equatorial mount. It's designed to work from a pre-assumption of being placed at the equatorial plane of a globe, right? This is the
wrong
thing, at vernal equinox.
Wrong. You're just wrong, Brian.
And at vernal equinox, the equatorial plane of a globe extends out into what they call the celestial plane, which results in a much huger flat plane. And this is the next part.
The celestial... No, dude. No. 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 You just don't. You have an equatorial plane. You don't have a celestial plane. You have a celestial sphere. I guess a celestial plane would be based on where you're standing, not based on the equator. But the celestial sphere is just an arbitrary distance that things are away from you to the point where you don't detect distance anymore. That's what that's what the celestial sphere is, Brian. It's not real.
It's determined that that flat plane is 100% stationary while the celestial bodies move about.
What? Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it, no.
That is what happens in astronomy and in celestial navigation.
You don't know what the fuck happens in astronomy, motherfucker. You don't even know what an EQ mount is. Okay? Don't say you know what happens in astronomy when you didn't get one fucking thing right about a telescope.
When they're doing their final corrections, some of the final corrections, and they're placing their elevation angles, right? This is part of the reason why, right? In the Nautical Almanac pre-assumes that sea level is a horizontal, and is the mean sea level is the horizontal for the elevation angle.
What? The almanac has nothing to do with the ocean, with sea level. Fuck me. Holy shit. God damn it, Brian.
Right, when you're doing your final correction, which is site reduction. It also, in site reduction, not only is mean sea level used as the adjacent to horizontal, but it's...
No, it's not. No, it's not, Brian. It's not used as anything. It's not. Mean sea level is not used for anything in celestial navigation at all.
Also pre-assumed that all of what is claimed to be celestial refraction is removed. So celestial...
No, it's not. Refraction is not removed, Brian. Refraction is included in your sight reduction. See, you've never read the Nautical Almanac. You don't know how to do a sight reduction. You don't know anything about celestial navigation. You don't know how to use a sextant. You just don't know anything about this, Brian.
Refraction is removed, and the mean sea level is used as the
No, it's not.
As your adjacent.
No, it's not. No, we get it. In a sight reduction, you do an angle from the horizon to whatever you're taking an angle to taking a reading to. Then you do a dip angle correction where you include refraction and you subtract that angle or that amount from the total angle, which brings it up to your eye level. It doesn't bring your eye down to the fucking ground, you fucking moron. You've been educated on this for 10 fucking years.
Horizontal.
Why haven't you gotten it right yet?
Right, and the reason that they do that is because when they're...
Yeah, I mentioned that, Mr. B, a few days ago. Yeah, almost straight up and down.
Placing then those elevation angles, which would be the same ones they'll use in astronomy, at the equatorial.
It's probably at a 79-degree angle.
Plane, right, at vernal equinox. They can then, right, there's no flat plane, remember? They have to be mathematically added in a globe, right? So the claims about.
No, we don't mathematically add in a globe, you dumb motherfucker.
How to use tangents, they don't. Mean sea level can't be your horizontal if they're using a tangent. Stop being an idiot.
Stop being an idiot. You first, motherfucker.
Move that to the equatorial plane via their pre-assumptions. They might be pre-assuming a globe, but they're contradicting themselves by using mean sea level as the horizontal. When they move it to the equatorial.
Yes, he's doing nothing more than repeating Nathan's bullshit. That's all he's doing. He has no mind of his own.
Plane.
He's Nathan's obedient little lapdog.
They then, right, what they're doing then is they're
one of King Nathan's court jesters.
Station that equatorial plane at vernal equinox is when they move it there. So they're moving it there mathematically, not actually doing it. Actually, they're only measuring across a flat plane across Earth, using mean sea level as the horizontal. Right, that is what they're using. 2 dimensions. Right, horizontal. They're not actually going to the center of some globe. What they're doing mathematically is when they place it at the equatorial plane. This could be why the globe is even used or even was invented, for all I know. Is that they are placing it there and making that plane much bigger because they're placing it there at a pre-assumption of vernal equinox, extending out that celestial plane into this celestial plane, so that equatorial plane into the celestial plane, because often the adjacents of the elevation angles are going to be too great of a distance for the equatorial plane of a globe to deal with. They'll extend out past that. And then they make it all stationary and make the celestial bodies move. So that's the final position of all elevation angles to celestial bodies, whether it be via EQ mount telescopes or the sextant in celestial navigation, regardless of the sextant used, whether it be marine, bubble, marine or bubble sextant, box sextant, or any of the other ones, because there's a few, I can't remember all of them, or if you're using an artificial horizon. Either way, it.
Oh my fucking God! What the fuck did that? What? Jesus fuck! Oh, that fucking didn't work. God damn it! Thought I had that one fixed. Sorry. There. That's all you said, Brian. That's all you said. That makes more sense than what you just fucking spewed.
All end up at the equatorial plane at vernal equinox, mathematically. Now, this is the thing. Back in 2016 into 2017, I was looking at the equatorial mount, the thing that people think I don't know about, and I was pointing out that.
The thing that we don't know about. Fucking, what a liar. What a fucking liar.
Through polar alignment, which is when they polar align the mount with Polaris, through that process, right? If you look at that process.
No, we don't polar align the telescope with Polaris. We align it with the pole. We use Polaris in its position to refine that alignment, but we don't align it with Polaris. See, that's how little you understand about the equatorial mount, about telescopes and astronomy.
Process, it would mean that the mount could not move in any way, shape, or form, even a millimeter, without losing polar alignment. Yet they're claiming that it's rotating around a circle, right, while looking at Polaris within their globe.
What do you mean it can't move at all? No, it rotates on an axis that's parallel to the axis of the Earth. What are you fucking talking about?
Right, this is what they're trying to claim. But no, it actually cannot rotate around, because it straight away is going to lose its alignment. It can't.
No, it won't lose its alignment. It will retain its alignment because it's rotating on the same axis that the Earth is. Oh my God.
Do that, right? If you actually look into it, it can't do it. And as I said, in astronomy, they place the whole thing on a massive stationary plane at vernal equinox, right? Because that's what.
No, nothing's placed on a massive stationary plane. Never. Because the Earth isn't a massive stationary plane, you stupid fuck.
EQ mount does. It's pre-assumed to work with a flat stationary.
Yes, I understood what you said, Mr. B.
Plane. Now, and moving celestials above it. That's what the EQ mount does. It doesn't do other things. That's how it's designed. So that leads us to this, right? So this is, right, the observer. This is, right, an EQ mount pointing towards their sun. Sorry, right?
So that's an EQ mount. What's the observer doing, Brian? Why isn't the observer where the EQ mount is?
Now, within their paradigm, the heliocentric globe paradigm, the sun is stationary. I don't want to hear about, well, the galaxy is not stationary and this, and I don't care, right? Within this, right, within this
It's also not that fucking close, Brian.
aspect, the sun is claimed to be stationary. I don't want to hear caveats about,
or that small.
How, well, actually, it's going around the greatest director and blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. Nobody cares or needs to hear that. Okay? Just letting you know before you come into the comments with stupid, idiot comments like that.
Wait, what? Nobody cares about what? That you're getting wrong?
Sorry, right. Now, within their paradigm, the heliocentric globe paradigm, the sun is stationary. I don't want to hear about, well, the galaxy is not stationary and this, and I don't care, right? Within this, right, within this aspect, the sun is claimed to be stationary. I don't want to.
Granted. I'll grant him that.
Hear caveats about how, well, actually, it's going around the greatest director and blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. Nobody cares or needs to hear that. Okay? Just letting you know before you come into the comments with stupid, idiot comments like that, which you always do because you're idiots, right? And most of you have no humility on the globe side. That, you know who I'm talking about. When I say you, I'm talking about the globers. No, right? No humility, right?
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know why he's drawing a radius.
Because when it's time to admit you're wrong, time after time after time, you won't do it. Like I'm 10 years in this now, and the globers will not ever admit when they're wrong.
Wow, 10 years and you're still a fuck up. You're still a fucking loser after 10 fucking years. That is a waste of life, man.
Say I heard it twice in 10 years, if even that an admission, and it was over something small. I want even over and big, you know. So an actual admission of being wrong, you know. So anyway, point being is, we don't need those stupid comments. We know those things. We don't need them within this part of your paradigm. It's claimed the sun is stationary, right? So this, if I'm talking about your paradigm, obviously I'm talking to the ballers, not you flat earthers. So the mount here, let's just say this person's here. The mount is 45 degrees to where the person is looking. Person's looking this direction, and it's focused on the of your paradigm. It's claimed the sun is stationary, right? So this, if I'm talking about your paradigm, obviously I'm talking to the ballers, not you flat earthers. So the mount here, let's just say this person's here.
Okay, so the thing in the center is the mount. But the person there, what the fuck is the person there doing?
The mount is 45 degrees to where the person is looking. Person's looking this direction, and it's focused on the sun, right? So
the mount is, God damn it.
Ballers, not you flat earthers. So the mount here, let's just say this person's here. The mount is 45 degrees to where the person is looking. Person's looking this direction, and it's focused on the sun.
How is that fucking possible? How is a mount pointed at a person here, but focused on this? How does that possibly fucking happen, man? How in God's name does a telescope point to point there, but focuses there? How the fuck does that happen, Brian?
Right? So let's just say that's 45, that's about 45 degrees, I think, is it? No, actually, it's probably not that. So let's just say 3 hours later, right, while it's focused on the sun, 3 hours time, the person, direct view over, let's say this is, they're looking over at some landmark, right? The direct view ends up with the sun appearing to come from their east as they rotate west to east, right? You can do this either way. I'm just going to do it from left to right. It doesn't matter which way you do it, right? So I'm not making claims of whichever north or south. It doesn't matter. Just go whichever one it fits there. So the globe rotates from west around the east like this, right? And for this observer, from their position, it's claimed that they actually see, but they're seeing what they think is an actual motion of the sun that is claimed to actually only be apparent. So 3 hours later, the sun is low in the sky. 3 hours later, they get to this point and they have solar now, right? On that day. Then 3 hours after that, the sun is back going to lower in the sky. Now, when I say low, it depends on the time of the year and the location, blah, 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 right? But the point I'm making is, at this time of day, the sun will be at its highest, right? This time it'll be lower, and at this time.
Did they have a meth problem in whatever fucking country he's from?
will be lower. That's the claim, right? Now, this, before we go on to absolutely proving that a flat stationary plane, this is a thing, right? It's claimed that the EQ mount, right, that it rotates at
So what? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
15 degrees east to west,
I'm trying to follow this.
while the globe rotates west to east at 15 degrees. Now, this is something that I argued with. Now, I say argued with, there wasn't any big argument, but there was a debate.
So is he going on the assumption that the EQ mount doesn't move at all? There's just frozen solid, doesn't have a bearing in it, a pivot point? I don't fucking understand, man.
I had, right? More than one time, I think, but there was one specific time.
I mean, he's not classy enough to use meth. He probably still uses powder cocaine.
And my point being at the time was this, right? And this is a point that I've heard, this is a point that is controversial, right? But I'm going to make it anyway. That the EQ mount can't move at 15 degrees, right? East to west.
Yes, it can. That's what it was designed to do, Brian. If the Earth didn't rotate on its axis, the EQ mount wouldn't exist. It wouldn't exist. We'd have no use for it. We already had the azimuthal equidistant mount.
While the globe Earth is rotating west to east at 15 degrees, and it actually stays aligned with the sun if the sun is stationary. It can't do that. What the EQ mount would have to do within this situation is this. If the sun is stationary within that power line, which it is claimed to be, then the EQ mount, let's say this is 1 hour away, right? Right, 1 hour from solar now. Then, sorry, it's moving around. Then the EQ mount would have to just hold constant on the sun. Because remember, your EQ mount.
That's what it does, Brian. See, the Earth rotates this way, the EQ mount rotates the other way, and it stays still, right? Instead of moving with the Earth, it stays put and rotates in the opposite direction so it can stay still, pointing at you, right? Instead of doing this, right? Here's the mount. The Earth rotates. The EQ mounts rotate in the opposite direction of the Earth. Are you fucking stupid? I mean, seriously, are you goddamn retarded? That you made a 45-minute video thinking that an EQ mount doesn't move.
Mount can't move, right, at 15 degrees per hour east to west if the sun is not actually moving east to west at 15 degrees per hour. It would have to stay constant on the sun while the globe.
Yes, the Earth rotates at 15 degrees per hour. The EQ mount rotates at the opposite direction, and whatever it's focused on stays put in the view, in the eyepiece. This is unbelievable. I mean, this is just.
Earth's rotation, right, counteracted it as opposed to it counteracting the globe Earth's rotation. So the globe Earth would move this way at 15 degrees per hour, and the EQ mount, solar mount, whichever, the EQ mount would have to hold constant on the sun if the sun is constant. So if the sun is within that power line, not moving east to west, not actually moving east to west, right, then the EQ mount can't be actually moving east to west. It can't be doing that, right?
Right. It looks like it's moving east to west because the Earth rotates west to east, stupid.
In that power line, only the globe can move west to east to come to meet where that constant position is held and then go past it and keep going. But that's a constant position.
Right. That's what happens, dumb fuck. That's what happens. Yes. Yes. The EQ mount rotates at the opposite direction of the Earth. So it can stay focused on something. Get on a little merry-go-round. Stand in the very center. Have them spin it. And then you rotate the opposite direction, focusing on something out in the distance. You think you could do that? I don't think you could.
So
I don't think you could do that without falling over.
The EQ mount would have to, under those circumstances, just hold its position in the sky. and allow the tripod underneath it, or whichever is underneath it, whichever stand it has underneath it. Because if you look at the EQ mounts telescopes, like they have even AI ones, and basically they.
Hey, Lisa, how you doing? Good to have you here. No, they can't 3D at all. They can barely 1D.
It's not always a tripod, is my point. I'm just saying it's stand or whatever it's on, right? So the globe rotates west to east. This whole stationary constant. So all it does is stop itself from rotating, right? It stops. So the mount is powered, would have to be powered to stop any rotation of itself.
No, it's powered to rotate in the opposite direction, stupid. I mean, are you fucking retarded? Wow.
And allow its base to rotate. That's what it would have to do, because it can't go 15 degrees east to west, right? And the globe arc go 15 degrees west to east, and they just cancel each other out and makes 15 degrees. No, it would have to hold constant if the sun is held constant. It can't go east to west for at 15 actually move 15 degrees east to west if the sun is not actually moving 15 degrees east to west. So just a second there, I just want to get up Dave McKeegan's video. Right, I'm just going to show.
Hey, Flopsoid, how you doing, man? Good to have you here.
Yeah, make sure I sound it off, right? So here's Dave McKeegan's video, right? Now you will see where it's following the sun, it's actually moving.
I mean, this is pure cognitive dissonance. The Earth has to be stationary, but shit's moving, and I don't understand.
In one way, right? And then it will actually move in a few minutes the other way, right? So here it is actually moving.
Right. Yes, Brian. And I bet you still won't play on to where he explains why this happens. I'll bet money he doesn't.
Right? With the sun east to west, right? And there it is. This is the thing where it starts going the other way, right? So here it is, the foot of it, actually moving east to west. And the proof of that is as follows. And now it's actually moving west to east, right? Now, let's go down again. This is not an attack personally on Dave McKeegan or nothing like that.
Yep, there you go. He stops it. He fucking stops it.
No personal issue with Dave McKeegan. I'm just pointing out that in these footage, this is.
See, and Dave McKeegan, in that video where he stopped it, he explains why it went back the other way. Wasn't any reason that the Earth turns or the sun moves. It was because there was a malfunction in the goddamn motor. It either hit a soft stop, or the cord caused tension on the motor and caused it to reverse, so it wouldn't destroy whatever it was plugged into. You're a dumb fucking liar, Brian. You're a piece of fucking shit.
This is what it shows. You see, I'm going to bring you back to what the EQ mount is. It's designed to work off a massive stationary plane at vernal equinox with moving celestial bodies.
No, it's fucking not, Brian. No, it's not. You're a liar.
It's designed to move. It has gears to make it move east to west and west to east. The gears, it literally is designed. You can research them. I might have to make more videos, but.
Well, you haven't. You've not researched what a fucking equatorial telescope is. Equatorial mount is. You got every fucking thing about it wrong, motherfucker. Don't tell people, oh, do your research. You haven't.
You can look into them. They actually move. They don't just hold constant and allow the stand or tripod underneath to move. They actually move.
Yes, they hold constant to whatever's in the sky, and the tripod beneath them moves in the opposite direction, dipshit. I can't watch the rest of this. This guy is just too fucking stupid. I mean, he doesn't learn. He doesn't fucking learn. He's retarded. He is, I'd say, officially mentally challenged. I mean, he just gets everything wrong, and then mocks anyone who corrects him. He's just a fucking turd. He is a fucking low-life, lying sack of shit. But I mean, he's one of Nathan Oakley's people, and he thinks that what he's saying here. He charges $5,000 to debate him, so he thinks that what he talks about is worth $5,000 fucking dollars. He thinks he's worth $5,000. I mean, that's hubris. That's just fucking hubris. It's horrible. I mean, how do you live with yourself? Seriously, being that much of a liar, that ignorant. How do you wake up in the morning feeling good about yourself, knowing that you're going to lie to to thousands of people and be happy about it and be arrogant about it? It makes me sick. It makes me physically ill. People like this. It's fucking horrible. So anyway, thanks for watching, guys. And it's not going to get any better. It just won't get any better because he doesn't know how to learn. He's afraid of learning. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Mathematically between that flat stationary plane and the celestial dome. Not that the sky is a dome. It's just that's just how it's depicted when you're trying to turn. It's the best way with the celestial bodies when you're trying to portray a perspective view of the celestial bodies. Let's say side on or mathematically, right, which would be orthographically. Then as a dome is the easiest way to show that because it's 180 degrees, right, basically. So that's what it does. That's what it's about. So this is the thing, right? Right, Brian's stationary Earth modus tolerance.
If P, the Earth is stationary, then Q, an EQ mount telescope moving at 15 degrees per hour opposite to the path of the sun, will create a 30-degree differential between its movement and shadows created by the sun's light. An EQ mount telescope does create a 30%. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, Brian. Your modus tollens is horse shit because you're fucking stupid. I mean, look at this. Look at this. It will not create a 30-degree differential. Sorry. It'll be a 15-degree differential. Because that's based on the ground that it's mounted to. You're an ignorant dumb fuck, Brian. You really are a dumb motherfucker. It's just, God damn it. Thanks for watching, guys. Talk to you later. As always, be seeing you. Drop some money in the kitty if you can. Click like and subscribe. Click the bell notification if you can. Yeah, click that thumbs up. I'm getting a bunch of thumbs up on my videos, and I like it. And I'm share the streams if you can. I'd like to get up to 1,000 if I can. I've almost hit 300 so far. How many? I don't even know how many I have. I haven't looked. View my channel. 231. So I got a ways to go. So